The loud alarm jolts this young man awake, clutching his head. Where the heck am I? Why does this feel like my college dorm? Am I not being pranked by that jerk who posts about the cursed sheep biting pigs? How am I still alive? The young man stares down at his hands in disbelief. Oh my, where's my ring? Where's my cloak? Why is everything gone? Wait a minute. What year is it right now? Startled, he looks up at the projector in the room. Stunned. It is August 7th, 2046, tranquilizing himself. He sits in deep thought. But how did I manage to be reborn? I remember something from the ancient texts. It said that the high-grade spiritual artifact, the cursed sheep, the strongest beast, could help players come back to life. I can't believe it is actually true. Luckily, I did not stash the artifact in my ring, or those bastards would be snatched it away. Remembering everything that went down, he steps into the bathroom and gazes into the mirror, his hands empty and fists clenched in frustration. I have loved that jerk for over 10 years. And now he is shacked up with my most trusted friend. That traitor. Not only that, but they also took all my wealth, potions, and artifacts. Even killed me in the jaws of that freak. He stares intensely into the mirror. If fate did not let me die, then in this life, that jerk and the traitor are gonna feel every ounce of betrayal. I will make sure they pay dearly, even if it means dying and coming back again. On the screen, the date reads August 7th, 2040, 11:59. He lets himself drop onto the bed, murmuring softly, just one more second left. Let us do this. At that moment, the ring on his finger blazes with light, a beam shining directly into his eyes, creating a red circle in his vision. And then, the global beta version of the game Bot Hong officially launches. And little do people know, it is not just a game. It will soon merge with reality in 5 years. Powers, artifacts, even NPCs and bosses from the game will manifest in real life. The earlier you dive into the game, the better your chances to seize the opportunities. It has been 10 years. And I am back in this place where my dreams began. In front of a grand scene, a crowd of players has gathered. A beautiful girl flies in, sending the crowd into a frenzy. Look over there. It is the goddess. The goddess is here, so dazzling I can barely see anything. Watching the girl, he thinks to himself, the A-brain is the first gateway into the game. It seems simple but hides profound mysteries. I need to be extremely cautious. Down below, the crowd continues to cheer and chant. He can only think helplessly. A bunch of idiots dreaming about the goddess. Suddenly, she flicks her sleeve, and the entire group of players is swept away. Anyone who dares to disrespect the goddess will face severe penalties. Lightly, they will get a warning. Heavily, they will have their attributes permanently reduced. To win the goddess's favor, you must show true sincerity. He immediately straightens up. Respectfully, the goddess smiles at him. Seems like you are not too shabby. Then she steps closer. Do you really want to walk the path of enlightenment? Of course, I humbly ask you, Lady Nuwa, to grant me a heavenly talent. Great. Then I will give you a chance. With a snap of her fingers, a preordained talent appeared. Previously, your talent was just business acumen. Pretty useless, although you could buy items in town with a 10% discount on spirit stones. That alone was still pretty pointless. Oh well, if it is just business talent, then so be it. Heavenly talent does not represent everything. Because I know the 8 extremes well. If things start off rough, I can still turn it around. Suddenly, a radiant beam shone down, and his eyes turned bright red as words appeared on the screen. Reverse destiny. Is this a heavenly talent? So it is a talent that alters fate. Even after reincarnation, your talents can change. This talent is truly unbeatable. However, this talent is not just a blessing. It carries a lot of danger. But hey, when the waves get rough, the catch is even more rewarding. Lady Nuwa continued. The heavenly talent has been bestowed upon you. Now it is your turn. Choose your avatar. On the screen, he began scrolling through a list of avatars. At first glance, they all seemed similar, but their attributes were distinctly different. After a moment of consideration, he stopped at one avatar. This is the one. Out of all of them, this avatar had the highest charm stat. In the previous life, I thought being a pretty boy would be boring, so I intentionally chose a really grotesque look. Turns out, when you have higher beauty stats, it is way easier to win over fights. In my last life, that goofy look messed with me a lot. Players with high charm got easy side quests, and could even meet PCs asking for double cultivation. Without hesitation, he selected his character model and equipped himself. In this life, I am definitely going to be a charming rogue. Lady Nuwa continued. Now you can choose your birthplace. A map instantly burst forth, and he silently calculated. These 4 regions were interconnected, each corresponding to the 4 main classes in the 8 extremes. He looked at each name displayed on the map, reading and pondering. The Eternal Peace Continent was for law cultivation. The Wishflower Continent for medicine cultivation. The Grave of Immortals for Kai cultivation. and the flower room continent was suited for body cultivation. His gaze skimmed through the detailed introduction. Based on his foundation, he had to decide between Kai and body cultivation. While spirit cultivation would lead him to law or medicine cultivation, insight helps learn skills. Willpower affects Nepsi affection. And equipment. Well, we do not even need to talk about that. This time. Starting off with heavenly talent is everything one could want if I continue with law cultivation. I will quickly become the top cultivator in this world, but law cultivation suits team play, not solo battles, which makes you an easy target. In my last life, I got my ass kicked a few times because I chose law cultivation just because it was popular. This time around, I should pick what I really like. Finally, he firmly chose the Grave of Immortals, and the map instantly vanished. If I want to be the best this time, I need to face my own shadow. The sword cultivator has the highest damage. There is no way he is worried about this. In this life, I am determined to become the strongest sword cultivator, inheriting the power of the sword and the glory of victory. Right after that, the young man was teleported to the newbie village of Motin Chao. As soon as he landed, the noise erupted all around him. He smiled, giving the locals a sense of familiarity. There are still plenty of skilled players around. It is really harmonious. At this moment, a crowd gathered around an old man with a big beard. There is an old guy here. He must be an NPC, so do not push in. There has to be a main quest. Whoever gets the quest first gets served first. Talk to him a bit more to see if there are any hidden quests. Zichen chuckled to himself. What a bunch of fools. How could a hidden quest possibly be in the hands of such an obvious NPC? You clueless noobs keep at it. I am off to join the sword sect. On his... He heard countless complaints around him and thought, you guys take your time finding the way. Keep throwing stones to find the path. You will get used to it. Suddenly, a female voice called out to Zichen. Young man, please wait a moment. He turned around and saw a beautiful girl walking towards him. Do you have a quest? I can set one up for you. As soon as the beauty appeared, the crowd immediately started buzzing. Doenan got closer, leaning against him, sweetly whispering, my husband has been gone for 5 years, and now I am single. If you think the quest is too hard, I could give you a hand. How about it? Will you take my quest? Zichen stared intently at her ample bosom, thinking, is this the innate beauty power they talk about? I did not expect an NPC to be this stunning. Maybe I could cultivate with her someday. Just thinking about it is not so bad. It is not like my previous life. They Engrong wrapped her arms around Zichen's neck, whispering softly, have you made up your mind yet? The young man quickly calculated in his head, if beauty points yield such good treatment, I need to build up some affection in the next quest with this young widow. Who knows? Maybe in a few days, I could cultivate with her too. That would be amazing. Compared to my last life, being reborn in this one, I must become the top sword cultivator. I can just start out being a lowly adventurer. I really have other things to do today. But if I get the chance, I will definitely come back to take your quest. Though Inning hesitated but still replied. All right. Zichen turned to leave, and the crowd murmured in jealousy. None of us got a quest. And he just turns it down like that. Is it because this Nemphi widow does not see us as worthy? How could the game do this? From behind, the Endring called out. Don't he forget to take my quest. He shyly replied. Definitely next time, picking up his pace. He headed toward another corner of the village. The real opportunities of the newbie village are right here. As Zichen was about to step, a few other players tried to block him. Do not go in there. It is just a place where iron is hammered. He probably does not say a word because he is stuck. Then A smiled and clasped his hands in thanks. Thank you all for the reminder. I was just taking a leisurely stroll around here. You burst through the door, and inside the forge, a blacksmith was intensely focused on hammering iron. The people outside saw you not following the rules and immediately started gossiping. Why bother with him? I heard there is a quest available at the village gate. Hurry up and get some gear. If you listen to advice, you will get a full meal. But it is a shame. Really, how can some people not get this simple logic? Inside, the blacksmith frowned at the piece of iron in front of him. Today, the soldiers are checking the forge. He thought, what a bunch of ignorant fools. This is the most important NPC in the newbie village. You pulled hard. And suddenly, flames roared to life. The fire blazed brilliantly, making the blacksmith jump. That is right. This temperature is not enough. The flames are too small. The hammer clanged sharply, and with a sizzling sound, the weapon finally took shape. The blacksmith turned around, looking grateful. Thank you for helping me stoke the fire. My apprentice is not here today, so no one was tending to the flames. No wonder it was not hot enough. Of course, I will repay you. Feel free to choose any weapons here. I will lend you one for a day. But it must be returned to me after that. Long Tutron thought. Completing the quest would only give him the right to use the weapon for 1 day. The clueless newbies would probably think he is stingy and lazy, and would not want to continue taking quests. But I am a player who knows the game well. The good stuff is still ahead. You stepped forward, quickly glanced at the row of swords on the wall, and picked a basic iron sword, a regular iron sword, with a power of 3. I will take this one. The blacksmith nodded approvingly. Good. Good. If you can help me find 10 venomous bamboo snake fangs within a day, I will reward you with a special opportunity. Without hesitation, Titron immediately agreed. No problem. I will take this quest. As you stepped out of the forge, excitement bubbled within you. The blacksmith is on the path to becoming a swordsman. The moment they saw you walk out with the weapon, the crowd immediately started speculating about its origins. Titron could not help but smile. Inside, there was a guy who had just broken up with his girlfriend, feeling pretty down. So he needed a heartfelt love song to lift his spirits. Hearing that, everyone rushed toward the blacksmith's shop, and Titron felt a sense of triumph. You all keep singing away. The crowd got so loud that the blacksmith lost it. He slammed his hammer down on the table and shouted, "Get out." Everyone panicked and scrambled outside, realizing they would have been duped. At this point, Titron had ventured deep into the bamboo forest. From above, a huge snake had locked onto him, swooping down like an arrow, mouth wide open with 2 sharp fangs. Fearlessly, you shouted, "Bamboo snake, get ready to meet your end." The sword in his hand swung fiercely, delivering a lethal blow. Blood splattered everywhere, and his cultivation level shot up by 3 points. His cultivation has been upgraded, and he is just starting to train as a sword wielder, looking pretty good so far. The white snake fell, leaving behind a pouch made of snake skin. Titron picked it up, puzzled. The drop rate for gear in this wild area is usually super low, so it is shocking that after taking down just a few small snakes, he has got all this loot. Maybe it is just a stroke of luck with his innate fortune. The young man quickly stuffed the pouch into his bag. First things first. No need to overthink it, let us keep hunting those snakes. He unleashed a series of devastating attacks, sending the snakes scurrying in terror. As he left the forest, Titron slung a large bag over his shoulder, muttering to himself, who would have thought that besides 10 venomous fangs, he would also snag over 100 poisoned arrows and a ton of cash. This haul ain't too shabby. He strolled back to the village to turn in his quest. At the blacksmith's table, he slammed down 10 venomous fangs. "Hey, bro. Here are the 10 fangs you asked for." The blacksmith picked them up to inspect, grinning with satisfaction. Not bad at all. Then he handed Titron a letter. "Thanks, little brother. These fangs are top-notch. This is my gift to you." Titron took the letter, his eyes lighting up. "No way. This is the letter. An extremely important item for joining the sword sect." The envelope clearly reads, "Sword sect invitation." Curious, Titron turned to ask, "Besides me, is there anyone else who has received this mission?" "For now, it is just you." He turned and walked away, filled with pride. "I am definitely the first one to get this recommendation letter. The others are still out there chasing mundane quests like hunting stray dogs and cats. They have no idea how it is done. I can't let those amateurs find out. I need to rush to the sect and become a disciple." Moments later, Titron stood in the square, holding up a bow crafted from snake materials. "It is up for bid. The highest bidder wins. So hurry up and take a look. This is the first auction for the snake bow. Who is going to bid higher? If it were not for needing money to get married, I would not even consider selling it." People quickly crowded around to place their bids. Suddenly, a hand shot up, a loud voice calling out, 50,000. He turned to see one of the 3 girls approaching. The beautiful young lady snapped her fingers, confidently declaring, "I will pay cash anytime." Titron smiled. "That is a sweet price. Not gonna lie." Suddenly, another man swaggered over, raising his voice. "I will bid 60,000. He introduced himself. "Let me introduce myself. I am Wang Yinghang, president of the Vinentha Guild." He shot a discreet glance at Titron, thinking, this guy just joined, but he has already got gear. He must be something special. First, let us extend some kindness, then reel him in. Sooner or later, he will be one of my own. People around could not help but be surprised by the appearance of this stranger. Titron stepped forward, politely introducing himself. "Hello, I am Lam Titron." But inside, he thought, what are the odds of running into him? The guy's a top-tier player, one of the 10 best in the heavenly rankings. And the Vinentha Guild is just waiting to recruit me. After refusing, they were marked by the guild for eternity, reaping all the consequences. It is really a narrow escape. Wang Yingha laughed heartily, speaking with a familiar tone. "I heard that Lin Xuan sold his gear just to get married. How about this? I will cover your wedding expenses, and we can become friends." Zichen skillfully waved his hand. "No need for that. I just want to sell my gear. I hope Wang Xuan understands." He thought to himself, I already knew that, But I had to stick with this lame excuse. Wang Yanao stepped closer, gently stroking the snake bow. Alright. Alright. Lin Xuan can get equipped right from the start. You must be quite the capable one. I really admire people like you. Our guild definitely needs this bow. So I won hold back. The auction heated up as he and that girl kept raising the stakes. She bid 70 ki. He shot back with 100k. Then 200 ki. And he replied with 250 ki. Zichen quietly observed, wondering which guild this beauty belonged to. She did not even care about Wang Ying's reputation. Maybe she was using her to take him down a notch. Suddenly, the girl raised her hand high. 500. Wang Yinhao's expression darkened. Little lady, I am Wang Yinhao of the Eternal Guild. I advise you not to go against me. Everyone around was puzzled, not understanding what these two were doing. Wasting 500k on a newbie's gear. That is just crazy. What do we know about the world of the wealthy? This girl dared to challenge the heir of the Eternal Guild. She is definitely not an ordinary person. The girl responded nonchalantly. If the price is high. So what? Everyone has their own price. So how's that a confrontation? Just because you want it does not mean others can buy it. What is the big deal about the Eternal Guild, compared to me? You are just small fry. Wang Yanao finally could not hold it in, shouting, alright, fine. I am done bidding. Happy now, he thought to himself, coming out without checking the date. How did I run into such a stubborn one? I can't go around spending 500k just to buy newbie gear, he shouted loudly. Just as they turned to leave, Zichen called out, Wang brother, please hold on a moment. Lin brother, is there anything else? He smiled calmly. I have heard of the great reputation of the Eternal Group for a long time. If you are willing to pay 500k, I will sell you this bow. Hoping you will look out for me in the future. Wang Yinghao's eyes lit up. Really? He thought to himself. Looks like this guy knows how to play it smart. Wang Yinghao burst into laughter. Alright. If Lin brother ever gets into trouble, my Eternal Group will definitely lend a hand. Give me your account info, and I will transfer the money right away. Zichen felt smug. Leaving a good impression for now would make it easier to trick him later. Wang Yinhao held the bow proudly, laughing with satisfaction. Little lady, what are you staring at? I am not even bothered. I hope you remember this. And of course, I would love for you all to join our guild. The girl said nothing, just stood there, frozen. Titron watched her, secretly biting his lip. Haha, spending 500,000 just to save face. But the guy who has that kind of money is just a stupid rich dude. Just wait until he uses it a few times. Then he will see there is a limit to these things. And once it is gone for good. The worst part is he is using it with this same guy just to complete a bunch of useless newbie missions. Taking all these detours and wasting so much time. But as he was about to leave, the girl suddenly turned back, eyeing him sharply. Why backtrack on your word? Didn't you say whoever offers more gets the deal? This guy looks like a dog, but inside he is a scheming ugly bastard. Titron frowned slightly. It seemed he would annoy her, if that is the case. He should think of a way to compensate them a bit. Then she shouted. In the wild pig forest, the girls were efficiently sharing the work, each taking down 2 pigs to claim their heads. At that moment, Titron appeared, his light laughter echoing. So you girls are really here? The girl turned around, surprised. What do you want? Why are you here? Can we talk privately? It will only take 2 minutes of your time. In the forest, the wind gently blew, and dry leaves swirled around the 2 figures standing face to face. The girl calmly asked first. What do you want from me? Just spit it out. But inside, she was calculating. It seemed like he and Viazan Rungho were not close friends. Maybe he would been duped by the appearance of the World Guild. She should lower her guard just a bit and give him a chance. Suddenly, Titron lunged forward, his face beaming, extending his 5-fingered hand towards her. His voice full of bravado. I have top secret information for you. And it is a steal at just 500,000. This info could help your guild beat their players. The girl was slightly taken aback by the closed distance. Her instinct kicked in, making her lean back, but after hearing Titron's words, she frowned in suspicion. If it is that important, why do not you sell it to V. Run Ho? You just teamed up with him. Would not it be better for you to sell it to him? Titron laughed derisively, looking up with a crafty expression. Team up with me. He is not worthy. I was just playing along with him. I am just a nobody with no money or power. If I want to eat, I have to make sacrifices. But in his mind, he thought, the enemy's enemy is my friend. This girl really hates Vao Ho. Seems like there will be plenty of opportunities to collaborate later. The girl raised an eyebrow, pondering. His attitude towards Vao Ho changed way too fast. Just then, a bank account number popped up in front of her, and Titron spoke directly. Hey girl. Whether you are buying or not, just say something. Here's my account number. One hand takes the money. The other hand's over the goods. I promise I want to screw you over. His confident tone shook her a bit, and she mumbled to herself, what if he is telling the truth? If I do not buy, I might miss out. In the end, she made a decisive choice. I will buy it. I will transfer the money to you first. A transparent screen appeared before her, and with just a few taps, it was done. Once the transfer was confirmed, she glanced at him, while T-Tron smirked and gave her a thumbs up. You are quite the generous one. Inside, the young man was laughing maniacally, overjoyed like a madman. He just started playing and already racked up $1 million. Not too shabby at all, although later on, when reality kicks in, this money will just turn into junk. For now, I need to rely on it to survive. Back in reality, his screen flashed with numbers. 500,000. He tried to keep a calm facade, coughed lightly, and said, ladies, stop hunting wild boars and go accept your newbie weapon quests instead. The tall girl frowned, leading the way. What newbie quest are you talking about? Who are you trying to fool? I've got my sights set on the banana knife, ready for anything unusual. Inside, she was on high alert. What if he was sent by Wang Yinghao to mess with us? If that is true, today would be his last day in this forest. To sense the tension clearly, he took a few steps back. The wind in the forest was getting stronger, but his voice remained steady. It is just your approach that is off. The shop owner is hammering away, and if you help him fan the flames for 5 seconds, you will get the quest. If you do not believe me, send someone to try it out. Just remember to keep it low-key. Do not let anyone else know, or this info is not worth that much. But the quest itself, the real prize is what matters. The girl stared at the paper in his hand, unable to hide her astonishment. Is this a recommendation letter from a sect? T-Tron nodded in confirmation. That is right. You need this to find out where the sect is and have a shot at joining it. I have said what I needed to say. Now it is up to you what happens next. With that, he crossed his arms and turned to leave, but the girl hurriedly raised her hand, calling after him. Wait. Why would you only sell this important info to me? T-Tron glanced back, half smirking, half teasing. Who knows? Maybe it is just because you are cute. Her unexpected comment left her momentarily speechless, unsure how to respond. Just then, a crowd of people burst in, screaming in panic. You lean. Help us. Behind them was a massive wild boar, charging forward with a terrifying aura. Yuna Lin's eyes widened in shock at the sight before her. The group ran while shouting, You lean. We are doomed. It looks like we have encountered a boss. One girl glanced back, instantly terrified by the boar's huge head. This wild boar was way bigger than the others. Yuna Lin quickly collected herself and shouted, Run. Retreat quickly. We do not have enough people. We can take down this boss. In the chaos, T-Tron stepped out, blocking their path, calmly saying, You ladies are so lucky. The strongest boss in the newbie village has just been discovered by you. If you are not planning to take it down, I won't hold back. One girl from the group gasped, panting in disbelief. He is going to take on the Boar King. Golden leaves danced in the wind around T-Tron's figure. He reached his hand out toward Einline and her group. Actually, I just sold my bow and arrow. Can I borrow a sword for a bit? Einlin shouted without hesitation. Take this. Whether you live or die depends on your luck. T-Tron slowly drew his sword from its sheath, a dark aura enveloping him, his eyes gradually turning a chilling shade of green, the blade glimmering with an icy blue light. A girl with silver hair next to Einline murmured softly, He is not going to die, is he? Another girl across the way covered her mouth and chuckled. Does he really want to impress Einline by pretending to be a hero in front of her? Probably. He is pretty handsome. Enough to chase after our Einline. Hearing this, Einline's face turned bright red. Embarrassed, she snapped back. You girls want to get smacked or what? But the other girl just laughed even louder. Einlin is so embarrassed. Meanwhile, T-Tron has already jumped into battle. He moved swiftly, continuously dodging attacks. Then, Elash struck with his first blow. A hint of regret flickered in his mind. If I had known, I would not have sold my trusty bow. If I had arrows, I could have taken down this pig with ease. The slash left only a shallow cut on the wild boar. It barely flinched and roared angrily. Charging forward, T-Tron quickly jumped, dodging its attack as rocks and dirt flew everywhere beneath its heavy claws. He frowned, thinking, hitting its weak spot without drawing any blood is pointless. T-Tron landed lightly, suddenly breaking into a mischievous grin. A thought flickered in his mind. If it is useless, then I will have to get crafty. Without hesitation, the young man sprang up, sprinting back while taunting the wild boar. I am running now. Hearing this, the wild boar let out a roar and changed direction to chase him, from a distance. The group of Einline watched in awe as a man and beast chased each other through the forest, all of them frozen in shock. Einline stammering, looks like he is giving up. Or is he kidding? A girl next to her burst into laughter. The sight of the handsome guy running is just too cute. I bet he can escape. No way he can outrun it. If it were me, I would be scared to death. Lin's face flushed. She sighed. Who told him to act all tough? Luckily, he is still a rookie. Dying a few times is fine. Just a lesson to not show off next time. Meanwhile, Tron continued to dash forward at breakneck speed. Suddenly, he swerved to the side, taunting the boar. "Hey pig, go die already." Instantly, the boar crashed into a massive rock ahead. One of its tusks flew off into the distance, and its health bar immediately dropped. Not stopping there, the violent impact caused rocks above to tumble down, crashing onto the wild boar. Its health continued to plummet. The group of line on the other side gaped. Mouths agape. It took them a moment to finally stammer out words. Is that even possible? The wild boar, now furious, stood up, its red eyes searching for its prey. Tron hid behind a tree, his eyes now glinting red, a strange smile on his lips. Suddenly, he lunged out, charging straight at the monster, unleashing a flurry of rapid, precise slashes, each one lethal. Unexpectedly, the boar halted, showing signs of mutation, leaving Tron utterly shocked. Here we go again. You won't stop swinging that sword. And the wild boar just keeps running in circles. A loud crash echoes, and its last remaining tusk falls off. With the boar's health dropping to just 20%, the Emperor charges in from behind, a fierce look on his face, his eyes blazing with intensity. You gather all your strength, grip the sword tightly, and shout out loud, "You are going down." Wild boar. The final strike plunges straight into the boar's head. You land lightly on the ground, the massive body of the boar collapsing behind you. Immediately, a fiery red aura surrounds the Emperor's head. But instead of panicking, he spreads his arms wide, takes a deep breath, and revels in the moment. Just then, the system notification blares urgently. Level 70. Early stage Kai refining. Your outrageous talent has been activated, and all attributes are doubled. Joy fills your heart. You have entered the Kai refining stage. The first step on the path of immortality. You are officially a cultivator now. Who would have thought you would level up this fast? Thank goodness for that lucky encounter with the Wild Boar King. The system notifications keep coming. Activating your outrageous talent has granted you a random skill, confirming a random talent bloodline enhancement, increasing your health by 10%, with a potential for 3 upgrades. You clench your fist in delight. Your health points are up too, which is super beneficial in the early stages. Your attributes are already doubled. Now with the health boost, that is another 10% on top. Compared to other Kai refining cultivators with 1000 health, you have got a whopping 2000. The talent is truly divine. Suddenly, the system announces again. Congratulations. You have defeated the newbie boss, the Boston Beast. Do you want to make a global announcement or keep it anonymous? Hearing this, you burst out laughing. No way. Why would I go anonymous? Instantly, notifications flood the game world, stirring up a frenzy among players everywhere. In many places, players are buzzing with excitement. It has not been long since the game launched, and someone already took down a boss. People are speculating. Who is this Lam Tron guy? He is so strong. Which guild is he part of? They must be using a swarm strategy to pull that off. Maybe he just landed the last hit. Meanwhile, Lin sees the notification too, her heart racing. So his name is Lam Tron. As the dust settles around the boss, a pile of dazzling loot appears before you. Spiritual grade Crimson Sword, spiritual grade Radiant Staff, spiritual grade Phantom Movement Set, and heaps of shiny gold coins. You think to yourself, so much loot dropped. The luck of the innate fortune really is something else. But suddenly, a bolt of lightning flickers above, causing you to jump a little. Right after, the system chimes in, explaining your confusion. In 30 minutes, a heavenly tribulation will descend. Please be cautious. Without hesitation, you quickly gather all the loot, clutching your item bag tightly, ready to make your escape. Is the downside of the outrageous talent kicking in? When it is broken, the level will definitely lead to a heavenly tribulation. If the tribulation fails, your soul will be scattered. Hurry to the sect. I need the elders to save me. Thinking this, the young man dashed off like a bullet. But just a few steps in, Wanling unexpectedly blocked him, a cheerful smile on her face. Just let the tribulation happen. Later, if you have any gear to sell us, I promise you a great price. Zichen quickly replied, sure. Just drop your name and ID for me. Then he took off like a ghost. His voice echoed from afar. Here's my ID. Add me. I have got stuff to do, so I am out of here. Immediately, a system notification popped up in front of Wanling, confirming she was now friends with Zichen. She watched him sprinting away, her eyes narrowing with annoyance. This guy is so weird. What is he in such a rush for? Are we scarier than the price of a pig king or something? Meanwhile, the sky was filled with thick flashes of lightning, the brightness illuminating the entire space. Zichen was running, panting, feeling a surge of relief. Finally reached the sect. Elders, please take me in and help me with this storm. He barreled straight towards the sect. weaving through a crowd that scattered in panic. Some people shouting, "What is this guy running so fast for? Is he trying to get reborn or something?" But just then, they looked up, and the sky had darkened out of nowhere. Thunder boomed violently, lightning crisscrossing the sky like tangled wires. The crowd began to panic, wondering why the sky suddenly turned so dark. "Who knows? It was clear just a moment ago," Chufi said. But before he could finish, a stern female voice cut him off. "What is all this racket about?" From above, a girl in a white robe descended, her serious gaze sweeping over the crowd. As soon as they saw her, everyone erupted in cheers. "The sect master is here! The sect master is here! Bow to the sect master!" The sect master frowned, her tone grave. "Is this heavenly tribulation? Did one of the elders' disciples break through?" The crowd looked at each other curiously, wondering who it could be. "I have no idea." Just then, Zichen finally arrived, shouting at the top of his lungs, "A new disciple! Zichen, I need help from the elders." A lightning bolt streaked across the sky, striking down, and Zichen's face turned pale with fear. But luckily, at that moment, he managed to drop to his knees, raising his hands high and shouting, "Elders, save me!" The heavenly tribulation roared down right over him, making Zichen shut his eyes tight, his heart pounding. Right now, he had no power to withstand the pressure of the storm. He was hoping the elders would step in to save him. Just as the lightning was about to strike, an elder swiftly raised a magical shield to protect him. Zichen gaped in astonishment, his heart finally easing. Thank goodness. Not dying is a relief. If I die in this tribulation, I would have to be reborn, wasting time and missing out on opportunities. An elder observed this scene, clasping his hands in admiration. To summon lightning like this, it is the first time I have encountered such a situation. This disciple is truly extraordinary. Nearby, a female elder nodded in astonishment. If this disciple becomes a major figure in the future, his master must be beaming with pride. Suddenly, someone in the crowd shouted, "It is that guy. Hurry up!" Elder Thuangayat immediately rushed over, grabbing the disciple by the arm, excitedly saying, "This disciple has not pledged to a master yet. How about you make me your master? I promise to provide all the resources you need for your training." But just as she finished, another elder jumped in. "Elder Thuangayat, you are a female cultivator. This male disciple should be with me." Thuangayat's face darkened instantly, her anger flaring up. "Elder Thantung, do you really want to snatch my disciple when you have so many already?" Elder Thantung could not hold back and retorted, "Elder Thuangayat, what do you mean?" The disciple stood in the middle of the chaos, secretly reveling in the drama. "Just as I suspected. Coming to the sect means having powerful figures to back me up during tribulations. And so many elders wanting to take me on as a disciple. This is fantastic. But I have to play it cool. I can't appear too excited, or it might affect the elders' impression of me." Amidst the heated argument, a stern voice rang out, decisively cutting through the noise. "It would be best for this new disciple to become my student." The crowd immediately fell silent, everyone exchanging astonished and cautious glances. Elder Thuangayat furrowed her brow, thinking to herself, the sect leader is actually taking on a disciple. Elder Thantung shared the same sense of surprise. "Is this a precedent?" Sect leader Lone Fian stepped forward, her gaze serious yet commanding. "Tron, are you willing to become my disciple and enter the inner sanctum to cultivate?" Instantly, a voice echoed in his mind, reactivating the opportunity for the Heavenly Evolution sect. "The current sect leader, Lun Fian, wants to take you as her disciple. Do you accept?" Tron cheered within, bursting into laughter in his heart. "Wait! The sect leader of the Heavenly Evolution sect wants me as her disciple. Of course. I accept." Without any hesitation, he immediately knelt down, clasped his hands, and bowed deeply, his voice ringing out, "The disciple. I'm willing to pay my respects to my master." Lun Fian showed a satisfied expression. "From today onwards, you are my only disciple, Lun Fian. Now, get up and follow me." Tron raised his voice. "Yep. Master." In his heart, he could not help but imagine, if I could just wrap my arms around Lun Fian's perfect legs, that would be amazing. Starting at the sect and already having such a powerful backing, my master's legs are smooth, white, and long. Meanwhile, in the inner sanctum of the Heavenly Evolution Sword sect, Lun Fian's gentle voice rang out. "The inner sanctum is the most important place in the Heavenly Evolution sect. Peaceful and undisturbed by the outside world. From now on, you will cultivate here. I will arrange for a senior disciple to bring you everything you need as a new member of the sect. She will guide you to your accommodation." Tron joyfully clasped his hands. "Understood, Master." Hearing this, Lun Fian nodded slightly. Then before turning away, she reminded him, "Once you are settled, come to the main hall and find me." Tron immediately bowed his head, respectfully responding, "The disciple will remember." You watch as your master's figure fades away, feeling a mix of thoughts in your heart. This master is pretty cold, but that is okay. I will figure it out eventually. An hour later, Tron sits on the steps, resting his chin on his hand. Wondering, why has not the disciple that the master arranged shown up yet? Forget it. I might as well go look for them myself. As he walked, he observes his surroundings, mentally assessing everything. The interior of the sword sect feels like a royal palace. Who knows how many hidden missions are waiting here? Suddenly, a peculiar palace comes into view, making the young man pause and think to himself, this palace is really something special. I should check it out. As he pushes the door open, a loud shout surprises him, making his face turn red. Who is there? Right in front of him is a young lady undressing. And Tetron's mind goes blank. Is this the master's palace? He stammers, Master, I am so sorry for interrupting you. Immediately, a burst of light surrounds the master, shooting straight at him, causing him to stumble backward. The master's cold voice rings out as she approaches. Who dares to wander into my palace like this? Tetron quickly kneels down, his voice earnest. Master, I have been waiting for the disciple you arranged. But since they did not come, I decided to explore the place. I did not mean to intrude on your palace. Inside, he silently curses himself. Damn it. What terrible luck. Please do not let this ruin your impression of me. Master. The master sighs softly, holding a pill. Her tone softening. Forget it. Not knowing is not a crime. I won't hold this against you this time, but from now on, you absolutely must not enter this place without my permission. No exceptions. With that, she tosses the pill to him. Tetron catches it in shock. A high-grade spirit pill. After taking it, all combat attributes increase by 30 points for 5 minutes. And in a non-combat state, it can restore 3,000 points of stamina. He is even more surprised inside. The sect master really is generous, just casually tossing out a high-grade pill. The door closes behind her, and Tetron bows his head respectfully. Thank you, Master. He carefully puts the pill away, thinking to himself, I should not take it right now. I will save it for later. Suddenly, footsteps echo from afar, and Tetron turns around, thinking, the guide disciple that the master arranged has finally arrived. Unexpectedly, a light footstep lands right in front of him, and a cheerful voice calls out, Little junior brother, why are not you rushing to greet your senior sister? Looking up, he sees it as Nam Kungungite, the late-stage crystallization disciple of the Heavenly Destiny Sword Sect. Tetron immediately bows, his voice respectful. Little junior brother Tetron pays respects to senior sister. Nam Kungungite smiles smugly. Well, look at you. Little junior brother knows his manners. My name is Nam Kungungite, late-stage crystallization cultivation. In the future, if anything comes up, senior sister will take care of you. The system notification appears, raising Nam Kungungite's favorability by 10 points. Current favorability is 10. A first impression as an enemy. He maintains his respectful demeanor. But inside, he can't help but think, we just met, and my favorability rating shot up by 10. Looks like you really have to go by appearances in this game. Tichan smiled and continued, I never expected my senior sister to be not only beautiful like a flower, but also have such high cultivation. I am seriously impressed. Nam Kungungite giggled behind her hand. I can't believe your little junior brother knows how to flatter like this. He replied smoothly, there is a saying. True mastery comes from depth, not just surface charm. Then he leaned in closer, whispering, every bit of effort pales in comparison to just buttering up the horse. Nam Kungungite burst out laughing, ha. System notification, 5 favorability points. Current total, 15. Tichan smiled to himself, thinking, that favorability shot up quickly. Compared to Master Lan Fiine, this senior sister Nam Kungungite is way more approachable. He knew that the level of favorability between players and NPCs directly influenced the activation of hidden quests and fateful encounters. From just meeting to living and dying together, a mischievous thought crossed his mind. If the favorability with a female NPC reached the level of a perfect match, they could even get physical until their bond was as strong as iron, unlocking the female prison master. The image of him and Nam Kungungite getting intimate flashed through his mind, making him feel uneasy. Reminding himself, although it is tough to increase favorability with NPCs, many players in his past life were obsessed with NPCs. But nothing good ever came of it. Suddenly, he coughed up blood. Cough. Nam Kungungite gasped in shock. Junior brother. What is wrong with you? When did I get hurt? Tichan thought quickly. With internal injuries like this, if I do not take medicine, it will be hard to recover within half an hour. Even though my injuries have nothing to do with this little senior sister, her favorability towards me is not low. I will take advantage of this to see what rewards I can get. The young man stood up, shook his head, and tried to appear calm. It is nothing. I just wanted to explore a bit before you got here. I accidentally walked into the Master's training ground and got hurt by the Master. Nam Kungungite blushed, feeling guilty. So it is because of me. Oh no. They are all blaming me. It is true that the elder entrusted me with taking someone to their residence. But I got so caught up reading romance novels that I caused this mess. Then she hurriedly took out a healing pill. This is a Kai restoration pill. You should eat it quickly. He reached out to take it. His voice warm and steady. Thank you. Senior sister. Tachan felt overjoyed inside. Not bad. Snagged some good stuff again. Nam Kungayat still blamed herself. It is my fault. If I had not been reading romance novels until late, how could my junior brother have gotten hurt by the master? He gently waved his hand. Dismissing it, how can I blame my senior sister? It is because my actions were reckless. Nam Kungayat felt touched and smiled. There you go again. Always trying to deflect blame from me. Junior brother. You are just too kind. System notification. +5 favorability points. Current total. 20. She unexpectedly pulled out a jade pendant and handed it to him. Here's the deal. This jade pendant is like my gift to you. It is a spiritual item. With a 10% horse defense and 5% heart protection. And after you escape combat, it regenerates 1% of your mana every second. Nam Kungayat tossed the pendant. Giggling. Little Junior. Take good care of it. T-Tron caught it, gasping in surprise. Sister. This pendant has top-tier gear inside. And its skills are even more powerful. Nam Kungayat potted proudly. What is that? My sister's treasures are way more than just this. Come on. I will take you to my place. Where all the basic gear for newbies is. He chuckled softly. Thank you. Sister. T-Tron strapped the pendant to his waist, feeling quite pleased with himself. I am really nailing this act. There is no way a newbie would stumble upon a treasure like this. That is why NPCs in this world should be treated like real people with feelings. But right now, only I, the reincarnated one, know this truth. Nam Kungayat led him to a spot thick with spiritual energy. Explaining. This is the Earth-level spirit gathering formation. Just meditating here will boost your absorption speed tremendously. Nam Kungayat smiled and added. Where I come from, it is just a mystery-level gathering spot. I am really envious of you. Tutron pondered deeply. Normally, newbies would find a place to meditate offline, but their progress is painfully slow. I can believe I have an Earth-level gathering formation here. Was it specially arranged by my master for me? Nam Kungayat patted his shoulder, flashing a gentle smile. All right, my job here is done. Little Junior, see you later. T-Tron thanked her. Yeah. Thanks for all your hard work. Sister. A little while later, he sat quietly meditating. Early stage Kwai training. With a high innate understanding. And with the Earth-level gathering formation, his meditation speed skyrocketed 52 points per hour. This is insane. The training speed here is dozens of times faster than normal early-stage Kwai training. He thought excitedly. At this rate, just 3 hours of offline grinding, and I could max out my Kwai training. Master. I will see you tomorrow. For now, it is time to go offline. Tutron jolted awake. Glancing around and sighed. Back to reality. He picked up his phone to check and saw a new message. Your account balance is 1,661,782 yuan. Tutron jumped up, shouting with joy. Yep. In just 5 hours, I made over 1.6 million. In this world, I can finally turn my tragic fate around. The next morning, on the city streets, Numham Lam drove her slick motorcycle and stopped in front of an apartment building. She parked, took off her helmet, revealing her stunning, radiant face. Just as she was about to knock on the door, it swung open. T-Tron peeked out. Grinning. You made it? She gasped. Asking, why did you call me here so early? I still need to prep for my morning run at the park. Tutron replied casually. It is nothing serious. I just wanted you to check out my new apartment. She walked in, glancing around. Impressed. This is the new place you rented. Not too shabby. Tutron plops down on the sofa. Grinning. Of course. The rent is around 5-6 grand a month. Lam. Little Lam. You really know how to live it up. Then she circles around the sofa, raising an eyebrow. You are spending my gym membership fee like this. Tutron chuckles, answering nonchalantly. Well, if I do not spend it, I can't pay it back anyway. So I might as well use it all up to ease your worries. Before he can finish, Lam lunges forward, grabbing his collar and flipping him onto the sofa. Angrily yelling, what did you just say? You are such a heartless jerk. How dare you spend my gym money like that? T-Tron is gasping for breath, words failing him. She has got one hand on his throat and the other forming a fist. All right. Let us see how I can turn you into a punching bag. T-Tron struggles beneath her, stammering. Lam. Wait a second. Suddenly, the atmosphere goes dead silent as a mushroom pops up. Lam's face flushes red as she halts her attack. The two sit up slowly, silence enveloping them. Then, out of nowhere, Lam yell, her face bright red. T-Tron. Did you really just take advantage of me? Tutron throws up his hands in panic. I did not. No way. Don't say crazy things. Suddenly, there is a knock at the door. Your gaming chair has just been delivered. Please open the door so we can set it up. Tron breathes a sigh of relief and calls out, hold on a sec. Then he turns to Nenem Lam, pulling a dramatic face. I made some money in the game, so I bought you a gaming chair. You can use it first. Otherwise, I will just return it. Hearing this, Nem Lam changes her tune instantly. Grinning. Please do not. You bought it already. How could you return it? The two sit on the sofa, watching the delivery guy busy at work. Tron smirks and jokes. Is one gaming chair enough to cover the gym fees I owe you? I doubt it would even fit in your dorm room. If I put it in your place, your dad might smash it. So I set it up here and gave you another room. After hearing this, Nemam Lam rushes over to the gaming chair, her eyes sparkling. Then that is settled. This is the latest gaming chair. Let me snap some pics and post them on my social media. Tron watches her, thinking to himself, are we good now? Money really can solve 99% of problems. So I need to get back to gaming to earn more cash. A little while later, in the game, at the Spirit Gathering Array, the two are meditating. The sect leader, Lun Fian, looks on with admiration. Not bad at all. Your talent is truly the best I have ever seen. In just a short period, you are on the verge of a breakthrough. Tron holds his hands together respectfully. Thank you for your praise, Master. But my cultivation is stuck at the Ki refining stage, and I am clueless about how to break through. But in his heart, he is calculating. Each small stage requires special elixirs to break through. After all, first, let us test the waters and see what happens. Maybe Master has a potion that can help me break through. Just then, a potion appeared in Lan Faiyan's hand, her tone completely calm. Here, I have an extraordinary key condensing pill. With it, you could break through to the mid-stage of Kuai refining. Zichen immediately reached out with both hands, grinning from ear to ear. Thank you, Master. He thought to himself. Thrilled, this is a potion only top-tier sects have access to. Lan Faiyan continued, her voice serious. Although you have great talent, understand that a true powerhouse is not just defined by high cultivation or level. They must also possess a wealth of experience from countless battles. Zichen nodded respectfully. Master is right. Flowers in the house won't help you step onto the path of immortality. Only the ancient trees that grow in the Great Hall can seize the path to eternal life. During the Celestial Tribulation, I realized that the mechanics of this game are incredibly advanced. Cultivation can be boosted through money to buy gear, but real combat experience can only be gained through actual battles. Seeing him respond calmly, Lan Faiyan was even more impressed. It is rare to find someone with such deep insight. He is truly more composed than I thought. System notification. Lan Faiyan's affection has increased by 5 points. Current affection level. 5 points. A fateful encounter. Hearing the notification, Zichen felt like he was at a celebration inside. I can actually gain affection from the sect master. If this trend continues, getting close to her would not be so bad. A vision of being intimate with Lan Faiyan flashed in his mind. But he quickly shook his head to remind himself. Wait. Hold on. In this life, I must become a sword cultivator. How can I be weak in the face of love? Lan Faiyan stood up, her tone decisive. If that is the case, then go accept a sect mission and choose a challenging task in the Ki refining stage. Once you complete it, this spirit gathering pill will be yours. Zichen clasped his hands together. Understood, Master. The sect master then handed him a manual. Before you embark on your mission, I grant you the Celestial Transformation Heart Sutra. This is the core technique for all disciples of the Celestial Transformation Sword sect. The higher your mastery of this technique, the greater the benefits. I hope you will practice diligently. Zichen accepted it, speaking sincerely. Thank you, Master. But inside, he could not help but smirk. Although it is said that all disciples can learn this technique, outer disciples must complete sect missions to qualify. While I do not need to. Moments later, at the outer hall of the Celestial Transformation Sword sect, he looked around and thought, it seems not many players have joined any sects yet. Which makes sense. The sect's mission recommendation is hidden. You have to really pay attention to notice it. It will probably take a while for more players to start joining sects, but that does not matter. I have already seized the opportunity and become an inner disciple. Suddenly, a bright voice called out from behind him. Hey. Handsome expert. Then another girl chimed in, a bit excited. It is really him. You Lean. Zichen turned around and was met with the dazzling smiles of the two girls. You think to yourself, a mischievous smile creeping onto your lips. T-Bine Line has really joined the sword sect after getting that intel. Not too shabby. She has got tons of friends. And I am definitely gonna need her help later on. Tron glances at Yu Line, chuckling softly. What a coincidence. You joined the sword sect too. Yu Lin nods, her eyes sparkling. Yeah, I love using a sword. So obviously, I chose the sword sect. After hearing this, you turn around and wave goodbye. I have got to go complete some missions. Let us chat more next time. Yu Lin watches you leave, feeling a bit let down. We still had so much to talk about. And he just walks away like that. The girl next to her bursts out laughing. Teasingly. Honestly. Yu Lin. Trying to chase him might be a tough gig. Hearing this, Yu Lin blushes a bit, and the two quickly head off to grab some missions, since they are just 3 points short of getting the Heavenly Transformation Heart technique at the mission board. Tron is reading about the Heavenly Transformation Heart technique when the voice of the disciple in charge rings out. Next up, Tron steps forward to take his turn. Disciple Tron is ready to take on a mission. The female disciple replies cheerfully, "AK, hurry up and pick a mission. Just remember to choose one that is within your skill level." You focus intently on the mission board, deep in thought. The simplest mission is just gathering some common herbs, no real benefits other than a bit of experience. Totally a waste of time. The next tier is just hunting spirit beasts at the Ki refining stage. Not much help for real combat skill training. Suddenly, your eyes light up when you spot a special mission card. A Hell tier mission in the subsection city. You think to yourself, a special mission. With my knowledge of that place, I can totally handle it. You pull the mission card down. Feeling pumped. This is it. Mission description. Retrieve the lost secret technique from the Heavenly Transformation Sect. Introduction. Sword Sect disciple Tranga Hai was murdered outside. Retrieve Tranga Hai's revenge and reclaim the secret technique. Reward. 100 low-grade spirit stones. 100 contribution points. 1 high-grade spirit gathering pill. 1 legendary grade item. And a hidden reward. The female disciple in charge looks at you, surprised, and warns you.
Hey, kid.
This mission is really tough. Do you want to think it over? The one who killed Tradang Hai could be at the late stage of Kwai refining, which is way above your current level. Plus, the sect rules say that if a disciple has a mission, they can take on a new one until it is completed. Titron smiles, his voice firm. Thanks for the heads up. But I am not changing my mind. I am definitely taking this mission. Around him, whispers mixed with laughter fill the air. This guy has some serious guts. Daring to take a Hell tier mission. It has been made crystal clear that the opponent could be a late-stage Ki refiner. How can he even hope to survive, no matter how strong the opponent is? There is hardly any chance of success in this mission. Finding the murderer is like searching for a needle in a haystack. As the saying goes, if you are weak, do not go against the wind. Just wait and see him get slapped in the face. A moment later, soaring through the air, Tron flies towards Faixing Kaicha City. As soon as he lands, he looks around, silently thinking, this is the key location to complete the mission. Suddenly, a few stunning beauties walked in, flashing their alluring smiles. Turns out, they were fairies from the Heavenly Sword Sect, here to warmly welcome their esteemed guests. Big brother fairy, come on in with us. Up on the higher steps, a man named Lai Si clasped his hands and laughed heartily at the crowd below. The sect leader of the Mystic Martial Dao has just broken through to the transformation stage today. The strength of the Mystic Martial Dao has just leveled up again. The wedding ceremony between the 100 Transformations Fairy and the Grand Elder of the Yang sect is taking place. Truly a match made in heaven, making the strong even stronger. In a corner, Zichen sat quietly, holding a warm cup of tea. His eyes calm but his mind racing with thoughts. He knows everything, big and small, that happens in this chaotic world. His daily grind is to tell stories, spill the latest gossip, and rake in the rewards. If he just listens patiently, he will definitely uncover the clues to this mission. He slammed something that looked like a rock down on the table, and raised his voice, grabbing everyone's attention. Zhang Hai, a Kai refining disciple of the Heavenly Sword Sect, was murdered after going out for training. The killer is Zhu Hao, a rogue cultivator at the late stage of Kai refining. This guy is ruthless, coming straight from the dark path. Seeing Lai Si's actions, Zichen felt a surge of joy. Finally, what he had been waiting for had arrived. As soon as Lai Si was about to leave, he quickly chased after him, calling out, Lai Si, wait up, I need to buy some information. In his mind, he quickly calculated. Most newbies would rush to the scene to start the quest as soon as they got a hint, but not him. I know how this game works. If you want specific intel, you have got to cough up some cash. Hearing the call, Lai Si turned around, his eyes sparkling with cunning, yet still smiling. You want to buy information? No problem. Just hand over the right amount of cash, and Lai Si here will answer all your questions. Without hesitation, Zichen tossed him a bag of silver and asked directly, where's that Juho guy? Lai Si caught it, grinning widely as he replied, the Juho is quite the ladies' man. He usually hangs around the brothel district in Fengku City. You can go there to find him. But I have got some very important info about this guy too. But it will cost you an extra 5 spirit stones to see if you are willing to pay up. Zichen smiled comfortably. No biggie. Lai Si nodded. Continuing, my dear mother always says this guy has a kind face. So let me give you a heads up. The Juho may just be a late-stage Kai refining rogue, but he has got a big brother named Zhu Shen. This guy is already a foundation establishment cultivator. So you better watch out, in Fengku City. Laughter echoed from the Thu Guyet building. Hey there. Come over here. You are such a tease. Drink another cup with me. Finish this drink before you can come into the room with me. Outside the building, a few charming girls waved goodbye to Zhu Hao. Zhu Xiao. Come back again next time. We will definitely be waiting for that day. Zhu Hao, tipsy and swaying, laughed loudly as he stumbled away. All right. Just wait patiently for your uncle to show up. Next time, each of you will line up to wait for me. From a hidden corner, Titron stands with his arms crossed behind a large pillar, his eyes sharp as ice. The target has appeared, under the clear moonlight and cool breeze. The Uncle Ho stumbles through the forest. Cautiously glancing around, Uncle Ho immediately draws his sword, taking a defensive stance with a sneer. Turns out it is just a kid at the Ki refining stage. You are nothing but a disciple of the Celestial Sword Sect, and you dare to come seek revenge on me, he roars, charging at the boy. I see you are tired of living, but Titron calmly dodges, making Uncle Ho even angrier as he spins his sword in a whirlwind. In an instant, Titron strikes back, delivering a devastating blow that sends him flying far away. Uncle Ho crashes to the ground, his face a mask of shock. No way. You are just a Kai refining disciple. How can you have that much strength? Titron chuckles lightly, his voice dripping with disdain. It is not that I am too strong. It is just that you are too weak. The boy thinks to himself. After finishing the Celestial Heart Sutra, my combat attributes have increased by 5%. This is no joke. Uncle Ho grits his teeth and yells. Let us have a real showdown. He rushes towards Titron, but the boy immediately activates his spirit shield, thinking to himself, perfect timing to test the spirit gem that senior sister Nam Kung Gaiet gave me. A dazzling sphere of light surrounds him. Sharp green rays shoot out like tiny blades. Titron marvels. This spirit shield is truly effective. Uncle Ho gasps for breath, panicking but still managing a grin. I never expected you to have so many treasures. Looks like you are spoiled in your sect. Hand over everything, and maybe I will spare your life. Titron raises an eyebrow, his tone calm yet incisive. You want me to hand over my stuff? Who do you think has the guts to say that? As soon as he finishes speaking, Uncle Ho lunges at him, swinging his sword wildly, each slash aiming straight for the boy. Titron deftly dodges, while a flicker of doubt crosses Uncle Ho's mind. How can this be happening? This is impossible. I can't let it go on like this. I will end up dead. He quickly retreats, trying to keep a safe distance. But Titron is faster. He darts forward like a flash, delivering a downward strike with his sword. Uncle Ho thinks in panic. Just one strike has already taken away 90 health points. The next blows rain down relentlessly, pushing him to the brink where his health bar is barely hanging on. Titron chuckles to himself as he attacks. How could he possibly beat me? As a Kai refining stage practitioner, he is no match for me, who is way stronger than he can imagine. Finally, with one last strike, he leaves Uncle Ho too weak to resist. He points the tip of his sword at him, speaking in a calm yet powerful tone. You pathetic chicken. Hand over the Celestial Sword Sect's secret techniques now. Uncle Ho, trembling in fear, kneels down to search for his things. Senior, it is my fault for being blind and foolish. I admit defeat. I will return your items right away. Suddenly, a flash of purple light bursts forth right behind Titron. Sensing an ambush, you instinctively dodge, feeling the rush. A powerful slash cuts through the ground, leaving a long trail of water. Uncle Ho's voice booms with excitement. Mun,
Bro.
you are here. Hurry and save me before they hunt me down. Uncle Ho looks at Uncle Shen, then turns to Zichen, smirking.
Good.
You are in serious trouble now that you have run into my big brother. I am going to return the scars you gave me 100-fold. Zichen calmly sizes up the newcomer, mentally assessing him. His brother. This must be Uncle Shen, the legendary Chukch. Way stronger than me. Uncle Shen clasped his hands behind his back, gliding toward his little brother. His voice, I told you. There has been a lot of unrest lately. I asked you to stay in the mountains, but you just would not listen. If I had not caught you sneaking out and rushed here, you would have been a goner today. Uncle Ho lowers his head, his voice weak. Swanha, it is my fault. I promise I will listen this time. I want to go out again. But first, can you help me get revenge? This guy really messed me up. Uncle Shen slowly turns to Zichen, his gaze heavy. Bring out the shield you have. I will consider letting you die quickly. If not, I will make your life a living hell. Hearing this, Zichen can't help but burst out laughing, his whole body trembling slightly. Uncle Ho quickly interjects. Swanha. Wait up. Let me finish this recovery pill first. Then I will help you. But before he could swallow, he suddenly screams as Zichen strikes a critical blow to his heart, sending blood flying. Ilash. Zichen rushes in, gripping his throat and lifting him high. Uncle Ho is panicking, yelling out. Big brother. Uncle Shen's furious. Zichen remains unfazed, smirking with a hint of sarcasm. It seems like your little brother does not know that villains often meet their end by talking too much. And my goal is to take both of you down and claim the spoils for myself. He points the tip of his sword at Uncle Shen, a chilling smile creeping on his lips. Now, it is your turn. Uncle Shen. He charges forward, his sword slashing with such ferocity that Zi-Chen barely has time to react, losing 220 health points in an instant. Zi-Chen's eyes widen, panic setting in. This is bad. This guy is way tougher than Uncle Hao. Reeling from the impact, just as he regains his balance, Uncle Shen suddenly appears right behind him. Luckily, his quick reflexes allow him to spin and block a critical strike. But the force still sends him flying again. In the tense atmosphere, Zi-Chen locks eyes with his opponent, his mind racing. While this guy may be faster, my experience is on another level. I can still predict and defend against him in the face of danger, which is my edge. Uncle Shen keeps charging, filled with humiliation, thinking to himself, I'm a Chukch, and I can't even take down a mere Kai master. This is pure disgrace. The blade ignites with a fierce glow as he unleashes the soul-severing slash, pouring all his murderous intent into it. Zi-Chen hurriedly raises his sword to block, but still loses a staggering 300 health from the impact. I just hurriedly used the spiritual shield, and now there is still a whole 10 minutes until it recharges. Without it, I would not stand a chance against this attack. Luckily, there is only 10 seconds left until the cooldown is up, so I will just use it to throw them off for now. Immediately, Titron's figure began to move with agility, his speed increasing, leaving flickering afterimages all over the battlefield. Uncle Then smirked, curling his lips in a taunting way. You dare to compare your speed with mine? You are still way behind. Then he activated his illusion technique, splitting his body into 3 shadows that surrounded Titron. A sinister laugh echoing. Let us see where you think you can run to. Even trapped in the illusionary encirclement, Titron remained calm, his eyes scanning each shadow, analyzing every detail in his mind. In my past life, I dealt with this kind of clone technique before. At first glance, the real body and the illusions look similar, but upon closer inspection, you can spot the differences. Only Uncle Then's eyes have that spark, while the other 2 clones have dull, lifeless gazes. Just finding this one detail will let me take him down in a single move. As soon as he realized this, he charged straight at the real body without hesitation, his sword striking true and causing 55 damage. The system immediately announced the activation of armor break, lasting for 5 seconds. Titron smirked, a glint of cold light flashing in his eyes. Armor break is indeed a great skill. It halves the opponent's defense. Now I need to strike quickly and ride this wave of victory. He continued to unleash his moves, the sword light flashing, and the next strike made Uncle Then spit blood, dealing an additional 110 damage. Uncle Then roared in rage, suddenly unleashing all his power, a surge of force sending Titron flying backward. Uncle Then leaned forward, charging in with a furious roar. The old tiger does not roar, and you think I am just a sickly cat. His sword continued to unleash a reverse slashing technique, each sharp strike raining down like a storm. Titron poured all his energy into defense, but his health kept dropping, and he could not help but feel a pang of bitterness. Damn it, his attack speed is still too fast. I really can't keep up anymore. This is such bad luck. If I could just break into mid-stage refining, I would not be in this situation. Looking at my health bar, which is down to a third, I can clearly sense the imminent danger. If this keeps up, I am just inviting death. I can't afford to hold back any longer. Titron immediately pulled out a mystic-grade violet jade pill from his pocket, the mystical purple glow radiating warmly from his palm. In his mind, he quickly ran through his calculations. In the next 5 minutes, all attributes would increase by 30 points, and outside of battle, he could restore 3,000 stamina points. The young man's gaze gradually became resolute as he tightened his grip on the pill. If I die once, my stats will drop by 10%. After working so hard for this perfect start, I absolutely cannot afford to die now, he told himself, taking a deep breath. I have no choice but to use the pill given by the master alchemist, even though I am reluctant to take it. To protect this fragile life, I have to rely on it. As Titron's body began to emit a faint glow, Uncle Then immediately halted, a flicker of surprise crossing his eyes. After swallowing the pill, Titron's body quickly healed, his health nearly returning to its original state. Titron looked at his hand, a satisfied smile creeping onto his face, thinking to himself, with this violet jade pill on board, my vitality and spirit have become much more agile in an instant. But the main character did not hesitate for a second. He roared and charged forward, his laughter echoing with arrogance. Seriously? You are about to kick the bucket, and still laughing like that? I bet once you hit the underworld, you won't be laughing anymore. His tongue hurt as he swung his weapon fiercely, the strike crashing down like a thunderstorm. But just then, the system displayed a cold notification, reporting that his health had recovered by 3,000, returning him to full strength. This revelation made the main character gasp in disbelief. Wait, what? You managed to withstand my attack. Seems like that pill you just swallowed is not as simple as it looks. Honestly, I did not see that coming. You have got some serious treasure on you. But sure, you can rely on that pill to dodge once. But how will you escape for a lifetime? Hearing this, the main character just smiled back confidently. You are not wrong. My pill does have a time limit. And with that, he unleashed a sharp sword strike, slicing through the air toward his opponent, causing him to lose 180 health points. He smirked slightly and continued. As long as I deal with you before that pill's effect wears off. Right. His confidence rattled his opponent, who quickly scrambled to come up with a counter strategy. Why is he suddenly so strong? First, let me just defend myself and wait until the effect of that pill runs out. But the main character was not about to let him stall. He kept launching precise sword strikes with fierce determination. While attacking, he felt each swing of his sword becoming more fluid, the brilliant blade glowing sharply in the night. A flicker of pride swelled within him. It seems like I am finally grasping the essence of swordsmanship. My sword strikes are getting sharper and more powerful. System notification. During battle, you have comprehended sword intent, increasing swordsmanship talent by 5%. The opponent was gasping for breath, blood pouring from his wounds, and a dangerous thought sparked in his mind. This guy must be an extremely important disciple of the Heavenly Sword sect. If I do not eliminate him now, he will definitely become a huge threat in the future. With that thought, he immediately unleashed a soul-chasing technique, increasing his speed, but the main character skillfully used an illusion to dodge, gliding away like a ghost. Just when the opponent thought he had escaped his line of sight, he was stunned to find the main character right in front of him. A cold flash of the sword gleamed, and with a decisive strike, he plunged it into his opponent. The opponent cried out in pain, his health dropping by 466 points. Blood spilled out, his gaze dimmed, and his last words echoed with despair. How could this happen? The main character quietly watched as his opponent fell, finally letting out a sigh of relief, a slight smile creeping onto his lips. What a rush. System notification. You have completed a hell-level quest. Please return to the sect to claim your reward. Looking at the two bodies of the Chi brothers sprawled at his feet, he nodded slightly, muttering to himself, this trip was pretty profitable. I should strip them of their gear and head back to the sect for my next orders. But suddenly, he paused, his brows furrowing slightly as a thought raced through his mind. Wait a second. It seems like there is something important I need to do before heading back. Under the cool, wine-like sky of the Phoenix's Melody City, my heart could not help but feel a bit uneasy as I strolled down the cobblestone path. After all, it is my first time carrying out a mission for the sect. I should probably buy some fruit for my master. As the saying goes, it is better to give than to receive, and respecting our teachers is just common sense. Plus, if giving a gift can boost my master's goodwill, then I should definitely do it. But what should I give? As I pondered, I happened to pass by a jewelry shop, the bright lights spilling out onto the walkway. Inside the shop, there were all kinds of sparkling jewelry and gems, and my gaze lingered, a smile creeping onto my face. Perhaps this place holds the answer. I felt a bit shy, but a practical idea flashed in my mind. There is an old saying that no woman ever hides her jewelry. Maybe I should get my master a hairpin. After some deliberation, I finally chose an exquisite hairpin and quickly made my way to the mission handover spot. Upon arrival, the young woman in charge of the mission greeted me with a look of surprise and admiration. Little bro, you are impressive. You completed an underworld-level mission this fast. The whispers around me erupted, and the group of young people nearby looked on in awe. No way. This dude actually finished an underworld-level mission. How is that even possible? To complete an underworld-level mission, you need at least an intermediate cultivation level. Another guy chimed in skeptically, wondering what this token was all about. Could it be the reward for this mission? The chatter grew louder, revealing a mix of astonishment and envy. The young woman smiled gently at me. Little bro, you must be a genius in the inner courtyard. Here's your well-deserved reward. This is the reward for this mission. Inside are 100 low-grade spirit stones as a bonus. Please accept them. I took the bag of rewards, and the delightful clinking of the spirit stones inside made the surrounding youths gaze in awe. That is a lot, one guy exclaimed, his voice filled with envy. 100 low-grade spirit stones. Good grief. How many missions do I have to complete to earn just a handful? Immediately, another voice chimed in. Don't even say it. Just look at his contribution points on that token. It is 100 points. I have to finish so many missions just to get that much. The crowd began to gather tightly around me, everyone eager to befriend me. One person stepped forward, their voice gentle and inviting. Bro, you are incredible. You completed an underworld-level mission. What is your cultivation level now? Are you eligible for the elite items? Right after, another man jumped in enthusiastically. Bro, do you have a guild yet? If not, you should join our commerce guild. Even a beautiful woman approached, her voice sweet and alluring. Hey handsome, you are amazing. Mind taking this little sister along with you? Your little sister can do anything for you. you know. In the midst of the chaotic crowd, the overwhelming greetings made Tron just want to escape quickly. He hurriedly bent down, skillfully laughing and saying, "Thank you all for your kindness. I appreciate it. But I have some urgent matters to attend to." Without giving anyone a chance to respond, the young man immediately turned and bolted, sprinting like the wind. But that crowd was not going to let him off easily. They chased after him, making a ruckus. "Hey, bro. Can you check me out? If you join our guild, we will make you the boss." Tron silently lamented to himself. This was really a headache. What a mess. While running, he could not help but plead, "Please let me go. Can you just stop chasing me?" Luckily, he spotted the familiar inner gate ahead. Without a second thought, he dashed inside, leaving the two gatekeepers to swiftly block the crowd behind him. The two gatekeepers stepped forward sternly to confront the crowd, their voices booming. "You cannot disturb the inner disciples, nor the personal disciples of our master." Hearing the gatekeepers' warning, the crowd could only stand outside, staring at each other in disbelief. "What? He is already an inner disciple. He really is the boss." Some even shouted desperately from outside, "Boss, take me with you." After escaping the crowd, Tron quickly entered the main hall to pay respects to his master. Upon arrival, he bowed respectfully. "Master, I have returned." The master looked him up and down, then frowned slightly and asked, "I heard you completed a hell-level mission." Tron replied cheerfully, "Yep, that is right." But the master's tone turned serious, a hint of reproach in his voice. "I specifically instructed you to choose a lower-level mission. Why did you pick a hell-level one? If you fail, not only will you face death, but our talented disciple will also be lost, a major loss for our sect." Hearing this, Tron immediately bowed his head, speaking humbly and anxiously. "I understand my mistake, Master. Your guidance is absolutely correct." The master waved his hand lightly, his tone softening. "All right, led. After that mission, what is the level of the opponent this time?" He responded straightforwardly. "I initially thought the opponent would at most be at the Ki refining stage, but to my surprise, he also had a big brother, someone at the foundation establishment stage." The master's gaze was sharp, his voice serious. "Tron, do you really think you can rely on your own efforts to defeat a foundation establishment cultivator when you find yourself in a desperate situation?" Tron replied earnestly. "I can say for sure, Master. I primarily relied on the elixir you gave me last time. Without it, I surely would not have made it." The master nodded slightly, his tone still strict but filled with concern. "The gap between levels is vast. From now on, you must be vigilant and never act rashly. Understand?" Saying that, the master took out a talisman and handed it to him. "You are our most talented disciple. Take this talisman. Only use it in life and death situations. Otherwise, do not use it carelessly." "Got it." As he received the talisman, Tron could not hide his excitement. "Thanks a lot, Master." Inside, he was overjoyed having the sect leader as a backing. What was there to fear? He needed to hold on tight to this support. The master continued to pull out exquisite pills, his voice calm yet commanding. "And here's the top-tier spirit-gathering pill I promised you. Since you have completed the hell-level task, I will give you another spirit-gathering pill. I hope it helps you break through smoothly." Tron accepted the reward, bowing deeply in gratitude. "Thank you, Master. Your disciple will definitely not disappoint you." The master nodded slightly. "What you lack now is swordsmanship. There is some in the sect's scriptures. Go exchange for it and prepare yourself." Before he could retract his words, Tron gently interrupted. "Master, wait a moment." The master turned back, his expression serious yet tinged with curiosity. "Is there something else?" Tron carefully took out the hairpin he had prepared earlier, lifting it with both hands, his voice timid yet sincere. "I wanted to give you a small gift, Master, but I could not afford anything fancy. So I just got this common hairpin. I hope you like it." After silently admiring the hairpin for a moment, the master spoke softly, his tone calm but with a hint of deep emotion. "Just focus on your training. No need for such formalities." Tron bowed his head in thanks, his tone filled with respect. "Rest assured, Master." He then quietly left the grand hall, his mind still buzzing with thoughts on his way back. The master is really cold, even saying he does not want gifts. But he accepted it anyway. Just as he was pondering life, a notification popped up. The favorability from Lan Fiyun had increased by 5, bringing it to a total of 10. Just thinking about that moment made his heart soar with joy. The master's favorability towards him has risen. That is how it should be, the young man thought to himself, barely able to contain his glee. Turns out the master is just cold on the outside. His path to success took another step forward. Perhaps when you are in a good mood, the world around you seems a little brighter. But suddenly, a loud explosion shattered the serene atmosphere, causing Tron to frown in confusion. What was that noise? He quickly moved toward the sound, only to find thick clouds of dust swirling around, mixed with the sound of coughing, out of the haze. Elder Thin then was brushing off dust, coughing and mumbling amidst the chaos. Another failure. Why is the Chetun and Dan harder to refine than the thin guy in Dan? I refuse to believe this. People started gathering around. A crowding in, once the smoke cleared. Elder Thin then looked up at everyone and proclaimed loudly, I am the head of the 12 Grand Elders of the Sword Sect, known as Thin Than. Right now, I am concocting pills and urgently need a rare ingredient. Is anyone willing to go out and fetch it for me? Upon hearing this, the disciples below immediately shook their heads, sitting back in their seats, each quickly waving their hands in refusal. One person whispered decisively, another hell-level mission. And it even requires spirit stones to go to the Thang Lan herb. Others chimed in, forget it. This mission is way too tough and would cost a fortune. Taking on a mission like this is not worth it at all. Let us pass on this one. I do not want to kick the bucket before I even get started. In a situation where everyone's avoiding danger, Titron steps out from the distance, bows respectfully, and his voice rings out clearly through the crowd. Elder, I'm a Titron, and I am willing to help you find the spirit herb. That statement instantly sends a wave of whispers through the crowd, and astonished eyes turn towards him. Chatter erupting everywhere. Wait, what? This guy just took that mission with his eyes half closed. Elder Thin then pauses for a moment, then suddenly bursts into laughter. Is not this the new recruit from the sect? Meanwhile, Titron bows his head, a smirk creeping onto his face. Deep down, he knows that this old man is the most formidable alchemy master of the sword sect. This is a golden opportunity to build a relationship with someone so important. I can't let it slip away. Night falls over the dark and mysterious landscape of Thang Lan, and Titron quietly walks along the path, his eyes scanning the surroundings cautiously, whispering to himself, based on my experiences from my past life, this kind of glowing boss monster usually appears in areas rich with herbs. It is probably lurking around here somewhere. Just then, a loud crash suddenly echoes. Looking up, he sees a giant skeletal eagle with white, decaying bones, flapping its wings wildly and sending a few people flying. The players are struggling to hold their ground, and the chaos is intense. Watching the scene, Titron can't help but smirk to himself. Found you. But it seems like they are being hunted by someone else. Let us see them fight it out first, and then find my chance. But as expected, despite being surrounded by a dozen players, the skeletal eagle remains arrogantly flapping its wings, sending everyone flying, and its health is still over half. He patiently observes, smiling. These rookie players are seriously clueless. Plus, judging by their looks, they will definitely be wiped out by the DC Line crew. It is best to talk to them first before the boss comes out. Without hesitation, he strides straight towards them. As soon as he appears, a sharp-eyed girl with black hair immediately exclaims, Ian Lying. Is not that the handsome expert? Soon after, two Bind Lun and a girl with short hair land from the sky. Titron maintains a calm expression and takes the initiative to speak. Hey everyone. I am on an urgent mission with this DDC on skeletal eagle. Could you let me take this boss? In his heart, he thinks. So it is Tu Bin Line skilled. I know plenty of people here. This should be easy to negotiate. At that moment, a girl with white hair also descends, furrowing her brows as she asks, Tu Bin Lin, do you know him? Einlin smiles and explains. He is the expert I told you about last time, the one who single-handedly took down the boss of the newbie village, and even announced it to all the players. Then she whispers softly, the task I picked up from the sect was information I got from him. Hearing this, the girl with white hair pauses and says thoughtfully, he is probably here to kill the boss, and wants to get the Heavenly Mind Sutra. But this boss is really important to our guild, even if it is you. We can't just let him go. Tu Binlin nodded slightly, her voice growing serious. All right, let me talk to him. Binlin walked closer to Titron, her tone a mix of regret but still unable to hide her determination. Master Lam, I am really sorry, but this bone eagle is a mission our boss needs. Can you wait until tomorrow for it to respawn? Titron smirked slightly, a knowing smile spreading across his face. Just as I thought. I figured you guys would not just hand it over easily. But seeing how everyone's fighting it, I guess I won't have to wait until tomorrow for it to respawn. Just as he finished speaking, the bone eagle let out a deafening roar, causing everyone around to clutch their heads in pain. My head. In the blink of an eye, the bone eagle charged like a whirlwind, leaving everyone with just a bit of blood, and chaos erupted as they screamed in panic. Help me. Titron stood silently, his eyes calm, his tone flat as he spoke. What I wanted to tell you guys is that when the bone eagle's health drops to about 50%, it will immediately release a pollen that it has. This pollen will sap your stamina and extend cooldown times. You all better pray for yourselves. Upon hearing this, Tu Binline panicked, exclaiming, what did you just say? But the white-haired girl did not care at all, rushing into battle with determination. Forget about him. Let us focus on taking down the boss first. She unleashed a lightning strike spell, causing the bone eagle to screech angrily, its health plummeting rapidly. Titron could only sigh helplessly, muttering to himself, this would only enrage the bone eagle even more once its anger level rises. Not only does its attack speed increase, but the damage it deals skyrockets. Sure enough. Moments later, the bone eagle lunged straight at the white-haired girl, and Tae Bin Line quickly shouted a warning, watch out. But it was too late. The strike came down like a thunderbolt, sending the white-haired girl flying, her health reduced to a fragile sliver. Despite her serious injuries, she still tried to cast another spell. Titron shook his head, muttering a little harshly, is this sorceress really that clueless? The white-haired girl shot him a glare, but he ignored it, calmly continuing in a confident, clear tone, I can teach you how to deal with this bone eagle, but if the spirit grass drops, you have to give it to me. How does that sound? Upon hearing this deal, both of them quickly agreed, sure. Just show us? The white-haired girl immediately flew towards them. Titron wasted no time, giving clear instructions. Your enmity with the bone eagle is really high, so do not use the lightning strike spell to provoke it anymore. Look at your health bar. You have barely got any left. When it recovers from those falling rocks, it could take you out in an instant. As he spoke, he took the girl's hand, adjusting her staff grip, aiming it perfectly at the bone eagle. His tone calm yet firm. The windstone technique is not meant to be used like this. It should be combined with the thunderstrike to maximize that damage. Plus, her thunderstrike recovers quickly, so she should use it first. The white-haired girl follows the instructions, executing a precise blow that makes the bone hawk scream in agony. Zenchen nods gently, her voice soft but encouraging. That is right. Just like that. You need to control from a distance to let your teammates deal the damage. The spirit guardian is now flying around, attacking the bone hawk with precision. The white-haired girl smiles happily and says, the bloodless guild has appeared. A massive crowd is rushing in. Zenchen just glances over, her expression still calm. The leader of the group shouts menacingly, we want that boss. So you better stop and get out of here. Or do not blame us for being ruthless. Yuan Ling's face turns pale with worry as she whispers, boss. The Bloodlust Guild is made up of internet warriors. We do not have enough manpower here. What should we do now? But the white-haired girl does not hesitate, her eyes blazing with determination. Let us just fight them. If we take them on now, we will have more chances in the future. Even if we lose this time, we need to make sure our Moonshadow Guild gains some fame. At the very least, we can't let our morale drop. Yuan Ling immediately nods in agreement. Got it. But in the midst of the tense situation, both girls cast their eyes towards Zenchen. They both understand that the Bone Hawk is on the brink of defeat. If they let it go now to worry about the guild battle, it would be such a shame. Zenchen catches that look immediately, and Lion Ping speaks up clearly, though still skillfully. I can help you deal with the Bone Hawk. But after we take it down, aside from the usual loot, I want to choose one extra piece of gear that drops from the boss. What does everyone think about this? The white-haired girl asks skeptically. Are you serious? If so, I will leave a few people here with you to help take down the Bone Hawk. But Zenchen just shakes his head gently, his tone calm yet slightly arrogant. No need. You all focus on the guild battle, and I will handle the Bone Hawk by myself. The two girls can only stare at him in silence, not having time to react before the leader of the Bloodlust Guild bursts out laughing, his voice full of disdain. How ridiculous. Just one person thinks he can take down a Bone Hawk. It is true that a madman often dreams big. Brothers, let us charge in together and teach this pathetic little guild a lesson. At the command, the Bloodlust members rush in to attack, while Su Bianling and her guildmates spring forward to fight back and block them. The sound of metal clashing and explosions fills the air, turning this once quiet medicinal valley into chaos. One Bloodlust member sneers in the heat of battle, reminding everyone that this place is only for those who rely on their combat skills. You little girls are in the wrong place. He laughs heartily, while others continue to taunt. What do you think? A bunch of girls rushing into the Medicine Valley to pull some nonsense. Seriously. Would not it be better if you all just stayed in the newbie village? But hey, no worries. Let me help you ladies get back to the newbie village. Those greedy eyes, shining brightly on the faces of the bloodthirsty group. The leader did not miss the chance to humiliate the opposition. If you dare to challenge our bloodthirsty guild, this is what you get. Today is just a little lesson for a no-name guild like yours. But just then, one of them suddenly pointed to the sky, exclaiming in surprise, Boss, it looks like there is an announcement for the first kill. He looked up at the system notice that just appeared, his face turning pale. What are you talking about? Everyone's eyes were glued to the sky, where the dazzling text had just appeared. Congratulations to player Tetronkan for defeating the first Kai refining boss in the 8 Panic. The player receives a reward of 400 reputation points, 2 innate strength points, and a merit medal. The atmosphere froze, and murmurs spread everywhere. Did the Feko Zong really just get taken down? Tetron turned around calmly, But his voice left everyone speechless. I am the one who defeated the Tsitsang. Hurry up and come here to loot the gear. The young man turned, casting a smug glance at the bloodthirsty group, a smirk creeping on his lips. The leader of the bloodthirsty guild shouted angrily, pointing his finger. Trying to steal our boss. Ah. Looks like he is ready for a death wish. This kid is in a stage where he can possibly kill a boss alone. So he is definitely going to be a huge thorn in our side later. Let us take him down right now and snatch his gear to slow down his level up progress. If we take care of him, there will be a big reward. One of the guys charged forward, shouting enthusiastically, "Here I come." He rushed in with flashy moves, claiming, "I am basically a Ofi fighter. One punch from me is like 2 years of hard work. Let us see what you can do." But in an instant, Titron smoothly dodged to the side, leaving the opponent dumbfounded. He dodged without hesitation. He swung his sword for a lethal strike, piercing straight through the enemy's heart, instantly dealing 545 damage. A confident thought flashed in his mind. In his previous life, he was a master sorcerer, having faced countless ambushes with such weak moves. How could he possibly land a hit? The guy's eyes widened, stuttering in shock. How could his reaction be so fast? This is impossible. But he did not have time to wonder any longer. As just one more swing, Titron struck again, slashing into his throat, dealing a lethal 455 damage. He collapsed instantly, turning into a stone in the blink of an eye. The remaining 3 panicked, each of them screaming in horror. This can't be happening. Why is this kid's damage so high? He did not even use any skills. Another guy shook his head, refusing to accept reality. I do not believe it. Is this guy cheating or what? There is no way this is rigged. I have read enough to know you are not fooling me. The aura from the altar radiated powerfully, his voice deep and intimidating. Just because I do not like causing trouble does not mean I am afraid of it. I do not care about your guild wars. But if you mess with me, you better watch your backs. The rival group charged in immediately, their leader shouting and rallying his crew. This kid talks too big. Let us all go at him together. He is just a mid-level cultivator. No need to be scared of him. Let us work together. The altar lightly huffed, stubborn and blind. As soon as the words left his mouth, he unleashed his sword, gliding like a flash of lightning. The opponents did not even have time to react before they were sent flying, blood draining from their bodies in an instant. The youth stood in the battlefield, his cold gaze sweeping over everyone. What a bunch of fish in a barrel. Is there anyone else who dares to step up? The leader of the Bloodthirst Guild was genuinely worried now, but still forced himself to shout, "Brothers, run it. We will settle the score later. It is over now." The girl with white hair stepped forward, her voice sincere. "Master Lamb, I really can't thank you enough this time." He waved his hand casually, his tone still nonchalant. "No need to thank me. It is just a small matter. Nothing worth mentioning. By the way, I have taken care of that spirit hawk. All the loot is right here, according to the rules of my guild. I also get to choose 1 extra item. No problem there." "Right." The spirit master finally reacted, exclaiming in surprise. 6 items dropped at once. What insane drop rate is this? The girl with white hair widened her eyes, unable to hide her shock. I have never seen so many items drop from a monster before. You took down that spirit hawk from the get-go. We do not deserve these items. They all rightfully belong to you. But the altar shook his head, firmly refusing. Don't say that. We talked about this before. You guys took it down first. It is really not right for me to steal your kill. I will just take 1 item as my share. Yu Lin and the girl with white hair whispered to each other for a moment. Then Yu Lin immediately transferred the money. A notification rang in his ear. Your card number 7.758 has received 5 million rum. Your current balance is 5,007.827 rum and 35 cents. The altar was secretly astonished. 5 million. Just like that, this woman is seriously loaded. As he turned to leave, the girl with white hair suddenly grabbed his arm, her eyes sparkling and her tone gentle. "Master, please hold on. Let me introduce myself. My name is Zhang Laku, the president of the Moon Shadow Guild." She extended her soft hand towards him. The altar gently took her hand, smiling as he replied, "I am Lam Titron, just a humble player." But inside, he felt a sense of familiarity rising. Zhang Laku. Why does that name sound so familiar? The priest's eyes widened as he muttered, "Lac Du, in the lore. I remember now. I saw her on the rankings in my past life. Lac Du is the 2nd highest cultivator right behind me." But honestly, that is not the main point. The real kicker is, she is the daughter of the richest person in Shanghai City. Let us go for it. Thinking about wealth, the priest told himself he had to revel in this glow of riches. Seeing him standing there laughing like a fool, Yuan Ling casually reminded him, "Wait. Expert Lin, are you almost done?" "Don't hog the spotlight." The priest chuckled and replied, "I was just lost in thought. It was not intentional. She shot him a glance of disdain. He had been ignoring her before, and she thought it was just him being focused on his career. Turns out, the priest thinks I am not pretty enough. Who would buy that? He waved his hand lightly. If there is nothing else, I will take my leave. If fate allows, we will meet again. Lakdu seemed mesmerized by his dignified demeanor, blushing as she told Yuan Ling, this friend of yours seems pretty good, but the girl, knowing too well, quickly reminded her, good. Lakdu, he was just using you. You can tell he has got some scheme up his sleeve. As if realizing something, Yuan Ling noticed something was off. Why was Lakdu acting so shy? Could it be she is actually interested in expert Lin? Meanwhile, Hyuti was secretly eavesdropping, still able to hear Lakdu's enthusiastic voice, and thought, don't he say that stuff anymore. Let us get going. Oh right. Let us reward every member who participated in this guild battle, a bonus of 10,000 for each, as a congratulations. A.T. Are you really a top-tier host with such charisma? Anyone watching this show is already familiar with her captivating voice. Hello everyone. In today's live stream, ATJ will not only take you through the guild battles, but also showcase the skills of a top-tier master. Make sure to subscribe for more. She feigned awe. Exactly. Expert Lin only needs one person, and he smoothly took down that boss last time. Such strength is truly admirable. But more importantly, he is incredibly handsome. Etienne's eyes sparkled. Her cheeks flushed. I am standing here to announce. Titron is currently the top master of the 8 monarchs. I have made up my mind. He will be my idol from now on. The man of my dreams. Comments flooded the screen, mostly filled with envy. In the shadows, someone watching the stream cursed. Damn it. It is so frustrating. You killed my guild members, and are taking down my guild boss while riding on my fame, and gritted his teeth. Titron. If I see you in game again, I swear I will take you down. Meanwhile, in the game, at the crack of dawn, he held a bundle of herbs and clasped his hands. Master. I have completed the mission and have returned to report. And Qian Cheng was a bit surprised to see Zichen back. Wait. Hurry up and put the spirit herb on the table for me to see. After saying that, the old man tossed an item towards him. How could I let you help me find the spirit herb for free? This is for you as a token of gratitude. Zichen respectfully received it with both hands, thanking Elder Chang. The gift Qian Cheng gave him was a special attribute elixir. Once used, it would permanently increase a combat attribute by 5 points. Randomly chosen, and he received 3 of them firewind elixirs that boost speed by 5 and dodge by 8%. With a 10% reduction in cooldown time for movement skills. Zichen then slowly asked, Elder Chang, may I ask if you still want to know the formula for the scented pill? He thought to himself, in my past life, I saw a notification saying that Elder Qian Chang had tried 99 times to create that scented pill. If I tell him the formula now, would not that boost my favorability with him? Qian Chang looked up slightly. Yep. I have tried dozens of times, but all have failed. I have no formula, just throwing stones to find the way. Then he suddenly looked at Zichen with curiosity and asked, what is it? You know about the scented pill too? Zichen opened his mouth, pretending to be aloof. I seem to recall reading about it in an ancient text. What did it say again? He pretended to ponder and then recited it fluently. 3 parts stone powder, 2 parts phoenix feathers, 6 essence flowers, and 3 spirit herbs. And Qian Chang's eyes widened, his eyebrows shooting up in disbelief. What? You actually encountered such a fortune? Wait a minute. You are standing next to me, so if I mess up, remember to remind me. Okay, he politely replied. Sure thing. After a tiring session of herb brewing, suddenly there was a reaction inside the pot that caused the lid to fly off. Moments later, Qian Chang's laughter filled the small room. I have done it. He smiled warmly at Zichen. You have helped me with something huge. Here, take this elixir, and your achievements will soar. Your favorability with Elder Qian Chang has increased by 20. And your current likability is now 20. Time for some fun conversation. The Earth-grade scented pill grants a permanent 5 points to innate power, and increases the likability of NPCs of the opposite gender by 5%. If given to an NPC of the opposite gender, it can randomly increase their favorability towards you by 5%, ranging from 10-20 points. Zichen was both excited and amazed. Elder Qian Chang was surprisingly generous. This scented pill is an extremely rare elixir, even if you know the formula. But without a grandmaster like Elder Qian Chang, it is nearly impossible to brew it. I just scored big. Then, he bowed his head to show his gratitude, thanking the elder. I must take my leave now, he thought excitedly. I need to rush back and give this elixir to my master. That way, her favorability towards me will keep rising, and the benefits I receive will just keep growing. Just as he was about to leave, Qian Chang suddenly raised his hand. Wait, do you have any further instructions? Elder. The old man asked for Zichen's opinion, saying, I want to know, do you like alchemy? I want to take you as my disciple and teach you the art of alchemy. Are you willing? Just as the question ended, Lin received another one from the system. Activating fate. The Grand Elder Qin King wants to take you as a disciple. Will you accept? Yes. Tines Tran was taken aback. Could it be that he actually wants to take me as his disciple? Isn't this great news? Qin King the Great Elder. Are you really going to snatch away the only disciple of Fi Yen like that? At that moment, she suddenly appeared, her figure glowing, a mysterious halo of light swirling around Fi Yen. You cried out like a child calling for their mother. Master. Tines Tran started to panic. Why is the master here at this moment? I did not intend to agree with Elder Qin King. Please do not misunderstand. The old man smiled softly upon seeing Fi Yen. Grandmaster. You have misunderstood. I never intended to steal your disciple. It is just that your disciple has quite the talent for alchemy. I really admire him and simply want to teach him alchemy. She did not make it difficult. She humbly replied. So that is how it is. Then Fi Yen has misunderstood. Standing beside them, you breathed a sigh of relief. The master should not be angry. I told you. She looks like a cold fairy. Just looking at her shows she is extremely composed. A moment later, she spoke again. However, Fi Yen felt that the disciple had even greater potential for cultivation. What the sword sect lacks the most is not alchemy masters, but powerful immortal beings. What do you say? Qin King the Great Elder. But there is no need for you to worry. Qin King the Great Elder. If my disciple's level increases a bit more, I will let him honor you as his master. As she spoke, she shot a mesmerizing glance at Tran. He jumped, biting his lip in fear. The master is trying to trick me with that look. Could it be that she is angry? No way. If she is this angry, how could I ever have the chance to approach Elder Qin King as a master? He chuckled softly, then advised. All right. Let us settle it with a word. I am going back to practice alchemy now. You two can go on. As Chan King turned to leave, Fi Yen coldly ordered Tran to return to the sword sect with her, because the master wanted to talk to him. He could only clasp his hands and respond with a single word. Understood, though his mind was in turmoil. This feeling her tone had a hint of displeasure. It seems she wants to settle scores with me. Once back at the sword sect, Fi Yen could not hold back and asked directly. You seem unhappy with your master. Although she had heard it sounded tense, her expression remained calm. Why do not we just sever our master-disciple relationship? Then you can go find a better teacher. Baptiste Tran was in a complete panic. Wait, master. You have really misunderstood me. He did not care about his pride and knelt down to plead. Master, please do not cut off our relationship. How can I face the sword sect if you do that? I know I was wrong, he said, trying to maintain a proud demeanor but sounding naive. Where did I go wrong? You never said I was wrong, Tace Tran earnestly explained. The mistake was not listening to you. Focusing on cultivation but coming to meet Elder Qin King to help with alchemy. Wasting time. Every word of wisdom and expectation you had for me has been wasted. After saying that, he stealthily observed her expression. His master's face had softened quite a bit. It seemed like half of the resentment in her heart had vanished. He needed to keep pushing forward. Seizing the moment, Diishin continued. Master. You are the best master in the whole wide world, a true genius with unmatched prowess. Breathtakingly beautiful, and possessing an incomparable aura, she replied. With a master like me, why would you need to seek another teacher? You have really misunderstood me. Master. His sincere and determined attitude paid off. Fi Yan's affection level for him went up by 5 points, bringing her total affection to 15 points. As they chatted merrily, Diishin read the situation and could not help but grin from ear to ear. Her fondness for him had indeed increased. It seemed he did not have to worry about severing their master-disciple bond anymore. She then gently said, If you have recognized your mistake, this time, I won't hold it against you. He was overjoyed and respectfully replied. Thank you, Master, for your generosity and forgiveness. I promise I will never make such a foolish mistake again. Then, Diishin took out the box that Chun King had given him. Oh right. Here's a small gift for you. Master, this is also my apology. As soon as she saw the small pill in the center of the box, Fi Yan's eyes widened in surprise. Is this the heavenly incense pill? This pill is incredibly rare. Where did you get it? He explained. I helped Elder Qin King concoct 2 heavenly incense pills, and he gave me one. She smiled brightly. So that is how it is. This pill is extremely precious. You really do not have to give it to me. Just keep it for yourself. Diishin suddenly felt annoyed. How proud can you be? No way. She has to accept this pill. If she refuses, he will find a way to make her take it. He tried to persuade her. Master, this heavenly incense pill is a gift from me to you. As Elder Qin King asked me to give it to you, I want to learn alchemy from him. And this is to learn how to make heavenly incense pills. I plan to give you one every day. So you can use it as a meal replacement. Seeing Dichan's serious expression, Fiyan could not help but chuckle. Seeing her smile felt like a flower blooming in his heart. With his master smiling like that, who could resist? Dichan suddenly felt shy, speaking while avoiding eye contact. Master, even though your innate beauty does not really need the heavenly incense pill, but this is my heartfelt intention. I really hope you will accept it. Only then will I feel at ease. Hearing this, Fiyan cheerfully replied. All right then. I will accept this heavenly incense pill. And you will get a little reward too. Fiyan's affection for him increased by 20 points, bringing her total affection to 35 points. They were spending more time together. She had completely relaxed. Laughing heartily. Since it is like this, I can just accept your gift without giving something in return. I recall that in my Kai refining realm. I have a secret martial art that is perfect for you. I will get it for you. Dichan thought to himself. Indeed. The higher the affection, the greater the benefits. This heavenly incense pill was truly the perfect gift. Fiyan walked toward the door and ordered him, come with me. Dichan politely complied. Yep. Master, looking at her long hair cascading down to her waist, he suddenly felt a surge of happiness. That is the hairpin I gifted my master. I can't believe she is wearing it. It is still unclear what treasure Fiyan gave to Dichan, but right now, he is diligently sitting cross-legged, practicing his cultivation. The attribute panel simply displayed names and points. After closing his eyes and focusing for a while, Dichan decisively raised his hand to draw his sword from its sheath. He kicked one leg up high while the other knee bent slightly, sweeping his sword in a circular motion through the air to activate a new technique, a legendary martial art phoenix dance. At this moment, Dichan's eyes were filled with unwavering determination, glowing with a slightly terrifying red light. A few minutes passed as he lowered his sword, relaxing his facial muscles with a gleam of delight in his eyes. This martial art was incredibly powerful. Not only was the group's skills damage double that of the moon blade, but it could also disrupt others' martial arts techniques, and it even came with a disabling effect. If I were to auction this off, I might be able to trade it for an apartment in a Tier 2 city. Just as Dichan was taking a breather, a cold voice echoed. Junior brother, where are you? He opened the door and saw his senior sister. Sister, is late. What brings you here? She flashed a somewhat mischievous smile. Well, I actually need your help with something. As a disciple of the Sword Sect, I have to complete at least 3 tasks at each realm level. I have not completed any tasks since I reached this stage, and I feel like I am about to break through. But if I do not complete a task, I will face consequences. Dichan widened his eyes in disbelief. Why have not you completed your tasks? Sister, she sheepishly confessed. It is all because of this amazing romance novel I got lost in. I completely forgot about my tasks. Then she changed her tone, becoming serious. I still have one main task left, and it requires 2 people to work together. I need to find someone to assist me. Would you be willing to help me? Junior brother. Dichan did not think twice, smiling brightly as he replied, sure. I would be happy to help. I agreed right away because I have a soft spot for her. She has always taken such good care of me. She just met me and gifted me a precious jade pendant. How could I not help her? Her eyes sparkled with emotion. Junior brother, you are so kind. Don't you worry. I will make sure to protect you during the mission. I won't let you get hurt at all. Dichan's goodwill boosted his affection points. Gong Yu's affection for him increased to 25 points. Riding together, they activated a connection that would help Gong Yu complete the task heading to the Vong Yu village to eliminate the monsters. Before long, the two arrived at Vong Yu Then, a place that lived up to its name, dark and eerie, sending chills down your spine. They landed softly, and the girl began observing and explaining that this village had been overrun by malevolent spirits, turning all the villagers into food for those dark beings. Clearly the work of some evil cultivator. The sect not only asked us to cleanse the evil spirits but also to uncover the truth and report back to the elders. Tron quickly replied. Sure thing. Then thought to himself, so this is the place, in the future. It will become the entrance to a dungeon called Blood Phoenix Secret Realm for Crystallization. I have been here so many times in my past life. A Q-Guite led Tron to a house. She pushed the door open, and they stepped inside, standing beneath the shade of a tree. Suddenly, a green light flickered in the spacious courtyard, startling both Q-Guite and him. A spirit had just broken free, its form swirling in a vortex. She instinctively stood in front of Tron, tense and warning. Be careful. And Q-Guite focused, swinging her sword toward the strange blue wisps of energy. Little master, do not be scared. The master is here. Tron was terrified. So many spirits were hidden in this place. A single spirit at the Kai refinement stage is not scary. But if there are hundreds, the difficulty of this battle would skyrocket. Q-Guite stayed alert, assessing the situation. It seemed the entire village had been turned into spirits by the demonic cultivators, hiding in their homes. How could such a tragedy even happen? Today, I must eliminate these evil spirits for sure. Seeing her charge straight at the spirit without hesitation, he hurried to follow. Sister, I am coming to back you up. Akuguide adjusted her sword technique. Moonflower. Next, she and Tetron combined their swords, using Heavenly Light Slash and Moonmaster Slash to attack the vague souls inside the house. Let us go down and fight for all the tragic villagers who died in this village. With that, she swung her hand, and all the wandering souls immediately dissipated. From behind, he watched Kyung White's powerful attack in awe. This little master looked completely different from her petite exterior. Her strength far exceeded his expectations. After dealing with the wandering souls, when she approached the wooden house, suddenly a giant hand reached out from inside, preparing to grab her. Tetron yelled out, "Sister, be careful." Quite calmly swung her sword, instantly severing that arm. He rushed over in worry. "Sister, are you okay?" She shook her head, softly replying. Just then, the wooden house was suddenly shattered by some unseen force. A creepy laughter echoing throughout the space. From the village, a shadow slowly emerged, waving a bizarre flag. "I am here practicing, and yet I attract the disciples of Heavenly Sword Sect to come here." A muscular figure with a face like a beast and fiery red eyes stepped forward, grinning menacingly. "Heaven has a path, but you do not want to take it. So do not blame me for sending you straight to hell." Seeing the chilling aura radiating from the stranger, Tran Bang Hong could not believe his eyes. Could this be the legendary Kim Dance-K? Moonlight could not wrap her head around it. How could this be? Was the sex intel completely off? No way. Looking at the aura of this guy, he must have just broken through. The Kim Dance-K cultivator laughed. "The cultivation level of your little brat is not high, but you have some good eyes." He waved the flag in his hand. "That is right. I just broke through to Kim Dan. If I could extract 2 of your family's phantom souls, my power would skyrocket." She immediately charged forward with her sword. "Little junior brother, get back. Don't he get hurt?" the black demon roared. "Who dares to harm my puppet? I will make you pay for it. You will become my puppet next." Then, the two clashed fiercely, neither side gaining an upper hand. Miss Ngayat wanted to wrap this up quickly, so she unleashed her strongest magic, a powerful aura enveloping her. In the next moment, she swung her sword straight ahead, ready to strike. The battle between the two exploded with such intensity that it shook the heavens and split the earth. Tran stood below, observing closely, silently assessing that with this level of fighting between masters, a little cultivator like him in the mid-stage Kai refinement should probably steer clear. Better to keep my distance. If things go south, I might end up respawning in the newbie village. Realizing he could not gain the upper hand, he quietly pondered. This girl is definitely tough to handle. I will have to call for help from a demon spirit. Right after, the demon released a red gourd from above, and Miss Ngayat watched with caution. As the gourd fell and rolled on the ground, Tran began to suspect that this demon wanted to summon a spirit. Moments later, from inside the gourd, a thick red mist burst forth. The mist transformed into a ghastly childlike demon, with hollow black eyes and blood dripping from its mouth. "I am Blood Mother, a demon of the blood level, with strength at the mid-stage foundation establishment. A P7000 x 7000. Attack 88. Defense 60. Speed 70. With skills like Night Whale and Bloodsucker." Suddenly, he looked up in shock. The demon was sticking out a long, snake-like tongue towards her. Tran swiftly cut off its tongue with his sword, dealing a critical hit of 1610 damage. He turned to Mugayet. "Sister, just focus on dealing with the demon. I will handle this spirit." Blocked in his path, the demon shrieked in fury, its black eye sockets gushing blood. "I want your heart, your organs, and I will devour every last bit of you." As it charged forward, Tran immediately countered with a moonlit slash, landing several strikes through the demon's body, dealing a critical hit of 1260 damage. But it did not stop there. It quickly transitioned into phase 2, transforming into a swarm of bloodthirsty bats, the demon spirit unleashing its blood steps. Blood steps cause mental disturbance during execution, reducing movement skill effectiveness by 30%. Tran closed his eyes tightly, gripping his sword with determination, channeling all his focus into his inner strength, keeping his mind clear, refusing to be distracted. Then, he gathered his energy to unleash the Phoenix Dance. Instantly, from the swarm of bats, countless beams of sword light shot forth. Tran's eyes shone brightly as he leaped into the midst of the bats. With a godlike speed, thousands of foes were wiped out, the disabling effect activated, bypassing armor for 15 seconds. Even T-Tron was taken aback by the power of the spell he was using. This was the might of a legendary martial art, indeed far stronger than the moonlight slash he had seen before. At that moment, the dark mage was sent crashing to the ground by Kung Gayat. Despite his severe injuries, he feigned calmness, cursing under his breath. Damn it. I want to accept this. Tron watched her decisive demeanor with great admiration. His cute little master sister was so unexpectedly powerful. He realized he had underestimated her before. The dark mage fumed, throwing a wooden box. Even if I die, I will not let you live. Kung Guite raised an eyebrow and swung her sword, slicing the wooden box in half. As soon as the box shattered, a red gas spread through the air. Tron's face turned pale as he shouted, "Sister, cover your mouth and nose. That is a sedative gas." But it was too late. Kung Guite had already inhaled the gas. Her face lost all traces of awareness, replaced by a vacant stare. She was burning up, drenched in sweat, and instinctively started shedding her clothes. Tron rushed over. "Sister, are you okay?" His face was filled with worry. She gasped out with the last bit of her reasoning. "Little brother, do not look at me." Tron closed his eyes, realizing that this was the first time she encountered such a treacherous trick and could not escape its grasp. Kung Guite was becoming increasingly restless, her gaze and actions toward Tron growing more flirtatious. "Little brother," she said, as the system continuously announced her rising affection for him. 20 points. 52 point. A romantic connection. 72 points total. Tron swallowed hard, thinking. Her affection just skyrocketed. Unfortunately, this sudden spike was not real, it was just the effect of the sedative gas. She could not take it anymore. Mumbling through her haze. "Little brother, I feel so uncomfortable. Please help me." Kung Guite leaned closer to his face. "Little brother, I want." Tron's mind flashed with images of them being intimate, wishing they could share a romantic night together. "Sister," he shouted, abruptly pushing her away. Tron sat down, panting. "This can't happen. She will know everything when she wakes up, and I will lose her affection. What if she sees me as an enemy? I can't let myself be killed. I finally opened the path to the Tianhu, relying on strong allies. I can't ruin my future for a moment of weakness." Remembering something, he turned to look toward the ancient ruins. "I remember there is a special elixir hidden in those ruins, but there is a formation below that limits access. It is tough for a cultivator, but I am only at the Kai refining stage." Tron encouraged himself. "What am I waiting for? Sister, hang in there. I will find the antidote for you." So he charged straight to the ruins and jumped down below. The darkness swallowed him whole, and Tron had to light a flame to see his way step by step as the flickering light illuminated the area. Luan Kinhai realized countless skeletal remains lay sprawled beneath his feet. These bones were the remnants of villagers, the atmosphere heavy with malevolent energy. Suddenly, a chilling gust of wind swept through. As the wind blew past, the blood of Tron continued to drain away. Knowing he could not stay here much longer, he steeled himself, determined to find the elixir quickly. Lingering here any longer would surely be his end. After a while of searching, Tron spotted a glimmer of light emanating from a nearby skeleton. He had found it. He deduced that the elixir must be inside that blood-red vial. With his strong belief, Tron charged towards the skeleton using his fog-piercing technique. But as he got closer, dark energy surged from the air, unleashing bolts of lightning. Quick thinking, Tron conjured a protective barrier. Thanks to that, he managed to block the surprise attack from the lightning. But more bolts began to appear one after another. Exhausted, Tron cursed under his breath. Damn it, the dark thunder is activating. And it is not just one bolt. He had to get back up top fast. He recklessly barreled into the chaos at breakneck speed. But it was no use, he was in real danger now. In the end, Tron was struck by several bolts of lightning, letting out a heartbreaking scream as the system notified him of the attack. Blood level down to 4,000. Luckily, that was where it ended. Tron successfully leaped out of the abyss. He rolled over and cradled Gong Gaiet, who was then engulfed by malevolent energy, her life force hanging by a thread, slipping into a comatose state. Completely unaware, Tron hurriedly propped her up and poured the elixir into her mouth. "Sister, this is the antidote." After giving Gong Gaiet the medicine, he coughed up a mouthful of blood and fell into a critical state, burying his face into her ample chest. After a moment, she groggily woke up. Confused. "What is going on? Why does my body feel so heavy? What happened to me?" Noticing Tron face down on her, Gong Gaiet panicked, her face turning beet red, eyes glistening like a hurt squirrel. Scenes of springtime romance flashed through her mind. Could it be? Little junior brother. Help me. All right. Sister. Could it really be? With that thought, Gong Gaiet let out a shriek, slapping his face, which caused his blood level to drop by 75. Gong Gaiet burst into tears, continuously berating him. "You beast. You scoundrel. Damn you." Tran, you hate. He lay there, face swollen, helplessly listening as the system notified him. Gong Yung-guyet's affection towards him had plummeted to zero after slapping Tran unconscious. Gong Yung-guyet noticed his clothes were tattered but showed no signs of being violated. At that moment, she caught sight of the vial of elixir rolling in front of her. This was a blood recovery item. Gong Guyet blankly recalled what had happened before. Tran had not taken advantage of her at all, but had pushed her away, running off for help, shouting, "Sister, hold on a bit longer. I will get the antidote for you." Realizing this, Gong Guyet was stunned. "I think I misunderstood my junior brother." She stared wide-eyed at the lingering aura of dark energy, realizing that he had entered the dark array to save her. Realizing she misunderstood the situation, Gong Yu carefully approached and gently shook him, only to discover a large tear in the back of Zichen's clothing, revealing nasty burns underneath. Her eyes welled up. Had her little junior brother really been wounded by this ancient formation? "Little junior brother, I have misjudged you." With no time to waste, Gong Yu hurriedly helped him up, her voice urgent. They had to get back to the sect for help from Jia, fast, and so she supported Zichen through the night, encouraging him along the way. "Come on, little junior brother. You have got to hang in there." The next morning, they arrived at the sword sect, only to find everyone buzzing with chatter upon seeing them. "Isn't he that the famous Impasi fairy from the sword pavilion? She is actually carrying a player back. Who is that player? And why is he so close to the nefs? I want to be treated like that too." "Wait. Fairy sister, look at me." Ignoring the noisy crowd, Gong Yu focused solely on him, saying, "Little junior brother, we are almost there." The NPCs in the sect were equally curious. Why was the female disciple carrying a man like this? "Who was he?" Someone in the crowd recognized him and spoke up. "Isn't he that the disciple of the sect leader? I think his name is Zichen. Why is the junior sister so close to him? What is up with that?" Big brother, witnessing everything unfold, darkened his expression, gritting his teeth behind his back. Zichen. Gong Duty held him close as they flew towards the inner hall. Not long after, Zichen opened his eyes and heard someone's voice. "You are awake?" Looking at the scene before him and the hazy figure in the distance, he could not help but feel confused. How long have I been asleep?" As he saw Thevin Gain approaching with a powerful aura, Tran silently speculated, "This guy is strong. Isn't this the great elder of the Heavenly Clear sect? The dark energy surrounding me is blocking its harm. Could it be that this elder saved me?" He quickly got up, bowed deeply, and expressed his gratitude, thanking the senior for the rescue. "I'm a Tran. I am a disciple of the Swordplay sect. May I know your esteemed name?" "Senior, I can never forget this life-saving grace." He bowed respectfully, presenting himself to the elder, insisting that he would not forget this act of salvation. In response to Tran's enthusiastic attitude, Thingine merely glanced at him, grunting dismissively. "I do not need you to remember any kindness. Just remember one thing." He replied immediately. "What is it?" Thiniman's gaze became fierce, nearly growling. "Stay away from my granddaughter. I warn you. If you dare have any intentions towards her, I won't let you off the hook, even if you are the disciple of the master." Before Tran could react, a Kung guide appeared at the door, hands on her hips, her voice full of reproach. "Grandpa, why did not you keep your word? You clearly promised Ngai that you would not speak nonsense. Yet here we are." The elder's attitude shifted instantly, waving his hand with a silly grin. "I was just joking with him. This kid is not bad at all. And he even saved my granddaughter. How could I be rude?" Hearing Grandpa say that, Kung Guide happily sat next to Tran, asking kindly, "Little junior brother, how are you feeling now?" Before he could answer, he subtly glanced back and caught the fierce gaze of the elder, who looked like he could kill him, so it was better to be honest first. Tran turned to respond. "Thanks to my senior sister's care, I am feeling better now." She sighed in relief. "That is good. You were caught in the dark energy trap and fell unconscious, so I carried you back, hoping Grandpa could help you heal. If we had waited any longer, the dark energy could have caused serious trouble." He nodded sheepishly, grateful for his senior sister. "I can't thank you enough for saving my life." Tran's words made Kung Gait's cheeks flush, saying, "What are you talking about? We do not need to be so formal with each other." He chuckled, bowing his head to sneak a look at the beautiful girl's expression. "Is that?" Looking at the awkwardness between the two, Chan Yuan widened his eyes, trying to remind them. Chen panicked and scooted away a bit, saying it was just a misunderstanding. But his reaction caught the other off guard, who blurted out something incomprehensible before quickly reassuring. It is, honestly. I should be the one thanking you. If you had not thrown yourself in to find the antidote for me, I might have been in deep trouble by now," she awkwardly added, not realizing that Dichen was trembling and inching away a bit more. And on top of that, I had even misunderstood you back then, little junior brother. I am sorry about that. You are truly a noble gentleman. Her innocent words only made him more frustrated as he caught the affectionate glance and sweet fist behind her. He froze, thinking, can't my senior sister just keep quiet? If she keeps talking, Elder Chen Yuan might just knock me out. But why does her gaze feel so tender? A score of 32 is not low, but it does not exactly scream romance either. Does it? At that moment, the system unexpectedly chimed in, indicating that Nangong U.S. current affection for you is at 62 points perfectly in sync. Dichen could not believe his eyes. Wait, the affection skyrocketed by 30 points just like that. If this keeps up, does not that mean my relationship with senior sister is about to change? He daydreamed about all the sweet moments that could unfold. Once again, Qin Wan's booming voice echoed in a fit of rage. Dichen heard though mention that Jia Jiang's cough had gotten serious. Did he want her to fetch some herbal medicine? Gong Yu giggled in response, saying it is hard for little junior brother, that old man. His health is not too great, but there is no need to worry too much. He just needs to rest for a few days. Watching the two banter, Qin Wan's face went livid. Ung H said as he turned to leave, if you are awake now, come with me. I will give you a spirit beast as a reward. And once you get it, take it and go. Chen Yuan led the way, while Dichen and Gong Yu hurriedly followed. The three of them making their way straight to a mountain. It was lush with greenery, and spirit beasts roamed freely. Watching the spirit beasts gracefully leap from branch to branch, he silently marveled. Who would have thought Elder Qin Yuan had such a treasure trove? Dichen's eyes sparkled. He had to choose the best one. Now, he suddenly turned and asked, Good. How's my spirit beast garden? It is probably not much worse than the beast master sect. Dichen immediately gave a thumbs up, nodding vigorously. Elder's spirit beast garden was indeed impressive. Unexpectedly, Chen Yuan frowned, looking displeased. Is it just not bad? Have you ever seen a better beast garden than this? His intense expression made Dichen feel cornered. What is this old man's deal? Maybe I should poke the bear a little. Who knows? I might get a surprise out of it. Thinking this, he deliberately remarked, I have heard that the spirit beasts in the Beast Master Sect's garden are incredibly abundant. No other spirit beast gardens can compare. Chen Yuan scoffed coldly. The Beast Master Sect relies on numbers to gain an advantage, but my garden is famous for its quality. What do they have to compete with me to keep Tran calm? He tried to get his disciple to speak frankly, but it seemed like even a lowly spirit beast could not be found. This made Chen Yuan furious, and he lunged at the boy, grabbing his collar and shouting, You little brat. Do you dare to disrespect me? Out here, we are only at the Kwai refining stage, but the deeper you go, the stronger the spirit beasts get. You know. Come on. I will help you get a taste of knowledge. As Tran was getting dragged along, he struggled, saying, Elder, hold on a sec. While on the outside he was wailing, but inside he was secretly thrilled. We are getting ahead of ourselves. First, let us check out his trump card. Then we will find a truly powerful beast to tame. Immediately after, Chen Yuan led them to the central area. Chatting away. You can find everything here. Kwai refining. Spirit awakening. Foundation establishment. Dan formation. And spirit tools. I have even stronger beasts. But I want to take you to see them. These spirit beasts could crush a kid like you with just their pressure. So what is it going to be? You are already impressed. Tran's eyes widened in amazement, realizing that there are even spirit beasts at the transformation stage behind this. Walking beside him, leaned in and whispered. The strongest beast in his garden is a spirit beast at the spirit transformation level. He does not dare look back at you because he is afraid you will laugh at him. Hearing this, Tran could not help but sigh. So that is how it is. Qin Wan stood next to him, feeling utterly embarrassed and momentarily speechless. After a while, he finally said, All right. I have got other things to do. I do not want to waste more words with you. Just pick a Kai refining spirit beast and let us get out of here. At that moment, she pouted and said, Come on. You are being so stingy. After all, Tran just took down that blood demon queen during the spirit awakening. You should at least gift him a spirit awakening beast. Hearing his granddaughter, and Qin Wan helplessly yelled, Why are you speaking up for someone else? And a spirit awakening beast. It is not that simple. Ignoring her father's visible anger, Gong Yun pulled Tran away, saying, Come on, little junior brother. You are not an outsider. You are getting special treatment from the beautiful one. Tran was so happy he nearly nosebleed. In his past life, he had been bogged down by unconventional styles, and he never expected this game to have so many perks. She pointed at each spirit beast nearby, excitedly introducing them. Little junior brother. That is the Ironback Wolf. With a cultivation level of spirit awakening, It can be both a pet and a guard. And the one next to it is the precious moon spirit monkey. Currently at the spirit awakening level, with incredible attack power and speed. Just as he was still pondering, a spirit beast suddenly dashed in front of them. Tran looked down at the creature and exclaimed, "Hold on, wait a second. This right here," a small, adorable spirit beast with a black and white patchy coat, like a panda, looked up at him. This was the real steel beast. Tran was stunned. Is this the real steel beast? According to ancient legends, the real steel beast was the Mount of Seville, and is quite rare in the wild. If he could raise it well, it could reach the nascent soul level, making its combat power unbeatable. He was overjoyed as he cradled it in his hands. "I want this one." Just then, the spirit beast appeared, snatching it from Priest Tran's hands. "You can't have it. We only have one real spirit beast. Once it matures, it will at least reach the nascent soul level. This one is still a minor. It needs space to grow. How can we hand over such a spirit beast to anyone else?" Hearing this, Kong Gaiet angrily snatched it from her grandfather's hands. "This potential spirit beast is the perfect match for my little junior brother who has potential." With that, she handed the spirit beast directly to him, ignoring the darkening expression on her grandpa's face. "Little junior brother, take this. It belongs to you now. Just drop your blood on it to recognize it as your own, and it will accept you as its master." The spirit beast is frantically running over. "You brat. Hurry up and give back the spirit beast to me." But Kong and Gaiet stood in front of Priest Tran. "Grandpa, you have always taught me to keep my promises. I already gave it to my little junior brother. I can't go back on my word." She turned to urge, "Little junior brother, hurry up and drop your blood to recognize it." Knowing he could not hesitate, he followed the instructions and bit his finger to let the blood drop. Kong and Gaiet continued guiding him. "After you draw the blood, place your finger on its head. Then feel the emotional vibrations of the spirit beast and connect mentally with it." Pressed by Priest Tran, the spirit beast let out a soft whimper. After everything was done, she smugly said to Chen Yuan, "Grandpa, my brother has drawn blood. Just do it like this." Now feeling regret would not change anything. With things reaching this point, he could only helplessly sigh. "You are truly my good granddaughter." Meanwhile, he was placing his hand on the spirit beast's forehead, initiating the connection by entering its mental space, successfully getting inside. Then he heard the voice of the spirit beast from the high rock above. "You are just a chick at the Ki refining stage. And you want to be my master." It was incredibly cocky. Shooing him away, he smiled. "You see me as your master. From now on, I will take you to feast on all kinds of delicacies and rare treasures. How does that sound? In my past life, I had some knowledge about spirit beasts. And this one has a gluttonous nature that can't resist the temptation of good food." The spirit beast bit into a bamboo stick. Scoffing, "How? What have not I eaten before?" He slowly continued. "There is a secret realm called the Crystal Grave of the Immortal Bull. Inside there is a bamboo forest full of purple arrow bamboos. Those bamboos are fragrant and sweet. Have you ever eaten that?" It widened its eyes and shook its head. "Never." Seizing the opportunity, he kept chatting about the Bunglei Immortal Island in eastern Hoa. "There is a divine fruit called the Mystic Pineapple. Eating one can extend your lifespan by 100 years. Have you tried it?" The spirit beast became increasingly impatient. "Nope. Not yet." Soon after, it could not take it anymore and howled from the mountaintop. "Enough. Enough. Stop. You are making me hungry. If I follow you, will I be able to eat all the things you just mentioned?" Zichen replied softly. "Of course. A gentleman's word is his bond," he happily agreed. "All right then, let us do it this way, Master." The next moment, it nuzzled against him, and the system immediately announced, "Spirit beast successfully tamed. Name not yet assigned. Master Zichen. Power at beginner stage. AP 1000 x 8000. Attack 980. Defense 85. Speed 65. Skills: Rage Strike, Thunderclap, Thunderbolt one shot." After that, he smiled contentedly, petting its head, and said gently, "Successfully tamed. Don't worry. You will get to eat good stuff with me from now on." Zichen was feeling pretty pleased. This was not bad at all. It had thick blood and strong attack speed. He would struck gold. Suddenly, the system announced, in 10 minutes, the great update of the game will launch. At that time, all players would be forced offline, and the update would last for 24 hours. So stay tuned. He could not help but be surprised. Though there had been a big update in his previous life, it occurred over a month after the game's public beta launch. This one was fast. As the integration time between the game and reality improved, Zichen stepped forward and spoke to Gong Yu. "Little sister, I owe you one today. I am really grateful. But I need to head back to train and will come visit you again in a few days." He paused, thinking, let us not overthink things right now. He could not delay going offline any longer. He had to return to the sword pavilion to grind and gain experience. Hearing that Zichen was leaving, Lia Lion grabbed his hand and said, "Little junior brother. Are you really leaving? Well. Okay then, you should go rest first. I will come looking for you in a few days." "Okay." Titron nodded. "Sounds good." Back in the real world. His phone rang just in time, and Titronton picked it up to check. Then he saw a message from Thu Tite. "Wait. Tron, my sister's birthday is coming up in a few days, and my colleagues at the hospital want me to be a guest." In that moment, her image flashed through his mind was that Thu Tite. Titron reminisced about the rainy day that changed everything. Thu Tite was 3 years older than him, and in terms of family, she was his cousin. However, despite being cousins, the bond between their families had surpassed 5 generations. Technically, they were like siblings when they were kids. Thu Tite often came over to play, but because she wore braces, she was always bullied by the other kids. They would hurl harsh insults at her, calling her a monster with a mouth full of metal braces. Teasing her, "You are such a freak, just go die." Whenever someone picked on Thu Tite, I would step in to defend her. "What? You punks are bullying Chasa Thu Tite again. As long as I am here, no one's gonna lay a finger on her." But every time, I would end up surrounded and beaten by the whole gang. They would shout insults at me. "You damn mutt. Mind your own business. You looking for trouble?" Beat him up, smash him to bits. And it was always the same. She could only sit helplessly, calling out my name with tears streaming down her face. In the end, I would get beaten black and blue, but each time, Thu Tite would quickly forget her sadness and laugh again. "So I did not worry too much," she would say. "But thanks to you, our relationship has grown really close." She liked to cling to me since we were little, and I benefited a lot from Thu Tite. Even as we grew up and lived in different cities, she would still call me sometimes. After my parents passed away, she was my guiding light in those dark days. One day, Titron accidentally read something Thu Tite wrote in her diary. October 3rd. Tron's birthday is coming up. I am planning to give him a pair of leather shoes. I wonder if he will like them. October 7th. I have known Tron for a long time, and I am starting to realize I really like him. What would happen if Tron knew I liked him? I never thought about that. I thought Chef Thu Tite saw me as a little brother. But when I accidentally glanced at her diary, I discovered her true feelings. But in the past, I was haunted by my own issues and did not pay attention to Chef Thu Tite. When I finally heard from her again, she had already gotten married. Moreover, shortly after her wedding, Thu Tite suddenly fell into depression and self-destructed. On that day, Tron went to Beijing alone. His heart was heavy with countless thoughts. Looking back now, it seemed like Thu Tite had distanced herself from him right after that birthday. I could not miss her birthday this time, and I would not let Thu Tite walk the same path as her past self again. After that, Tron headed to the hospital where she worked. He walked and observed around, thinking that Chef Thu Tite was probably working in gynecology. Suddenly, a stretcher was pushed in, with a medical staff member leading the way, shouting for everyone to get out of the way. Next to the stretcher was a young girl, urgently calling, "Dad. Wake up. Don't scare me like this." This beautiful girl is Yang Fame, the president of the shipping group. Knew she was panicking, saying, "Director Trine, you have to save my dad." As the stretcher passed by, Tron discreetly poked the old man in the back while thinking, "Finally, all that pharmacology knowledge I learned is about to come in handy. If not, he would not last another hour." Just then, Yinu's father slowly opened his eyes, groaning in pain. She was overjoyed. "Dad, you are awake. Are you okay? You're okay?" "Right." But after that bizarre episode, the doctors were left astounded, staring at Tron. "What exactly did you do?" Then, remembering the urgency of the situation, Dr. Lin Contrang told his colleagues, "Forget that. If he is awake, the chances of saving him just got a lot better. Get him to the operating room. Quick, outside." She frantically grabbed Tron's hand. "Little miracle worker. You must have a way to save my dad." "Right. Just save him, and my family will pay any price." Tron thought helplessly. Only the divine medicine from the bowl can cure this chronic illness. Waiting until the game merges, he replied to Yainu, "I only opened his acupoints. This just slows down the inevitable. The specific condition still depends on the surgery. But surgery won't be easy. Let us face it. Her dad is on borrowed time. The illness has seeped into his bones. If lucky, he might last another month." Hearing this, her eyes welled up, and she felt like she could barely stand. Moments later, Yainu buried her face in her hands, tears streaming down her cheeks. Slowly, her voice cracked. "Can I lean on your shoulder?" Without waiting for Tron to respond, she buried her face in his chest, sobbing. Feeling helpless, Titran could only silently support her, hearing her cry softly, thinking that this old man is living on borrowed time, just like my own parents. If they were still alive when I became a god in the game, I would find a way to save them. After a while, Inu pulled away from Titran's shirt, saying, I am so sorry for ruining your clothes. He gently replied, trying to reassure her. It is just a small stain, not a big deal. If you are okay, I will head out now. During this time, spend more time with your dad. Do not let yourself regret it later. Just as Titran was about to leave, he heard Yainu calling him back. Wait, here, take this bank card. It is a token of my appreciation. There is no password. Also, this is my business card. If you ever need help, just call me anytime. I will do my best to help you. Without hesitation, Titran took it, thinking, I want to be polite then. If anything happens, I will come find you. Inside, he could not help but think, she is definitely a wealthy lady. Before turning to leave, she said, little miracle worker, it is a deal. Titran watched her figure fade down the hallway, wondering, do I really look that young? But I do not feel like I look young at all. After that, he headed to the obstetrics department, realizing he had lost some time. Sister Thutayat probably had not clocked out yet. Then, Zitran rushed towards a girl, her face radiating joy. Sister Thutayat, he called out. And when she heard him, she turned around, her cheeks blooming like flowers. It is little Tran. He could not hide his excitement, choking back tears as he called out, Sister, before leaping into Thutayat's arms. I have missed you so much. His reaction left her utterly surprised. I know, but hold on. Little Tran, after their reunion at the hospital, Thutayat took Zitran to see her place. It was a rundown apartment complex, messy and abandoned looking. He asked, Sister, you live here. This place is about to be cleared out soon. It is kind of dangerous. You actually dared to rent it. She felt a bit embarrassed but managed to smile and replied, It is cheap, and close to the hospital where I work. It is. Once they arrived, Thutayat opened the door with a warm smile. Come in. Little Tran, go take a shower and relax a bit. I will whip up something delicious for you. Zitran nodded. Glancing around, he remembered how she occasionally sent money to him, not realizing how bad her living conditions were. In reality, she could have been living better. Thinking about it made him feel a pang of sadness. He caught the worried look on Thutayat as she wore an apron and turned to ask, What is wrong? Didn't you bring any clothes to change into? There are some in the closet. Go grab them. He chuckled. Got it. I will rest for a bit. As he opened the wardrobe, he was surprised to find a lot of new men's clothes still with tags on. Why do you have so many men's clothes? Thutayat replied. These were things I bought while shopping, thinking you would look great in them. I was planning to bring them when I visited during the holiday. But now that you are here, go try them on and see if they fit. Holding a set of clothes in his hands, he felt touched and nearly cried. With a sister like you, what more could I wish for? Just as he finished showering and came out, the food was all set. She was arranging the dining table and said, All right, let us. Zitran sat down, and as his eyes scanned the table, he immediately understood what she was trying to convey. Everything was his favorite. At that moment, Thutayat suddenly picked up her phone and said, By the way, college expenses are not too high, right? Do you still have enough money? I just got paid, and I will transfer some to you. He quickly raised his hand to stop her. Zitran firmly replied, Sister, I am not short on money. I have cash now. But Thutayat did not believe him. You are a college student. Where would you get the money? Come on. Just wait. I will show you. Immediately, a bank notification popped up, stating that his card ending in 3.231 had received a transfer of 1 million dong on November 7th. With a balance of 115,403.2 dong, she gasped. Little Tran, where did you get so much money? Did you join a money laundering gang? He calmly picked up a piece of food and said, All of this is money I earned from gaming. It is from the game Beyond Home. Thutayat still could not believe the reality in front of her. She had heard stories about people making money from gaming, but never expected it could be this much. Zitran boldly declared, So from now on, you do not have to work hard anymore. You took care of me back then. Now it is my turn to take care of you. Hearing this, she disagreed. Who needs you to take care of me? That is your hard-earned money. You should keep it, he pouted, putting down his chopsticks and standing up. Sister, do you see me as an outsider? With this attitude, I might as well go home now. Thutayat quickly reassured him. Of course not. How could I see you as an outsider? In that moment, Tran suggested, Why do not you just take the money? She reluctantly agreed. All right, you keep it for now. He finally sat down, picking up a piece of meat for Thutayat, saying, Take it, and do not be so formal next time. After they finished dinner, the sky darkened. While they were cleaning up the dishes, She took the initiative to say, "You handle this? I will head to the bedroom." Tran, hearing this, bluntly asked, "But there is only one bed in there. Are we sharing a bed?" He thought, feeling ecstatic inside. In his past life, he had not realized how generous Sister Thutaya could be. She blushed and said, "What are you thinking, kid? You can have the bed. I will take the sofa." Tran disagreed with this arrangement and insisted, "Sister Thutaya, I will sleep on the sofa." But she was determined to push him into the room, telling him, "If I say, then go. You are so tall. How can you sleep on the sofa? Just listen and sleep in the bed." With no other option, Tran had to obey. However, he lay there wide awake, unable to fall asleep. Suddenly, he recognized the familiar scent in the room. The blanket and pillow still carried a faint fragrance of Sister Thutaya. Remembering he had something to say, he stepped out to find her. "Hey, sister. There is something I want to talk to you about." Thutaya, who was sleeping, heard him call and sat up, rubbing her eyes and asking, "What is it? It is so late. Why are not you sleeping?" He did not rush to speak, instead sitting down beside her with a serious expression. After a moment, he slowly said, "Can you quit your job?" Thutaya was taken aback and retorted, "Why do you suddenly want me to quit? Don't tell me you want to support me. I do not need your help," he earnestly expressed. "What I mean is that you should change jobs. You work in the capital. It is too far from me. When I miss you, you are not around, and if I need you, I can get to you right away." His words, filled with concern, left her feeling confused. Thutaya thought to herself, "What is up with little Tran? Why is he suddenly saying such sweet things to me?" Seeing her lost in thought without responding, he reached for Thutaya's hand and urged, "Sister, why not switch careers and join me as a pro gamer in the Battle Royale?" The next day, she went to the hospital to work as usual, but her mind could not stop racing with Tran's words. Why did he suddenly want her to join the game? Did she really want to go along with him? After finishing her paperwork, she stepped into the room and was met with a shower of confetti. Suddenly, a wave of applause erupted in celebration. A male doctor approached her, holding a large bouquet of roses and an expensive gift bag, saying, "Happy birthday, Thutaya. I booked a table at the most luxurious restaurant, and I will cover all the expenses." The surrounding people could not help but exclaim, "Truong is so generous, since he has gone out of his way. If she does not go with him, it would be embarrassing." Thutaya took the bouquet and gently replied, "Truong, you really do not have to pay. It is my birthday. How can I let you do that, especially at such a fancy restaurant?" Kwangwei stepped closer and said, "You have known my intentions for a while now, so there is no need to be so formal." At that moment, he was imagining the scenario of getting into bed with Thutaya, tricking her and their colleagues into dining at the finest restaurant, spending maybe around 10 grand, while getting the perfect opportunity to get close to her before looking for a chance to force his way in. Tran appeared at the door without anyone noticing. Twisting the car key in his hand, he loudly asked about Kwang Via's dreams. "And Sister Thutaya, it is quite lively here." Recognizing the brand of the key in Tran's hand, he panicked. "This was a Faraday car key. I once asked around. Thutaya's cousin is really poor, relying on her for school supplies. Yet here he is with a flashy car." He stepped forward, spreading his arms. "Tra-hung, you are here too." "Right." Kwang Vi forced a smile. Yep. "That is right." As the two shook hands, Tran discreetly observed him, silently judging. "Kwang Vi, let us see what you are really scheming." Outside the company, her colleagues excitedly shouted, "Thutaya, is this your brother's car? It is so cool." One person approached to touch the car but was stopped by someone nearby. "This car must cost at least $1 million. Right. Don't touch it carelessly. If you scratch it, can you afford to pay for it?" Kwang Vi, standing behind the crowd, thought to himself, "I did not expect this kid to show off. Is not he supposed to be poor? Where did he get the money for a car?" He smiled broadly and suggested, "Little Tran, your car only has 2 seats. And we have too many people. How about this? Let Thutaya ride with me. And the rest can take a cab. I will cover the fare." Tran raised his hand to snap his fingers, politely declining. "Tra-hung, no need to spend money. I have got it all sorted out." Everyone looked as the cab pulled up. "The car is here." He smiled and reminded everyone as they got in. "Hop in, everyone. We will meet at the hotel." He looked at the sports car in front of her and asked, "Little Tran, did you just buy this car?" Tran sat in the driver's seat and replied, "Yep, it is for you, sister, for your birthday." Thutaya sat in the passenger seat, worried. "How much did it cost? Maybe you should return it. I know you are making money now, but you can just spend it like that." He rubbed his chin and grinned. "How about this? You go ahead and take the lead, and I will hand over all my money to you to manage. That way, even if I wanted to spend recklessly, I would not have the chance. She fell silent, blushing and looking down without saying a word. After a while, the sunset illuminated the entire hotel. Tran followed Kwang Vi into the hotel, whispering, Trazeng really knows how to spend big. This is the most luxurious hotel in the capital. Right. He walked ahead, responding, it is my sister's birthday. Of course. I have to make a good impression. Kwang Vi turned to look at him, thinking, with the way he looks, he is just like a country bumpkin who just moved to the city. Tran pointed upwards and asked, I heard the top floor has a view of more than half the capital. It must be a gorgeous sight. The private room that Trazeng book must be up there. Right. His figure stiffened at the front. Kwang Vi's face froze as he turned back to agree. Oh yes. Of course. Let us go up together. He thought to himself. I thought booking on the second floor would be enough. It is just over 10,000 yuan. If we switch to the top floor, it will cost 10 times that. As he envisioned that scene, he pressed the elevator button firmly and decided. Whatever. If it is to impress Thu Tight, then let us splurge. Besides, I can always make her pay me back later. At the dining table, a female colleague laughed and praised. No wonder this is the most expensive hotel around. It is so good. Thu Tight, we owe you this. She heard this and smiled shyly. Really? Thu Tight cast a thoughtful glance at Kwang Vi across the table, wondering just how much she would owe Truong this time. No way. I need to find a chance to settle that later. As Tran took his hand and smiled, he said, Dr. Truong, my sister often mentions you to me, saying you are a modest and polite person. She means helping others joyfully. And Kwang Vi chuckled at that. He humbly replied, It is nothing. We are colleagues. Helping each other is just the way it should be. He rubbed his chin, feigning curiosity. But I heard your sister say your family's in a tight spot. Not much saved up. How could you afford such a flashy red car? Tran calmly replied, That is just how it is. He picked up his glass, sighed, and said, Today's my sister Thu Tiat's birthday. I want to save face a bit. Inside. He thought, why is he already digging into my background? We have not even joked around yet. Kwang Vi waved his hand with a smile. It is all good. Little bro. Wanting to save face is totally normal for a young guy. Get it? Meanwhile, he silently cursed. Turns out this guy's just a show-off. I thought he had some deep connections. Then he waved his hand dramatically, calling out, Waitstaff, bring the drinks. A waitress entered, carrying a bottle of red wine and glasses. She bent down, holding the wine bottle, and sweetly said, Let me pour some for you. Kwang Vi watched as the wine was poured into the glass and introduced, This is the wine I have kept at the hotel. Xiao Tran, give it a taste. It is amazing. He chuckled softly, sharing his dilemma. Honestly, I do not drink much, but since it is Thu Tiat's birthday, I had to endure the pain and bring some to celebrate. Just as Tran was about to take a sip, he suddenly sensed something was off. The wine was tainted with sedatives. If it were not for my frequent use of sedatives for catching wild animals, I would have never realized it was drugged. He forcefully set his glass down on the table, saying, Right. Truong, I only rented that car for half a day. I have to return it now, or I will end up paying a breach of contract fee. Tran stood up and headed outside, smiling and waving. I will trouble you to take my sister home later. Kwang Vi grinned and reassured him. Don't worry, Xiao Tran. I will take good care of her. Tran scrutinized him, thinking, finally, the fox shows its tail. I won't expose him just yet. I will wait for the right moment to make him pay. She called out to Tran as he was leaving, puzzled. Xiao Tran. Just then, Kwang Vi stood up, raising his glass high, and cheerfully declared, All right, everyone, let us toast. Cheers to Thu Tiat's birthday. She blushed at that, beaming with joy. After a while, he stood still, watching as everyone at the table slumped down, mumbling to himself, Oh, seems like I have had too much. I am feeling dizzy. Me too. This kind of drink takes a while to hit. I need to sleep it off. No more drinks, old man. Let us keep going. He looked at Thu Tiat slumped over on the table, whispering, Finally, I have waited for this day. Thu Tiat. As Kwang Vi embraced her, she opened her eyes, stammering, Truong, what do you want? He picked up Thu Tiat and said, Of course. We are going to have some fun. Come on. Which room shall we head to? She immediately struggled, saying, Let me. Next, Thu Tiat was thrown onto the bed, gasping, Please. Do not. Kwang Vi raised his phone with one hand, while the other pulled up her shirt, saying, Snowy. Tonight I am throwing you a birthday party that'll cost a fortune, so you better make it up to me. All right. She struggled, shouting, You let me, you let me. His eyes widened. His face twisted in anger. Just wait until I am done with you. I will record everything. You are too shy to call the cops. Are not you? Kwang Vi laughed loudly and added, By then, you will have no choice but to marry me. Then I can take my time with you. Snui was in tears. Pleading, Please. Do not. Just then, Tron kicked the door open. Shouting, Let my sister go. He was startled. Turning to look back, shocked to see Tron returning. Without hesitation, he lunged forward and kicked Kwang Vi away. Everyone heard the commotion and rushed over. Wondering what was happening, the staff looked on in shock and asked, Excuse me. Is everything alright? Tron landed a solid punch on Kwang Vi's face. Growling, You like to play games with her. You think you can bully my sister? Not happening. He followed up with a powerful punch straight to his face. Then, Tron rose and delivered a fierce kick to Kwang Vi's lower body. He pointed at him and turned to the staff, saying, I suspect this crazy man spiked the wine with drugs. Please help me gather evidence. The crowd exchanged shocked glances. Murmuring, Drugs? Is that really happening? Tron picked up his phone, facing Kwang Vi and challenging him. Look here. I recorded everything you did to my sister. Are you going to turn yourself in? Or should I help you along? Kwang Vi, bruised all over, knelt on the ground with his hands together. Pleading, Let me leave on my own. I will go by myself. Tron yelled back, Get out of here. He stood still, watching as Kwang Vi crawled away. In bed, Thu Tai curled up, tears streaming down her face. Tron came over and gently lifted her up. Thu Tai buried her face into Tron's chest, crying, Thank you. Little Tron, he smiled softly and replied, You should be thanking me. You have always taken care of me. And now that your little brother has grown up, it is time for me to repay you. A few days later, Tron turned the door lock and walked in. He shut the door behind him, leaned against the wall, and sighed. Finally home, Tron thought to himself. Going head-to-head with that guy was no walk in the park. He recalled the moment at the airport, looking at her and saying, Take care of yourself. Okay. Thu Tai reached out, tussling Tron's hair, smiling. What are you talking about? Little Tron. You take care of yourself too. Once I finish my current work, I will come find you. He tossed his backpack to the ground, thinking, Even though I am reluctant to leave, says Thu Tai, I'm already half a day behind on my updates. Tron sat down in the virtual reality machine, putting on the helmet. I need to get back quickly. I can't let anyone catch up to me. He lay back in the chair, gently putting on the helmet. Suddenly, the screen went dark, and a message appeared. Logging in. A flash of blue light entered Tron's body within the game. As he opened his eyes, notification sounds rang out. Breakthrough in Ki training. All basic attributes increased by 10 points. Health 1000. Magic power at 1000. Zichen let out a sigh. Not bad. With this game update, I have made quite a bit of progress. I am already at the Ki training stage. Look at my fingers and remember. Oh right. I was in such a rush, I have not had the chance to check out the loot that dropped from that blood shadow. Zichen waved his hand. And instantly, the items in his bag appeared before him. The screen lit up with the item description. Spiritual item. Tilatingan. Mission level 15. 5 spirit points. 600 magic power. Stealth skill. And concealment. The concealment connects immediately with teammates within 20 m. Healing 100 health points per second for 20 seconds. This skill gets interrupted if you take damage. Spiritual skill. Blood Shockwave. Can reduce the movement effects of enemies within 300 m by 30%, and decrease their attack speed by 10% when using skills. Lasts for 15 seconds. Requirements. Must have 30 or more spirit points. Exclusive to cultivators. Heavenly Treasure. Tenzin was originally just a normal spirit beast skeleton. But after being buried and absorbing the essence of electricity for 100 years, the bones have become as hard as iron and the head as tough as stone. With attributes. Strength 4. Defense 3. Spirit 5. Speed 3. And Blood Essence 1%. When breaking through to the Ki training stage, this item can significantly boost a cultivator's attributes. With a light snap of his fingers, those items vanished. Those 3 items are all I need if I want to advance my cultivation to the next level and step into the Ki training stage. My heaven-defying talent can only choose one path: the Heavenly Da Ki training. The conditions flashed in his mind. But obtaining the Heavenly Da Ki training is incredibly tough. Not only do I need these 3 types of heavenly treasures, But I also have to find 6 spirit pearls with different gathering attributes. Zichen stood up, determined to move forward. Even though I have not reached the Kuai training stage yet, I need to start gathering the materials for it right away. His gaze fell on the nearby beast. Zichen bent down, giving it a gentle pat, urging, "Come on. Time to get to work, bear." The beast rolled on the ground, completely ignoring him, declaring, "I am hungry. I can't move." Zichen stood up straight, arms crossed, scolding, "You just ate not long ago, and now you are already whining about being hungry. You are such a lazy bum." It pointed a paw at him, asking, "How did you promise me in the beginning? It was not like this." Zichen crossed his arms, looking away. "Oh really? Did I say that? Don't start talking nonsense." The beast's face darkened, frowning in mockery. "Oh really? Did I say that? Don't start talking nonsense." A notification popped up on the screen. The loyalty of your pet bear has decreased by 10 points. Current loyalty, 90. Hearing this felt like a thunderclap. He froze in place. Zichen rubbed his head, thinking painfully, "Oh no, I almost forgot about my pet's loyalty. If it drops below 70, the pet won't obey its owner's commands. And if it falls below 50, it will easily betray me." He forced a smile, looking at the bear. "I was just messing with you. What kind of master do you think I am? I woke you up just to take you out to eat." He rushed ahead, ready to set off. As he descended the stairs, thoughts began swirling in his mind. In this wild update, the most important content was the hidden realms, and so only 3 hidden realms had been unlocked in his mind. He pictured the challenges, distinguishing the hidden realms: Dream Enchantment for solo players, Nightmarish Abyss for teams, and the King's Trial for guilds. He pondered, stroking his chin. These 3 hidden realms felt like sect missions, divided into 5 difficulty levels: easy, normal, hard, very hard, and hell. First, he should tackle Dream Enchantments, since it contained the essential materials needed to break through to the Foundation Establishment stage. He hurried forward, lost in thought, and those Dream Enchantment gear pieces were highly sought after. The temptation was strong. Don't you dare fall off that mountain. Suddenly, his eyebrows furrowed as he looked down. Wang Chuanwang, an inner disciple of the sword sect, raised his head and declared, "Wait, do not you dare come down." Hearing this, he brushed his hair back and asked, "What do you guys want?" Chuanwang drew his sword, looking up proudly. Introducing himself, "I am Wang Chuanwang, and I want to challenge you." He glanced at the sect rules in front of him and pointed out, "The sword sect has rules. You can challenge someone as long as your cultivation level is not more than 1 major realm lower than your opponent." He pointed his sword directly at him, stating that as long as the challenged party is not injured, busy with a mission, or in seclusion, they must accept the challenge. This is how the disciples of the sword sect can progress in their cultivation. The 3 of them struck poses, declaring that this is how our sword sect became the #1 sect in this immortal continent. He crossed his arms, wearing a dark expression, and proposed, "All right then, but I am not here to play pointless games. If I want some good loot. How about that?" Chuanwang raised his hand, opening the contribution points scoreboard, showing 886 points. "Fine. Let us wager with those contribution points. This is the traditional fighting style of the sword sect. What do you say?" He looked at the scoreboard and smirked, noting that Ti's Chen's contribution points were basically 0. If you lose, what happens to your contribution points? You will be in the negatives. He thought to himself, if those contribution points go negative, he would get kicked out of the sect. Meanwhile, on the mountaintop, Gong Yu called out, "Little junior brother, you do not need to mess with him." She pointed to the contribution scoreboard, showing 66,666 points, and spoke to Zchen. "I have 60,000 contribution points. Is that enough?" He felt his face flush, thinking to himself, "She is really something." Tuan Huang turned his head, asking the guys behind him, "Brothers, are not we living for pride? Help me gather some more contribution points. When the time comes, I will pay you back double." The group quickly agreed. "No problem. I will give you 250 points. I still have 300 points, and I can chip in too." He looked at the contribution scoreboard, showing 1,500 points, clenched his fist, and declared, "We are betting 1,500. Tizichen, you are going to pay for your reckless behavior." A flash of light surged toward the sword sect's challenge arena, and Chen Wan stood tall, hearing the booming voice. The challenger, Chen Yuan, wins. The person across lay on the ground, wiping the blood from their lip, cursing. "Damn it." The crowd below, watching the arena above, murmured, "This Tranian is really something. He has actually won 8 matches in a row. That is right. He is ridiculously strong, and he is still just in the Kai training phase. I feel like he is the best talent in the Heavenly Sword sect. From the outer hall, Tran Ian stood straight, ignoring the noise around him. It could only be him. A pair of long legs stepped out of the crowd. Moving forward, the elder of the subsect, Nam, smiled as he introduced himself. I'm an Amkung, the subsect leader. I see you have a natural talent for swordsmanship, and want to take you as my personal disciple. What do you say? He was shocked. Turning to look back immediately, Tran Ian clasped his hands and said, Disciple is eager but unworthy. Master above, please accept one bow from your disciple. Just then, Kung Gaiet ran over, calling out, Dad. He turned around and smiled, asking, Nugayet Nai. He stood there, bewildered, watching her walk past him. Tran Ian's face flushed red. Feeling dazed, unable to say a word, Nam Kung Vo looked at his daughter and gently asked, Nugayet Nai, what brings you here? Her face was flushed as she smiled and replied, Of course. I came to support my little junior brother. He grinned and looked at Tran Ian, saying, How did you know I just accepted Tran Ian as my new disciple? Here, let me introduce you. He immediately clasped his hands and stammered, I greet the senior sister. Kung Gaiet pointed over playfully, Dad. He is the one. I am talking about this junior brother here. Tran stood on the arena, startled as he looked over. He saw the dark expressions on Kung Vo and Tran Ian's faces and thought to himself, Why do I feel such hostility from them? He furrowed his brow, glancing over and scoffing softly. I wonder what tricks this kid is pulling. In just a few short days, he has managed to charm Nagaya, and now he has got a new disciple. I need to see what makes him so special. He raised his sword, his whole body radiating light, saying, So you are the junior brother Lin. I have heard your name for a long time. Tran Ian would like to receive your guidance today. Tran coldly shook his head, thinking to himself, Sorry, in my past life, this guy was the #1 sword cultivator. Then, he pointed behind him and said, Because I have already accepted his challenge. Tran Ian was taken aback, exclaiming, You want to fight with Chuko of the late period? He thought in shock, Is not that Chuko? The king of the weak. Nam Kung Vo also spoke up. His cultivation level is higher than yours, so you can simply refuse. The king of the weak fell silent and thought. Indeed. The sword sect has a rule that those with lower cultivation can decline challenges from those with higher levels. I purposely did not mention this to Tran, fearing he would refuse me, but if he already knows, this might not work out. He smiled, spreading his arms. I know that too. But my senior brother likes to offer points to the sect, so I am reluctantly accepting. Seeing this, Nam Kung Vo furrowed his brow, wondering, does this kid not care about anyone? I really do not get what Ngayat Nai sees in him. Kung Ngayat cupped her face in her hands, cheering him on. Come on, little junior brother. You got this? Tran raised his sword, and before Brother Wang could make a move, I let him take the first shot. All of a sudden, the air around Tuan Hong shimmered with a purple glow as he drew his sword and replied, You think you are that confident? Well, today it is Wang Chuan Hong's turn. He charged forward swiftly, swinging his sword and shouting, I am here for your guidance. Just as Chuan Hong brought his sword down, Tran's figure vanished into thin air. His eyes widened in disbelief. Where did he go? Then, Tran appeared behind Chuan Hong, chuckling, Not bad speed. But you are still a step behind. His eyes glowed red as he swung down his blade. Tran struck with a powerful slash to his back. Chuan Hong turned around, screaming in pain. He quickly spun away to dodge the next attack. His whole body radiated a purple light as he raised his sword, thinking to himself, That scared me a bit. Let us see how he handles this. A system notification blared. B1600. Sword Master. Wang Chuan Hong. Realm. Late Foundation Establishment. I am Blood. 7,499. A powerful wave of purple sword energy surged towards Tran. He raised his sword to counter. Using the lunar touch technique, Chuan Hong's sword collided with Tran's blade. Then, Tran used all his strength to forcefully lift Chuan Hong's sword up. Moments later, Chuan Hong was sent flying by Tran, leaving the onlooking disciples gaping in shock. He crashed onto the ground with a thud as Chuan Hong lay defeated on the ground. A voice declared, The winner is Tran. Meanwhile, the moon blushed as his eyes sparkled with excitement. Little junior brother did it. Do you have anything to say? Gongwu asked, narrowing his brows. He won. Before the match, this kid had exceeded my expectations. And I thought to myself, that little brat really took him down. After that, he huffed and turned to leave, while she watched his back. Confused, Ziazi exclaimed, looking at the system screen. Did everyone see that? Her face flushed with excitement as she declared, I told you. Tran can't lose. On the screen, comments flooded in. What a victory. Some people were still questioning if he was just playing around, With moves like that and such awareness, those weird maneuvers were seriously impressive. BB commented, I just want to say, T-Tron is absolutely amazing. Honestly, if he had a girlfriend, I would be jealous. How the heck does he pull off those moves? It feels like he is a pro player. ZZ. Her face full of admiration. Cupped her cheeks and sighed. He is the most handsome god in the 8 desolations. Comments kept rolling in. I only love Xia. My #1 brother forever. Just look at him. He is the real deal. Nearby, Tran Ian tightened his grip on his sword, pondering the legendary skills of Tuan Hong in the sect. Even he felt a bit of pressure. Never expecting him to break through with just one move, he took a step forward and called out, T-Tron. Tran Nguyen looked at him and said, I admit that today you are better than me. But I believe that soon enough. He pointed directly at Tran and declared, I will catch up to you. Just wait. Hearing this, T-Tron raised an eyebrow, thinking, no wonder he is the best. That kind of pride and determination speaks volumes. But hey, I am reborn and back. Taking on the title of the #1 swordsman in the world. I absolutely can't let that guy take it from me. Also, Gong Yu comes over with a smug smile. Little junior brother, you have really leveled up a lot, have not you? Not bad at all. Hearing this, Zichen chuckles and asks back, it is mainly because of my amazing senior sister. If I did not push you to get stronger, would not you always rely on me to protect you? She crosses her arms, looking a bit annoyed. What is wrong with me protecting you? Are you looking down on me? Hearing this, he chuckles and reassures her. Of course not. I just think, when will it finally be my turn to protect you? I want to shield you from the rain and wind, to walk through thorns. By then, I will have the courage to face your dad and your grandpa too. Gong Yu's eyes go wide at this. Feeling embarrassed, little junior brother. Are you really planning to meet your dad to get closer? She leans back, smiling knowingly. Honestly, it is not about cultivation levels. I just like it this way. I believe your grandpa and your dad will support it. Zichen calmly asked. Hey. Senior sister, do you have time lately? Gong Yu beams, asking warmly. Is there something you need my help with? He playfully shakes his head. Of course not. It is just that I want to invite you to the music festival in Fengku City. Let us enjoy the music and the moonlight. I wonder if she is willing or not. He quietly calculates. If my favorability hits 60, then it is game on. In front of so many people, making a move would not be good. Better to get her out while the conversation's still hot. She blushes, hesitating slightly. Well, I can, but my dad will be back in 2 days. I might not be able to go out. She feels shy, thinking, little junior brother wants to meet up with me. Zichen leans in closer and says, no worries, just tell him you are off on a mission. It is not like Gong Yu will blow up or anything. He adds. She turns to leave but does not forget to remind him. I will head back first. When the time comes, I will come find you. He smiles brightly, watching her leave. I will be waiting for you. Zichen bites his lip, deep in thought he is finally going on a date with his little junior brother. He can't help but feel excited. Moments later, he calmly steps down from the arena. Yuan Ling approached, waving her hand in greeting. Hello, Master Lin. She clasped her hands in respect. Greetings, Master. Your strength is truly impressive. Even the late-stage disciples can't hold a candle to you. Zichen calmly replied. I'm doing fine. What is it? Yuan Ling looked at him and introduced. Our guild, the Shadow Guild, needs your help to get through the challenging trial of the King's Valley. Zichen did not even look over, flatly refusing. I can't do it. The three of them, including Yuan Ling, froze in disbelief, turning into statues on the spot. She saw him trying to walk away, quickly rushing after him. Wait. Why not? You can set the conditions. Zichen did not turn back, explaining. The King's Valley is a trial meant for teams of over 100 people. It is not just about individual strength, but the average level of the whole team. At least everyone needs to reach mid-stage Kai refinement to even stand a chance. Yuan Ling softly prodded. And what else? He rubbed his chin, denying it. Nothing else. Even if I went, I would not be able to help. You all should really work on boosting your overall strength first. Zichen sighed, nearly missing out on the chance to gather spirit stones. But thankfully he reacted in time. She was not ready to give up, sprinting after him. Then what about the Ghost Realm? He was taken aback, saying, the Ghost Realm, that is doable. But it is a bit tougher. Yuan Ling lifted her chin, smiling brightly. Then take us there. You can set the conditions. Zichen chuckled. Is your guild master joining in? Yuan Ling hesitated before answering. Of course. Our guild master will come. What is the matter? Zichen stroked his chin, exhaling. If she is coming, then I will too. I accept. She turned to leave but turned back to emphasize. Let me remind you. Do not have any bad thoughts about our guild master. If her 3 guardians find out, you will be in deep trouble. He turned to leave, chuckling. How bad could it get? Are they planning to kill me or something? Besides, I have no interest in your guild master. I just want to find her to borrow some money. Ying Hao stood there staring at Zichen, calling out. Brother Lin, glad to finally find you. He enthusiastically clasped his hands together. Help us get through the trial. The reward is 3 million. What do you think? Zichen raised an eyebrow, asking, who are you? Anyway, Ying Hao forced a smile. Brother Lin, you really forget quickly, do not you? You sold me that item last time. Internally, he kept muttering, this guy made me blush back then, and now he is completely forgotten. Zichen cleared his throat and continued. You. Brother Wang, what a coincidence. But internally, he thought differently. This guy really came back, even though I do not want to help him. Refusing now would not be appropriate. I need to come up with a reason to get through this. Then, I grabbed Yuan Ling's hand and pulled her closer. Prince, you are late. I have already agreed to go with my girlfriend. We are heading to the secret realm now. Zichen stared intently at her. Sweetheart, just say the word. I am here to help you through the secret realm. Let us go together. He thought to himself, I am just using Yuan Ling as a shield. She lowered her head shyly. And then Aho stammered. Wait. Your girlfriend. The image of Di Chen holding up his weapon and shouting, look, I am selling gear, flashed in his mind. Whoever offers the highest price gets it. If it were not for getting married, I would not sell it. He laughed coldly. Questioning. I remember you are about to get married. Right. Gotta earn money for that wedding. You have sold so much gear already. He pondered inwardly. Isn't this the woman who tried to fight me for that bow last time? Di Chen stood there dumbfounded, eyes wide in realization. How could I forget about this? Di Chen pulled Yuan Ling forward, sighing as he rubbed his chain. I have got no choice, man. A rich lady's been chasing me. And she is quite the catch. But I am done trying. So I broke things off. Ahao was furious, clenching his fists. It is her again. Messing with me twice. Just you wait. In the forest, he was dragging someone else's girl along at a brisk pace. Once they escaped the mess, Di Chen let go and looked back at Havra Hang. You took an arrow for me back there. If I get the chance, I swear I will repay you. Yuan Ling heard this and quickly waved it off. No need for that. Outside the demonic abyss, at the entrance to the secret realm, people stood around, chatting non-stop. The team was temporarily short one mage, needing a crafting expert for the upcoming round. Come on in. We are short on a tank and a babysitter. Just one more babysitter and we can roll out, 3 times a day. Beginner crafting. Di Chen looked around, feeling nostalgic. Man. More and more players are showing up. It is getting crowded. Yuan Ling quickly rushed forward. President, you guys are here. The crowd turned to look at her in unison. She dashed over, asking, you finally made it. Can you help us through the secret realm? Just tell us what you need. Di Chen held up 3 fingers casually. Not much. Just 3 conditions. He raised 1 finger to make his request. First, I want to lead the way into the secret realm. You all need to follow my orders. Second, anything we collect in the realm, along with all materials needed for sword cultivation and foundational techniques, belongs to me. Finally, he leaned in closer to Luxi and added, as for the third condition, is personal. I need to borrow some spirit stones from you. How many can you spare? Lucky hesitated. Well, you know spirit stones are crucial for the guild. The market rate for stones to cash has skyrocketed to 1 to 180. Di Chen raised his hand in assurance. I won't just take them without paying you back. Whatever I borrow, I will return 130% plus all of it within 5 days. Leffy D stroked her chin. Agreeing. All right then, I will lend you 50,000. He glanced at the notification that popped up. Spirit stones plus 50,000. Di Chen raised his hand, urging. All right, I promise I will pay you back in 5 days. Now let us head into the secret realm. Lycam 2 is cultivating the unique key method while Tuo the Dainon is standing still at the intermediate level. Next, they both enter the portal to the dungeon simultaneously. Notifications start flooding in. World Guild. Difficulty level 52% progress. Checheng Guide Studio. Difficulty level 50% progress. Van Studio. Difficulty level 49% progress. Extreme Guild. Difficulty level 47% progress. Ngait Ren Guild. Hell mode 0% progress. Quineline gasps in disbelief. Wait. Hell mode. How did we end up in this hellish level? Though Idinan. Panicking, asks. Lum Vle Koth. Did you pick the wrong one? Titron turns around to explain. Actually, navigating through the Black Demon realm is not that tough. The challenge lies in the tight coordination and long-range tactics. If we can tackle those two issues, we will breeze through this secret realm. He then says, follow me closely. Do not stray from the group. And I guarantee you all will make it through that door. Titranhan glances back, thinking, I am not too familiar with this secret realm. But hey, it is the perfect chance to grab some loot. Group comes to a halt, staring at a small house right in front of them. Outside, a lantern sways in the wind, and she cries out in fear, Sister Einlein, this place is way too scary. I am terrified of seeing those creepy things. She gently pats the Dine's hand, reassuringly saying, what is there to be scared of? We are all here together. Those things you see in movies. Just fiction. Suddenly, she turns around, intrigued by Lucky's call. Einlein, she points down to the ground, exclaiming, there is a human hand right at my feet. Einlein's face turns pale as she freezes in shock. After a moment, she jumps back, yelling, Einlein is furious. President, that is so mean. How could you do that? Leffy D covers her mouth, chuckling. Have you seen her freak out like this before? Just then, the group hears a strange noise that sends chills down their spines. From the mist emerges a gravekeeper, leaning on a staff. He has one eye missing and glares intently at the group. Einlein and the Dina hug each other tightly, screaming in terror. The gravekeeper stands still and says, another 5 have walked into the jaws of death. Hurry along now. That is 5 more lives added to the count. His whole body radiates a green glow as he warns, the demon realm is far too dangerous. No one survives except for me. The gravekeeper, Leffy D, turns to the group, who are shaking in their boots, and tries to calm them down. Don't be afraid. Titran nudges him, urging, let us move. Ignore him. Just stick with me. The gravekeeper immediately turns and blocks their path. Wait. Young man, if you insist on going, could you help me with something? He turns back, replying, what do you need? While secretly thinking, finally, we are getting to the point. In my past life, I chatted with this guy for ages. It was indeed a waste of time. And I later realized that if we just ignored him, he would quickly spill the quest details. He calmly recounts, 20 years ago, my wife was killed by a vengeful spirit right here. And that is why I became a gravekeeper, hoping to find her relics. The white silk handkerchief, the shadow staff, and the mysterious spirit token. The gravekeeper pulls out a white handkerchief and sighs. Unfortunately, my strength is too weak, so I can ascend the mountain. If you find a white handkerchief, please bring it to me, and I will reward you with 2 legendary great items. With both hands raised, he laughed and agreed. All right, we accept this mission, Leffy D said from behind. A white handkerchief could be exchanged for 2 legendary gear pieces. No way. That sounds like an infernal difficulty level to me. He watched as the group moved away and added, then I will count on you all. I will be waiting for news at the foot of the mountain. The group hurried ahead, while Titran stopped to gaze at the purple mist before him. From within the purple mist, skulls began to materialize rapidly. Geinling gasped in shock. Why are there so many monsters? There must be dozens of them here. Lectide quickly activated a major alert spell, reminding everyone, this is the hell mode, so there can be just a few demons. Everyone, prepare yourselves. Semente dashed forward and replied confidently, leave it to me. She charged into the purple mist, kicking the demons out of her way. Next, the demons opened their mouths and erupted into mad laughter. Titran immediately rushed in, swinging his arm and slashing at them. Waves of blue light fell, and notifications about spirit stones flashed on the screen. Geinling stared wide-eyed. A mass. What kind of luck do you have? He ran a hand through his hair and replied, that is a secret. They looked at the giant spirit behind Titran and shouted, Mastera. Be careful, he scoffed coldly. Thrusting his sword backward, the black mist swiftly dissipated, leaving only a white handkerchief on his sword. She raised her fist and said, look, it is out. This is the handkerchief of the gravekeeper. Even if we head back now to report the mission, we can still claim those 2 legendary gear pieces. Titran picked up the handkerchief and asked, don't even think about it. It is useless. If it really worked like this, then no one would attempt the secret realm. And instead, just use this method to acquire gear. Wouldn't that be better? He turned ahead and called out, if we want to clear the secret realm, we need to seize the moment. Follow me. Titran led Lucky's Eye and the others through the forest. Ahead of them, a spirit hung in the air, lamenting, my fate is so miserable. Everyone gasped and turned to look. The ghost floated in the air, muttering, finally, someone has come to join me. Tilting its head back, it opened its mouth wide. While Titran and his group watched the white mist fade away, Geinling saw the dry bones clutching its legs in terror and exclaimed, This is a disaster. What do we do? President. He thrust his sword forcefully into the ground and shouted, "You are a skeleton now. And you still want to behave." Titron pressed the sword down hard, thinking, "You must think you are Brooke or something." Then, he swung the sword, pointing directly at the ghost. "You are going to see this." Titron slashed a beam of blue light but missed his target. He widened his eyes in shock, thinking. It vanished. A hand from the ghost rested on a Trentrana's mouth, accompanied by a teasing tone. "This little brother is quite handsome." The ghost sat on his shoulder, smiling sweetly. "Would you like to be my ghostly husband?" She caressed Titron's face and said with a grin, "You could actually become a ghostly cultivator. And then we could cultivate together. Your abilities would definitely improve much faster." Hearing this, he thought to himself, "I have really met a living ghost. How do I break this spell?" Next, Zichen swung his hand behind him and shouted loudly, "Shut up, or I will make you regret being a demon." The girl behind him asked, "Little brother, do not you want to?" Zichen coldly replied, "Save your breath." The face of the demon cultivator turned grim as she retorted, "Then you are doomed." She soared into the air, spreading her arms wide and declared, "I will extract your soul, making it impossible for anyone who does not follow me." He stood still, watching sharp spikes rise from the ground. Then, he swung his sword, slashing at the surroundings. Then, Zichen looked at the lost souls and ordered, "You all, come with me." She gripped her staff tightly and replied, "Got it." The leader, Lefty Dia, commanded, "Takuan Len, help Master Lam attack." She immediately drew her sword in agreement. Leffy continued, "Mopsine, you control the area." She quickly complied. "Understood." The commands rang out. To the Nia, "Keep an eye on the back." She jumped in surprise and responded, "Yep, yep." Leffy here raised her hand and ordered, "Let us charge." Then, she began to use the lunar shield. In an instant, Zichen and Yuzine Lin charged forward, swinging their swords to cut through the spikes. The demon's hair whipped around, quickly wrapping itself up. As she dazedly realized her hair was continuously extending towards the group. At the same moment, Asimatit had dashed in front of the demon. She kicked her away, quickly calling out, "Master Lam, Wu Lin, I am counting on you too." Nearby, Zichen also raised his sword and charged forward. Holding the sword high with an air of calm, the demon gritted her teeth and shouted, "Don't mess this up." Strands of hair came rushing from all directions to wrap tightly around the sword. She glided past, slicing through the demon's hair. Then a wave of sword energy slashed across the demon's head. Zichen swung his sword, splitting the demon's body in two. Seeing this, Dean hugged Seaman and cheered, "We did it." Leffy D closed her eyes and sighed in relief. Yuvine Line looked at the pile of items in front of her, feeling thrilled. Could it be that Lam's luck is just crazy? Look at all this loot. The pile included recovery potions, spirit items, Night Shadow Guardian, 2,000 gold coins, spirit weapon items, ancient sword, 1,314 gold coins, 2,333 gold coins, spirit items, Night Shadow Poison Pill, spirit items, and bug repellent powder. The Anner covered her mouth and laughed. With this kind of luck, if you bought a lottery ticket, you would be rolling in duff. The girl beside her chimed in. Using this to open gear in the wasteland would not be bad either. If we rolled a few spirit items, it would be like winning the jackpot. Leftia looked at him and suggested, "Prioritize choosing these items first. Even if you are not a sword cultivator. As long as you like it, you can take it." He sat down to start picking. "Well, I won't hold back then." The notification sounded. Spirit item, Night Shadow Guardian acquired. Spirit weapon item, Bug Sword Key acquired. On the screen, lines of introduction appeared. Spirit item, Night Shadow Guardian. Power 5. Heart Guard 3. Defense 5. Comes with the skill Aura, which gathers energy in the palm and attacks the target. Deals damage similar to a basic attack. Cooldown time is 90 seconds. Usable by any player. Spirit weapon item, Bug Sword. When you attack an opponent for the third time, the sword energy remains inside the opponent. You can choose to explode it within 2 minutes. Stackable. Cooldown is 10 seconds. Requires sword cultivator at Kai refining stage. He urged. A notification pops up on the screen. Guild of Shadows. Hell Challenge. Progress 60%. In the forest, the group of ritualists walks toward the dark shadows in the distance, while the Gravekeeper turns his back. Waiting, Nguyen Lin points at him and says, "Look, is not that the Gravekeeper? We should hurry and give him the handkerchief." He grabs her hand to stop her. "Wait. Going over there is like signing your death warrant." Nguyen Lin turns back, puzzled. "What do you mean?" He calmly replies, "Don't you find it strange? He said he would wait for us at the foot of the mountain. Why is he here now? Have you thought about where the boss has been?" Nguyen Lin gasped, unsure. "You mean, He is also the boss of the Dark Tome. The ritualist playfully flicks her forehead, teasing her. Not the brightest bulb. But you are not completely clueless. Leffy doesn't. Hearing this, gets excited and asks, how can that be? He's the boss. Why would he give us a quest then? He raises an eyebrow and explains. This is the biggest trap in this dungeon. Many players have lost their lives here. Experienced players would choose to skip their quests and go straight for the initial boss fight. But if they do that, they won't get to defeat the female ghost or earn any extra rewards. She laughs and says, so that is how it is. Thank you so much. Without you, we would not know how many quest rewards we could have lost. Just then, the Gravekeeper turns around with a menacing grin, raising his hand and demanding. You have come. Have you found the relic of the deceased? If you have, hand it over. The Gravekeeper's hand reaches out threateningly. Then I will give you 2 pieces of legendary treasure. A wave of sword energy appears, slashing towards him with a swift strike. He shouts, enough chit-chat. Let us get to it. Along with that, he takes a hit of 240 EP. He turns and glances behind him, recalling how he would been fooled by this guy in his past life. It took several rounds of fighting to get through this secret realm before. But in this life, there is no way I am making the same mistake again. The Gravekeeper's silhouette stands still, not making a sound. From the wound, a hand emerges, and the Demon King tears through, slamming his hand on the ground. He roars, I am the Demon King. Sentencing you to death. The Demon King raises his staff, and the skull on it opens its mouth, spewing out dark energy. Streams of black energy morph into dark orbs, speeding toward them. Nguyen Lin stares at the incoming dark orbs in shock. What is that? The ritualist raises his sword and slashes at them. He then turns and commands. The Din. Quickly use your skills to deal with those orbs. She immediately summons a blue umbrella, replying. Got it. The Din swings her arm and throws the umbrella high into the sky. The ritualist looks down and yells. You girls handle the orbs. I will take care of the boss. He then grips his sword tightly and charges toward the Demon King. A smirk plays on the ritualist's lips. No one knows better than I do, mages are most vulnerable in close combat. He raises his sword, unleashing a surge of sword energy toward him. The Demon King threw his head back and roared. The screen flashing warnings. Monster. Demon King of the Underworld. Level. Boss. Power. 10,760 out of 11,000. Attack. 118. Defense. 102. Speed. 100. Soul Shield. Will. Skills. Chaos Dance. Shadow Body Flicker. Demon Dog Pack. Annihilation of Evil Aura. In an instant, his figure transformed into a plume of red mist and vanished. T-Tron turned around and saw the shadow body flickers gathering behind him. He shouted to the group, let us charge together while we have the chance. In that moment, T-Tron raised his sword, lightly tracing a pattern in the air, and shouted, let us unleash chaos. He swung his staff to invoke earthly protection, while Seemanta clenched her fist, channeling energy for a powerful strike. Ironline gripped her sword, activating the flame cleave. Everyone attacked the Demon King at once, causing him to stumble. The Demon King slammed his hands onto the ground, groaning in pain. T-Tron pointed his sword skyward and summoned the Phoenix Dance. He tilted his head back, watching the flashes of light above. Waves of sword energy pierced down simultaneously, and the system's voice echoed, activating the stun state, dealing 840 damage. He smiled, gripping the tangible beast he would summoned, and said, hey, little bear, you are up next. T-Tron hurled it towards the boss. After we take down this boss, I will treat you to a meal. The group watched in excitement as the tangible beast soared through the air. That bear is so adorable. I want one too. They exclaimed. This must be the tangible beast from the leaderboard. I can believe it is a pet of a pro player. It landed on the ground, facing the Demon King with a loud growl. Moments later, a part of the Demon King's body disintegrated. Next, the tangible beast gently descended. Just as it touched the ground, a blue stone tablet appeared behind it. The group approached, playfully poking the tangible beast and giggling. You are really something. So cute. Come here, let me pet you. Meanwhile, T-Tron stood still, arms crossed, gazing at the tablet in front of him. He covered his face with his hand, silently cursing. Oh my. T-Tron thought to himself. I can believe a cultivation gear just dropped. There are various pieces on the ground. Mystic level. Shadow breaking staff. Mystic arts. Annihilation of evil aura. Demon dog pack. Recovery potions. Durability potions. Heavenly treasures. Shadow essence. Mystic grade. Shadow breaking treasures. He bent down to grab the shadow essence, making a decision. I will take this, even if I have to sift through sand. I will snag 2 heavenly treasures. Just one more piece, and I will have all 6 elemental energies. Then I can ascend to the next level. The system notifications popped up, congratulating him for clearing the Demon King's domain in 7.56 seconds. Hell level. Perfect rating. Rewarding each member with 500 cultivation points, and a total of 1,500 points. Lefidigi quickly approached Titran as she noticed he was standing still. She smiled gently, bowing her head in gratitude. Thank you. You helped me collect so many amazing pieces of gear. I will buy these from you. I won't let you go empty-handed. He raised the shadow essence in his hand, laughing. No need. I told you before. These pieces are yours. Besides, I am not losing out here. Leffy Day's eyes widened in thought, realizing it was indeed the shadow essence. Titran turned to wave goodbye. If there is nothing else, I am heading out. You guys better raise your hands and get out of here quickly. Because you are the first guild to conquer this level. Ein Line rushes over to the big lake. Guildmaster. The sound of Titran is echoing. If we do not leave now, those players stuck at the gate will block us and ask for your experience points. Ein Line, seeing this, remarked. Seriously, these pros are in such a hurry. I did not even get a chance to thank them. Lefty chuckles back. It is all good. We will have our chance later. Meanwhile, Titran leans against a tree and asks, is Vidung Hein there? He scans the surroundings and decides. I need to trick Vic Ving La Ho one more time. Un appears on the screen and asks. Lum Hein, why did you call me for a video at the bustling city square? People are coming and going, inside the inn. Un Ho looks over, puzzled, and asks. Lum Hein, why did you bring me here? Titran replies. Isn't it because I came here specifically to apologize? He smiles and waves his hand, saying. No biggie. Life is precious, but love is even more valuable. If you and that girl succeed, then I would say I played a part in making a beautiful couple. He picks up the teapot and pours tea, saying, but that does not help Vyong at all. I feel uneasy about it. One Ho jumps in. That is a huge issue, man. Getting a wife is the most important thing. He smiles widely, lifting his glass to toast. But if my buddy helped Guyan run through this, then if you have the time, please help our guild. Van Thing, just this once. Van Hun Hucho, noticing Titran staring intently, asks. Lum Hein, what is wrong? Is there something difficult to fix? He sighs, lamenting. Vung, it is not that I do not want to help. It is just that my girlfriend won't let me help you guys. Since our guilds are in such fierce competition, if I could help, I totally would, in her mind. She thinks. I am lying. Sorry, I promise to reward everyone later on. Hearing this, silently curses. That woman is indeed ruthless. Using the Guyan guild to go against me. Then, Titran immediately puts down the teacup and suggests. V drawing Hein. How about this? Even though I can help you, I can sell you a strategy for the nightmare dungeon. He lightly smirks and asks. I do not need much. Just give me 8,000 spirit stones. What do you think? Von Ho jumps up, exclaiming, 8,000 spirit stones. All right. Lum Hein is truly righteous. Let me transfer that to you right away. He is sweating, hands on his head in disbelief. Our guild pooled everything just to make 8,000 stones. If this does not work, we are done for? Forget it. If you can raise a cub, you can trap a wolf. If you do not spend spirit stones, you want to get the quest strategies. Titran raises his hand to start writing down the answers, saying, V drawing Hein. Wait a moment. I will write it down for you right now. Ivaniko points to the system screen above and asks. Lum Hein. Can you just send it straight to me? Why go through all this? He calmly replies. V drawing Hein. You do not understand. The more primitive it is, the more secretive it gets. He takes the paper, realizing. So that is how it is. Lum Hein really does need a code. Then, Wanaho turns and smiles, saying, thanks, buddy. I am off to lead a challenge in the nightmare dungeon at hell level now. The priest sat calmly in his chair, hands together with a smile, saying, take your time. Brother Wang. He could not help but chuckle, thinking, Han is still as confident as in his past life. Does he really believe everything will be fine with someone guiding him? But Han has no idea that with their strength, even with guidance, they will still be chased down like dogs. Outside the city, the night air was alive, and the priest stood still in front of a pharmacy. He stepped inside, plopped a bag of money on the counter, and said, hey, lady, wrap up all the poison in your shop for me. The priest raised his hand, demanding, take whatever you have, I want it all. The pharmacy owner, holding a ledger, chuckled and reminded him, you are quite generous, But the poison here is not cheap. She gracefully hopped down from the medicine shelf. He saw her opening the bag and asking, "Is this enough?" Leaning against the counter, the priest added, "If it is not enough, I will pay more." She calmly replied, "It is more than enough." The pharmacy owner stepped closer, praising him. "Little brother, you really have a knack for earning spirit stones." She leaned in with a grin. "How about you join me in running the shop?" The pharmacy owner lay on the counter, laughing. "Let us do it this way, this shop, along with all its goodies, I will give to you." The priest looked at her, thinking, seems like I always unlock some unique gameplay options. Then he turned toward the door and said, "Sorry, but my mind is not here, lady." The priest closed his eyes, blushing and mumbling to himself. Distracting thoughts. Distracting thoughts. I just want to focus on being a sword cultivator. His eyes lit up, his body filled with fighting spirit. Thinking, I want to be the strongest, the pharmacy owner walked over, playfully patting him on the back. "All right, let me pack the poison for you." "Little brother, just wait a sec." He blushed, watching her walk away, lost in thought. "Now I kind of regret this. Is it too late to back out?" The pharmacy owner leaned against the door, teasingly saying, "Come by any time." "Little brother." The priest grinned and promised, "Definitely. For sure." Alone on the road, he calculated, "This time, I want a total of over 200,000 vials of poison. Next time, I will cash in big time." Other players still did not realize that this poison was the key to clearing the tome of the dead king. Holding a vial of poison, he pondered, "Without this vial, if I get infected with poison, there is no way I will pass the test. By then, I will sell the poison for a hefty price and make a fortune." He stepped out of the gate, deciding, "My cultivation's solid now, but if I want to absorb the spirit energy of the 6 paths, I still have a way to go. First, I need to find a place to gather materials." After a while, at the spirit energy grounds, he descended from above, feeling his blood surge as he thought, "This is where the fire spirit energy is the richest." Suddenly, a red scorpion lunged at him from the ground, popping out and striking. The priest raised his sword, smoothly gliding past it, sending the red scorpion flying. It immediately bounced back, letting out a cry before scurrying away. Seeing this, he chased after it, shouting, "Run if you can." The altar priest hurled the sword with all his might, piercing the red scorpion and sending it flying backward a good distance. As he approached, he spotted some fragmented fire spirit stones, mumbling to himself, "What a pity." The purity of the fire spirit stone was way too low. The screen displayed a message, "Fire spirit stone fragments, containing a small amount of fire energy. Collect 50 pieces to form a complete fire spirit stone." Finally, he muttered, "Well, whatever. I will just collect them for now. I can sell them for cash later." The altar priest gripped the sword tightly, staring contemplatively at the rock face ahead. If he wanted a higher purity, he would have to come back to this spot. Then, he raised his hand to his mouth, calling out, "Come out here and face your doom, you little lizard." The dark red tails flared like fire. The 3-tailed fire fox emerged from the ancient river. The voice of the altar priest echoed, "You little punk. Who are you calling a lizard?" The screen lit up with a notification. Monster. 3-tailed fire fox. Level. Boss. Strength. Spirit refining stage. SB 4500 x 4500. Attack. 60. Defense. 55. Speed. 75. Skills. Fiery tail strike. Wind claw attack. 3-fold fox pounce. The altar priest raised his sword and chuckled in disbelief. Who would have thought that little lizard would grow up to be a fox? The fire fox swung its arms, using its fiery tail strike to unleash 2 streams of flames. Shouting fiercely, "Bring it on." He watched as the flames descended, swiftly dodging to the side. Seeing this, the altar priest gritted his teeth and said, "Talk about quick reflexes." The altar priest charged forward with the sword, teasing, "You look like a fox. And now you are getting all worked up." Next, he shouted as he swung his sword at the fire fox, ready to take a hit. The fire fox crossed its arms defiantly. "Do not get cocky." Immediately, it unleashed its wind claw attack. The altar priest saw the energy blades coming at him and spun to retreat. The energy materialized into swirling tornadoes as he slashed one at the same time, declaring, "Take this back." The firefox's eyes widened in confusion. What the heck? The altar priest tilted his head back and released a pressure wave to disperse it. The firefox was hit and sent flying backward. In an instant, its form completely reverted back to its original shape. Next, the altar priest held the material beast firmly and said, "Hey buddy, this is your meal. You probably have not evolved yet. Just munching on veggies. Right. I remember material beasts are not picky eaters. He released it and said, "All right." The firefox turned around, surprised and confused. Looking back, the material beast lunged forward, mouth wide open, laughing maniacally as it charged, causing the firefox to scream in horror. After a long while, it finally settled on a rock with a sigh, and the altar priest asked from behind, "How does it feel?" He clasped his hands behind his back. Checking in. "Are you satisfied with this trip?" It exhaled and replied, "It is. But honestly, I have not had anything savory in a while. So this still is not enough." The altar priest knelt down, looking at the fire spirit in his hand and said, "This is pretty good. The fire spirit stone with 100% purity is impressive." The system beeped with a notification. Fire spirit, containing fire element Kai, is one of the purest elemental Kaigong with a purity of 100%. Gold coin count, 3,654. Spirit stone count. Martial skill grade. Fire fist. Gold coin count, 1698. He whispered to himself, still 5 more elemental Kaigongs to go. Let us check somewhere else. At that moment, his phone rang, and he jolted awake, staring at the screen as the words "get out of the game" flashed, urging him to pick up the call. Ren Lam cradled a stack of books in her arms, phone wedged between her shoulder and ear, cheerfully saying, "Hey, little Lin. School's out. Can you help me move some stuff? I want to crash at your place until classes start." The voice on the other end replied, "Sure, I am on my way." He thought to himself, how convenient that Ren Lam is moving here too, a fellow gym rat. Just what he needed. Images of him working out flooded his mind, calculating that if he asked her to help him come up with a fitness plan, it would not be an issue. He had to seriously work on improving his physical condition over the next 5 years, as much as possible. Looking in the mirror, he mumbled, "In a few years, everything will change. This world won't be peaceful anymore, and humanity will enter an era of war." He shoved his hands into his pockets and walked out of the room, thinking, a peaceful life will be a thing of the past. When he arrived, Ren Lam waved at him from beside her suitcase. "Why are you so slow?" "I am dying to get back in game in my cabin." He rushed over, puzzled. "So soon? Aren't you still at school?" She calmly replied, "Yeah, but is really close. That is why I came here." Ren Lam left her suitcase behind, grinning as she said, "I will leave my luggage to you." "Okay." He felt a little thrill inside. "All right, let us do this." He smiled softly as he watched her walk away, suddenly freezing in place. His face darkened as he stared at the suitcase filled with workout gear, thinking, what the heck is all this? He picked up the suitcase and asked, "Have you talked to your parents? They are not coming to drag you back, are they?" Ren Lam replied calmly, "Nope. I told them I was going on a trip with a friend. That friend of mine will help me keep this under wraps." He crossed his arms and groaned. "If your parents find out, I can take the blame for this." She put on her helmet, sank into the chair, and interrupted him. "No more dragging your feet. Little Lin, just tell me how this game works." He quickly nodded and introduced. "First, you need to verify your real name. Then log into the game and pick a class based on your preferences from the 4 main classes: Warrior, Mage, Healer, and Sorcerer." The screen displayed the message logging in, and Ren Lam gasped in shock. Moments later, a welcoming voice chimed, "Welcome to the 8 Desolations. Please enter your character ID." She raised an eyebrow, asking, "Is this where we start creating characters?" Character creation. Choose your face, body type, physique, and attributes. Ren Lam looked at the character model and inquired, "So this is what is called the human form, right?" Her avatar appeared in the game. "Exactly," she said, lightly touching down on the ground. Suddenly, a beautiful female figure appeared before Ren Lam, smiling. "Mortal, I will guide you on your path to immortality." Her eyes sparkled in awe. "Lady, you are stunning." The lady extended her hand, saying, "Receive my blessing." Her figure floated gracefully in midair, words flashing before her. "Congratulations. You have received the innate talent, Immovable King." Nunam Lam looked at her hand, puzzled, asking, "Immovable King?" The girl shot out a strike, saying, "You can now choose your birthplace." She stared at the strike, deep in thought. "A birthplace?" "Ah." 2 arms crossed. She introduced, "Your birthplace is based on your profession. Nin continent is perfect for magic cultivators, while Nguide Ho continent suits medical practitioners best. Matian continent is for spirit cultivators, and Ho Fung continent is ideal for physical cultivators." Nemhum Lam called out, "Little Lin." She approached, reaching out to touch the chin of the tray, complimenting, "Little Lin, that outfit looks great on you." Little Lin smiled back, saying, "Thanks a lot. What innate talent did you get?" Next, Nam Lam waved her hand, saying, "Check this out." The screen displayed the introduction. Immovable King. Immovable King. Foundation points awarded. With each level up, attack and defense increase by 5 points. Physical cultivation skill damage is 10%. And physical cultivation aptitude is 20%. To put it bluntly, King Ho. This is like European level luck. This really is a talent made for physical cultivation. Nam Lam pointed decisively at a spot, saying, "Then I choose physical cultivation." She crossed her arms, reminiscing, "In my past life, only 2 people had the Immovable King talent. And their ranks on the celestial leaderboard were no joke. Who would have thought this little girl, Nam Lam, would have such a smooth start? Not bad. She has got a promising future." After finishing up, she turned and asked, "So what is next? Should we jump straight into beginner missions?" Chi-En raised a hand to stop her. "Hold on. First, let us head to Phoenix City, sell some stuff for spirit stones, and then I can buy you some gear in Phoenix City." The sound of transactions filled the air. "Come here, take a look." Chi-En led Nam Lam to the herbal shop, where they heard a commotion inside. "They have got top-notch spirit herbs here." The two exchanged puzzled glances, discussing. "Strange. Why can't we find any poison in any of the pharmacies? If we can buy it, how are we supposed to get into the Poison King's Valley? Is it just part of the game? This is only the early stage. There are hardly any alchemists around. We can't make poison ourselves." Chi-En raised a hand to cover his mouth, coughing lightly, and asked, "You two, I happen to have some poison here. 8 spirit stones per vial. How does that sound?" Everyone perked up, thinking, "If this works out, I will make a 16-fold profit on this batch." The two exchanged glances again. Suddenly, a crowd surged in, shouting, "Someone is selling poison. Really? Finally, we can buy some poison. Boss, give me a vial." "Me too." Zichen holds up the poison and laughs. "Alright everyone, do not rot, just line up. I still have plenty of stock here." Renlan looks on in confusion, thinking, can the game really be played like this? This little guy has some skills. Suddenly, a loud voice calls out, catching everyone's attention. Zichen, from the back, smiles and says, "Is that really you?" The crowd erupts in chatter. "Wait, is that her? She is a familiar face. If she wants to cut in line, even if she is gorgeous, she can't skip ahead. Resources are limited. First come, first serve." Rukai approaches, laughing cheerfully. "I saw your name on the game list. At first, I could not believe it. I had no idea you were so skilled in the game. But inside, she is cursing. That jerk Lin Wushen is at it again. Let us give him a little sweetness first. Then hit him with some poison. And make him guide me in the game." Zichen frowned and let out a cold laugh, thinking, this filthy little brat is definitely trying to score some free stuff. She was playing with her hair more than pouting, asking why he had not come to see her lately. Does not he miss her? The crowd around them laughed and exchanged glances, wondering if she was a lover or just a girlfriend. This is juicy gossip. Nam Lam nudged him hard in the side to remind him. "Hey, little Lin, do not forget, she treats other guys the same way." Zichen painfully pleaded, "Can you ease up a bit?" Tukiet grabbed his hand and muttered, "Zichen, have you forgotten what you told me?" He coldly replied, "I can forget the things you said." She lowered her head in accusation. "Then why are you still gaming with Nam Lam? Didn't you say I am the only one in your heart?" She threw her arm over Zichen's shoulder and pulled him close. Nam Lam hugged his head, pressing it against her chest as she declared with a laugh, "Sorry. What little Lin told you is old news. From now on, stay away from him because little Lin is my boyfriend." Zichen's face turned completely red, his mind a tangled mess. Tukit scolded loudly, "Nam Lam, I know your dad is the principal. But let me tell you this, I am not scared of you. Nam Lam. Zichen and I are still together. He is my boyfriend. So watch yourself," he calmly responded. "But we have already broken up." Tukit gasped. Zichen. "Well." He chuckled and replied, "Well. Can you think for yourself?" Zichen's face darkened as he questioned her. "When you were dating me, you flirted with him every day and even ate the candy he had. Do you really think I am clueless?" Tukit feigned sadness and stammered, "Zichen. It is all a misunderstanding. Just let me explain." Then he immediately held up a photo, saying, "With this photo as proof, what else do you have to explain?" The crowd started murmuring, realizing it was a case of a father-daughter duo. Zichen grabbed Nam Lam's shoulder and pulled her close, announcing, "Right, let me repeat. I am not her boyfriend. I am her precious and soon-to-be husband. We are getting married." Nam Lam smirked with satisfaction. "Little Lin, That is a nice name. She raised her hand and laughed. Little cat. Go wherever you want. Just do not get in the way of us making money. Hearing this, she was shocked and started sweating bullets. The crowd behind them started throwing stuff at little cat, shouting, Yeah. Go on. Hurry up and leave. Don't mess up our shopping. She raised her eyebrows threateningly. All right, Di-chen and Ham Lam, you two lovebirds. I will remember this, you will see. That night, Di-chen looked at the pile of money on the ground and said, One bag is worth 100 spirit stones. He flopped down, sighing. The haul is not bad, but it took all day. If this keeps up, the efficiency will be too low. Di-chen turned to Nam Lam, handing her a bag of spirit stones. Use these to buy some gear. Then head to Huafeng Prefecture to do your newbie quest. Okay, just follow my lead. Do not take any shady quests from the newbie village. Go straight to the guild master. There you will find opportunities. She asked, puzzled. And what about you? Di-chen stood up, leaning on his staff and chuckling. Of course. I will find a more efficient way to make money. You just wait to become a rich lady. He ventured alone into the forest, secretly plotting. If the entire fairy tome continent is under royal control, his reputation, it is likely he could buy a piece of land to open a pharmacy. In his mind, he imagines the future. He knows that in 5 years, the real estate prices in the wasteland will skyrocket compared to the real world. If he starts now, he won't lose out or get overcharged. From above, a wolf spots Tetron making his way. It fixates on him and lets out a growl. Tetron glances over. Startled, he grips his sword tightly, thinking, You think you can take me on? Ah. The wolf radiates a fierce red light, baring its teeth as it lunges forward. Tetron thrusts his sword straight into it, bringing it down to the ground, the wolf's lifeless body crashing behind him. Suddenly, a cry for help pierces the air. Help! Someone! Help! Tetron looks over, puzzled, as a notification pops up on his screen. A side quest opportunity arises. The princess of the hidden royal family needs your help. Will you accept? A voice echoes from the woods, continuously pleading. Save me. Please. Help. The royal princess, with tears in her eyes, begs him. I am the princess of the hidden royal family. Can you go to Phoenix City and inform my father? Tell him the ones hunting me are from the Soul Demon sect. He will surely reward you. Tetron raises an eyebrow, deep in thought. He recalls a tale from the wasteland about a great princess from the hidden royal family, who was ambushed by a dark cult, ultimately meeting a tragic end at the hands of Matu. He supports himself against something heavy, looking at her, breathless, and asks, Why is a royal princess out here in the middle of the night? The princess sobs, recounting, On the road, we were ambushed by the demon clan. In the chaos, my guards and I got separated, and then I just ran. And then, Tetron raises his sword in front of her, saying, That is enough. He gazes at the demon clan in the distance, towering and audacious, thinking, You guys must be tired of living to hunt down the hidden royal princess. They burst into laughter, mocking him. You arrogant little brat. Do you even know who we are? If you want to play the hero, today will be your last. Tetron raises a talisman, gathering purple mist provocatively. Then come at me. He holds the talisman high between his fingers. A flash of purple light erupts from Tetron's fingertips. The demons stare wide-eyed, stammering. What is that aura? Suddenly, a cold voice questions. Who dares to harm my disciple? Tetron points his sword at them, snitching. Master, it is. They are all demon cultivators, trying to take the life of my disciple. I will make sure you lose your only treasure, leaving you all alone in your old age. The demons freeze, confusion etched on their faces as they look at him. She immediately reaches out, declaring, You dared to harm my disciple, so you will all go to hell. The purple light from her struck the demons, who gradually faded away, screaming in agony. Damn it. Heavenly Sword Sect. Tetron gives a thumbs up, smiling widely. Master, you are amazing. You are powerful and the most beautiful. She quickly turns to him, asking, Disciple, how did you end up here? It has been ages since you returned to the sect. Do not you want to come back? The girl at the front replied, As a disciple, I would not dare. I am planning to head to the time-long royal family to buy a piece of land. If I can open a shop and make some money, I might even be able to gift something to my master. Fei Yan pinched a charm between her fingers and said, If that is the case, hurry back. Take this original spirit charm with you. If anything comes up, just come find me, said Tron. Thank you, Master. I will wrap up my business and return quickly. After that, her figure vanished in an instant. The girl behind smiled brightly, expressing her gratitude. Thank you, young master, for your help. The kindness from the Tyne Din Sword sect will never be forgotten. My Team Long royal family is incredibly grateful. A notification popped up on the screen. Successfully rescued the Grand Princess of the Tim Long royal family. You have gained 10 points of favorability from the Grand Princess. And 5,000 reputation points across all cities in the Mzetian region. Hearing this, Tron smiled proudly. Aside from the basic demon hunting duties, this is exactly what heroes like us are supposed to do. No need to worry, Princess. She replied, her heart filled with joy. With this reputation, I can choose a prime location in Phai Kree City. She blushed and added, you are too humble, young master. But the fact that you saved me, that is the truth. He closed his eyes and confidently declared, I will stand against adversity and fight for survival. These 8 words are something a righteous cultivator, like me, will always remember. The system chimed in. Your favorability with Jaime has increased by 5, currently at 15 points. Let us celebrate. She raised both hands and asked, could you take me back to the royal palace? Young master, my father will surely treat you as an honored guest. The screen displayed a reminder. Your favorability with Vi Mom has increased to respect. Tron immediately agreed. All right then, Princess. Please lead the way. He glanced at the royal palace. A Westruck. I can really see why it is a royal family. The grandeur here is incredible. The deity in the sky looked down and asked, is it true that a disciple of the Tyne Din Sword sect has saved the Ling Yami princess? The third prince of the Time Long royal family stood waiting. She joyfully called out, Hong Hein. Tron immediately clasped his hands and bowed. I am the disciple of the Tyne Din Sword sect you speak of. He smiled and asked, you have done a great service. And I, Prince Hong Hai Ven, am very grateful. If you have any requests, just let me know. Tron looked up and replied, I actually do have a request. I was hoping the royal family could help me find a piece of land to set up a shop. The deity raised a hand and waved dismissively. It is a small matter. I just happen to have a shop available here. I will gift it to you. Tron accepted it and opened it up, thanking the prince. He looked inside, feeling ecstatic. This location. This decor, it is perfect. I have struck gold this time. At the Time Long Pharmacy, Tron held a property certificate in his hands. He had to admit, this really was royal property, so impressive. I have hit the jackpot. Plus, the shop's location is simply amazing. It is right in the center with heavy foot traffic. Just then, someone called out, young master, come over here. Have a drink. The sweet girl by the flower tower playfully invites the young lady to perform a tune for the young master, especially on the flute. Chen immediately puts on his charming, flirtatious face. Right next to the moonlit tower, he winks and drops some smooth lines, causing the girl next door to get all flustered. That young master is so handsome and suave. Come over here already. The hefty sum in your hands gets Chen all fired up. It is time to get serious about growing this business. The Lam Family Pharmacy. The old man from Trung Pharmaceuticals has a market value of 1,000 billion, 100 billion. In a few years, this shop could be worth as much as a major corporation, with a market value in the hundreds of billions. After that, he confidently steps into a shop, where 3 staff members immediately greet him with respect, calling him sir. The man softly speaks up. Greetings, young Master Lam. We have received the decree. From now on, you will be the new owner of this Qianlong Pharmacy. The girl beside him whispers, hello, sir. I know a bit about pharmacology. I hope I can be of help. In contrast, the next woman is quite bold. Sir, just leave the shop to me. Rest assured, I will keep this place clean and tidy. Chen, feeling reassured by their words, responds seriously. All right then, I will report back later. This is the ledger for our Qianlong Pharmacy. Please take a look. He declares, from now on, this place is no longer Qianlong Pharmacy. It is my mother's domain, and starting now, it will be renamed. The staff, receiving this news, fainted dramatically, shouting, what? Chen lays down the new rules. Remember, for now, our shop will only sell toxic medicines. We will only sell 10,000 bottles a day and then close for the day. They look puzzled. What? Only selling 10,000 bottles of toxic medicine? What if we run out and can't meet the demand? He simply replies, great question. Then he offers a solution. At that point, just say we are out of stock and need to wait for the next shipment. As Chen steps outside, the sounds of sales echo everywhere. Newly opened shop selling toxic medicine. Folks, hurry up and buy to complete your missions. After meeting the staff, he assesses, not bad at all. These 3 employees seem pretty reliable. Now I can confidently head back to the main family. The sky quickly shifts to a soft afternoon glow. Chen kneels in respect. Master, I, Fi Yen, who has been reading, looks up. You are back already, he immediately replies.
Yep.
Master, I thought after such a long time away, you would miss me. As the saying goes, better to be a little distant than to lose your soul. Little did he know. She hits him with, you are back so quickly. Did you save the princess of the Tianlong royal family? So the royal family must be treating you well. Right. Didn't the emperor take you as a son-in-law? His eyes widen. Feeling like she hit the nail on the head, even though he is scared of the royal family, Zichen firmly asserts. No way. Don't even think about taking me as a son-in-law. Even if you made me an emperor, I would not agree. Zichen was born a disciple of the sword sect and will die a disciple of the sword sect. Suddenly, Fian unleashes a wave of magic, and his body is instantly controlled. She saw right through Hong Tran but still pretended to ask, is that really true? Tran awkwardly assured her. Of course. My master has done so much for me. And I will always remember that. I am deeply grateful and will honor my master as long as I live. Then he held up a bag. This is a gift that my disciple, Hassan, brought back for you. I hope you like it. As the saying goes, a disciple with a master is like a gem in a house. A disciple without a master is like a clump of grass, unless the disciple turns to dust. They will stick to their master for life. Master, how about I put this on you? Instantly, the system chimed in. Affection increased by 5. Affection increased by 5. Affection increased by 5. Fian's affection for you is now at +5. Current affection. 50 points. A connection of the spirit. Tran slowly lifted Fian's hand. Oh wow. Master. Your powers are nearly there. Just as he was about to kiss her delicate hand, she reminded him. Disciple, he flattered. Master. Wearing this bracelet looks stunning on you, just like the ancient poem says. The peony does not compare to a beautiful woman. The water lily floats with grace. Fian's cheeks flushed from his words. You sly disciple. All you know is how to sweet talk. Your mouth is like it is greased. Have you gathered the materials for the ceremony yet? Just waiting for that. Tran immediately reported. Master. I have prepared everything. We can hold the ceremony anytime. He rejoiced secretly, having waited long for this moment. And she ordered immediately, if that is the case, hurry and enter seclusion to break through the ceremony. However, Tran hesitated.
Yep.
Master. But when I break through, I fear I might face the tribulation. In that case, Fian understood and said, you can break through here. I will protect you. So do not waste any more time. He immediately sat down to cultivate. At that moment, the system announced. Breakthrough achieved. Ceremony master level. All combat attributes +20. Vitality +. Health +2000. Mana +2000. Heavenly talent reversal of fate activated. Reversal of fate. All combat attributes are doubled. Heavenly talent reversal of fate activated. Born of Defiance. Receiving a new heavenly prize. The Eye of Insight. The Eye of Insight. When battling other cultivators, there is a 20% chance to learn skills from them. With a cooldown of 30 days. In 30 minutes, the heavenly tribulation will descend. Please be cautious. The sky began to rumble violently with thunder as she prepared to unleash a surge of power, creating a protective shield for Tran. Fian's actions gave him a surge of confidence. Little Yang. There will come a day when I deal with your father. I am not afraid because I have someone protecting me. After a while, the shield faded, and she gently looked down at Tran. After a moment, she revealed sincerely. Disciple. I am afraid you won't be able to rely on me to withstand the tribulation anymore. As he sat there listening to this news, Tran fell over, unable to comprehend. Why is that? Fian commented. It is not that I do not want to protect you. But just now I observed that these 2 bolts of tribulation are extremely chaotic. Their power exceeds my data. If I continue to shield you from the tribulation, each time it will become increasingly terrifying. And I might not be able to withstand it either. Moreover, for monks who have not endured the lightning tribulation to cleanse their spirits, their body and soul won't support their path to immortality. Tran silently weeps, thinking that this is the end of his protection. Just then, she shares some good news. But do not get too anxious, because there are still ways to deal with the tribulation. You are eager to know. What is it? Fian seriously reveals that there is a lightning domain located in the west region. From there, she instructs that one can go to that place to train hard. It is best to find the lightning dragon there and take its life. If you obtain the lightning spirit heart and refine it into a lightning spirit body, you won't have to fear the tribulation anymore. At this point, Tran suddenly recalls. That is right. There is still the lightning domain, although it is extremely dangerous. He had also taken the risk to enter it in his past life, but this time, with his master's protection and the little lightning dragon by his side. What is there to worry about? He quickly sets off, thanking his master for the guidance. Disciple is heading to the lightning domain for training now. Special lightning gear is ready. Make sure you remember to sign for it. The lightning domain is not just a place of thunder. It is also a lawless area, filled with bad guys everywhere. and the spirit protection there is ineffective. This information makes T-Tron feel like turning to stone. There is nowhere to escape the tribulation. And with no spirit protection. Injured. Tears flowing like a river. Before long, he reaches the lightning domain. And the desolate scene combined with the rain and wind looks truly terrifying. T-Tron steps onto the desolate land with hesitation. He has faith that even without his master's protection, T-Tron must still be a true hero. Just as he finishes that thought, a bolt of lightning suddenly strikes down, hitting a nearby tree. Oh my. He can't boast anymore and quickly pulls out his umbrella. Now truly grateful that his master gave him this lightning-proof umbrella. T-Tron remembers Fi Yin's concern earlier. Ein Hai, take this umbrella. It can help you withstand the lightning of the lightning domain. On this trip, you can only rely on yourself. He takes the umbrella and deliberately brushes against her hand, thanking his master, saying he will repay her well in the future. Fi Yuan shyly pulls her hand back. At this moment, T-Tron decides to charge straight ahead. There is a saying in the book. The door of the river guards the path. Supporting the council, crossing the temporary mark, is to strive for the lightning domain. The lightning god. That is right. The lightning god. What he is searching for is the lightning dragon. To find the lightning spirit heart from it. To protect himself from future tribulations. He gathers momentum and jumps high. Below in the swamp lurks a bloodthirsty lightning beast. Its strength at the early crystallization level. With stats. 13,000 x 13,000. Power 135. Defense 160. Speed 130. Mental defense 30. Lightning resistance 40%. T-Tron quickly summons his real beast. The fierce beast arrives, ready for battle. It helps him subdue the lightning beast, turning it into meat for his machine. It had just made its move and already inflicted quite a bit of damage on the lightning beast. A P down to 3,300. Next, the real beast uses its move, Frenzied Lightning Internal Strike, and the system continuously reports. A P down 500. A P down 500. A P down 500. He feels proud again. Since the fierce beast is also a lightning attribute spirit beast, its combat ability is on par with this lightning beast. This time, T-Tron charges in himself. Controlling the fierce beast, he unleashes his attack, focusing all his energy into a single strike. After a grand battle, T-Tron took down that monster. He generously rewarded his peck, saying, "Here you go. Enjoy this," and declared his loyalty to him. There was a pile of gold scattered on the ground, and right in the middle was a suit of armor. But T-Tron dismissed it, saying, "This armor is lame. It slows you down. It is better suited for a tank player. It is better to give it to Nam Lam. The lightning crystal could still be useful." The system chimed in, announcing the spoils. Bloodthirsty lightning horn. A special item was automatically added to his bag. And he was shocked he actually got a special item. The system popped up again, confirming it was indeed a special item. Lightning horn certificate, which can summon a bloodthirsty lightning horn. 100%. Bound to the owner. Curious. The T-Tron thought, let us see how powerful this certificate really is. Just then, someone approached. Instantly, T-Tron sensed the presence and glanced over. It was two women from the Wanyao sect, the junior sect leader's crew. They strutted in, demanding, "Hey, kid, hand over that lightning horn certificate, and we might let you go." He turned back to focus on the system panel. Two beauties. A gentleman should handle money matters properly. I earned this certificate fair and square. You think you can just steal it? Not happening. The blonde girl threatened. If you do not hand it over, you will regret it. Do you see the signal flare in my hand? Once we set off this flare, experts will come to deal with you. I suggest you wise up. But T-Tron was not intimidated at all. Who do you think you are? You really think I would fall for that? Her attitude only enraged the long-haired girl more. You little brat. We do not have time to play games with you. Let me make this clear. We are from the Wanya sect, and our junior leader has brought thousands of experts to the Thunder Field looking for the Thunder Dragon. Do you really think you can bluff your way out? Upon hearing this, he recalled that the Wanya sect was the most notorious demon sect from his past life. T-Tron remembered that among the 8 monarchs, sects had their own ranks, generally divided into 3 tiers. The second tier and first tier are clear, but the major sects, the super sects, like the Wanyao sect, are indeed super powerful, matching the Chinyan sword sect. Although these two sects never fought or interacted much, the Chinyan sword sect only had 1 peak master, while the Wanyao sect had 2. For these 3 certificates, it is not worth offending such a super sect. If things escalate, it could lead to a huge mess. Reluctantly, he gritted his teeth and tossed the loot he just collected to the 2 women. The long-haired girl lowered her bow. Satisfied. Good choice. At least you know when to back down. But the gaze of the one next to her fell on the beast companion. Then she arrogantly demanded, "That beast of yours, hand it over too." This time, T-Tron had reached his limit. You two are really pushing your luck. The long-haired girl immediately shot an arrow at him. Titron reacted swiftly, drawing his sword to slice the arrow out of the air. This made the blonde girl's face twist in annoyance. Before they could act again, his peck struck first. Just one move. It sent both of them sprawling. She screamed. Why can't I move? With the current situation, scaring the blonde has been a success. But what do you want to do now? Don't worry. I promise. I won't hit any women. Then came their panicked cries. Wait. Hold on. Stop. Don't do that. It really itches. Now both of them were tied up by Titron. Their mouths completely shut. He pulled out a feather from who knows where. I can hit women. But you all have to pay for your actions. Right. Titron was playing dirty, poking them with the feather, making both of them laugh uncontrollably. Big bro. Hero. Please let us go. We really can't kick it anymore. We know we messed up. We should not have stolen from you. Titron mocked them, saying letting you go is not off the table. But can your boss spare me? Oh man. Out of options. I guarantee. Alright. Big bro. Please let us go. We won't tell the young master anything. Surprisingly, Titron actually untied them. Just like that, they revealed their true colors. Calling for help as if they were really gonna get freed. What a bunch of idiots. Then, they launched fireworks to signal. You are done for. The young master will be here any minute. While the long-haired girl was arrogantly laughing, a sword suddenly pierced through her. Game over for you. He was decisive. I said I would not hit women. But I never said anything about not sending them off. Now it is just the blonde left. That damn brat. She was about to unleash her power at Titron. Just when her giant arm was about to reach him, another force burst out, forcing her to stop. Titron used his sword to take out the blonde. The force was so strong it made her spit out a mouthful of blood. Finally, she lay defeated on the ground. Facing the long-haired girl, he coldly stated, You have broken your word 3 times, challenging my patience. And this is the price for your actions. After that, Titron called out for a real beast. Let us roll. The rain kept pouring down, and someone's footsteps splashed heavily on the water. The spirit stood before the fallen body, and a subordinate spoke up. Young master. It seemed he was saddened by the loss. Yet he harshly scolded. You used a signal flare to call me when you discovered trouble. And now look at these 2 useless fools. You called on this young master to save them, wasting my time. Just chop them up and feed them to the thunder beast. The subordinate immediately complied. The anger within the spirit started to boil. But who would have thought someone dared to mess with our Van Yu sect? They are really asking for it. I will definitely find them. He clenched his fist, crushing the source of spiritual energy in his hand, ripping out souls. Tan had been hiding behind a tree, witnessing this entire scene. The spirit of the demon, a character infamous among the young cultists, always acting flamboyantly, with a cunning heart. In the future, when the world merges, he will lead the cult to attack real cities more than once, turning players and city folks into his minions. Now that a feud with the spirit has begun, the next steps must be taken with extreme caution. Right now, he had one wish: if only his master could come to support him at this moment. That would be great. But masters are meant to protect, not just to defend. Of course, only female masters count. Male ones do not matter. Somewhere in the room, a voice echoes, filling the air. Fiyuan is confused, convinced someone is gossiping about her. Must be because she added too many chilies. Right after that, she and her companion stepped in cheerfully. Master, here's what you wanted. The elder was still engrossed in her book. Ordering. Good. Just put it on the table. Seeing the necessary items up close made Fiyuan even more excited. Not bad. She had everything: the sea cucumber, the pork with moonflower, and the snow duck from the abyss. Just imagining the future made her giddy. Once she learned to cook, she could treat her disciple to a lavish feast. The flames burst forth, stretching like a river of red blood. Now, they twisted around Titron. The source of the fire came from the enlightenment beast, and it charged at him. Titron thought to himself, well, this is not bad luck. Just angered the Van Yu sect, and now I am facing an enlightenment beast. The bigger the risk, the bigger the reward. Great opportunities often hide in dangerous places. In that moment, he swung his hand, executing the moonlit slash, and with just one strike, he sent it flying. However, the enlightenment beast remained unfazed. Standing tall, Titron's sword still glowed with fierce flames. With another powerful swing, he knocked a few hairs off it. This only succeeded in irritating the ferocious creature. A cloud of smoke filled the space, obscuring everything. In no time, Titron landed another painful hit on the enlightenment beast. Then the system announced, congratulations to player Titron for completing the first boss defeat of the Golden Core Realm, earning 3,000 reputation points, a random mystical equipment reward, a heart fruit, and a medal of honor. Also, congratulations to all lucky players. May you catch up. It lay scattered on the ground. At the same time, the system chimed in, Receive the Soul Mastery item level 1. Tron was taken aback. It actually dropped Soul Mastery materials. He could not believe it. This was the most crucial material for the Celestial Tao crystallization. While alternatives existed, they were nowhere near as effective. The system continued to provide details. Mystic level thick. Mountain stepping. Speed 23. Dodge 7%. Strength increases by 100 points when not in combat. Plus skills. No trace left. No trace at all. Movement concealment. It is a passive skill that activates automatically. Tron was excited to equip it. He had found something great. Wearing it would boost his speed and leave no traces behind. Back in the day, a pair like this was worth an entire apartment. Besides, the other 3 items were not bad either. The sword flight could traverse heaven and earth, looking incredibly dashing. Even though he did not need the binding bow or the cunning charm, he could sell them in the shop. He felt a sharp sense of awareness, immediately realizing someone was coming. The hairs of the Enlightenment beast were floating in the air. The members of the Vin Iu sect had tracked him down. The subordinate noticed the remnants and grew suspicious. Young master, in this chaotic area, could someone have discovered the Thunder Heart? But the spirit denied it. It is not the Thunder Heart. There are burn marks everywhere. It must be the Enlightenment beast. As soon as the words left their mouths, their eyes locked onto the creature. He has got nothing surprising up his sleeve. As expected, this just makes the curiosity in my soul surge. Especially since it is about the swordsman who killed our disciple from the Wan Ya sect. He really has some skills. I truly want to find him and see what kind of character he really is. Right now, Tron has moved to another location, and since he has not completed his mission yet, he is feeling a bit down. It has been half a day, and still no sign of the Thunder Heart. The further I go in this game, the more patience I need. Usually, it takes a lot of time to find materials or gear, so it is better to say I am living a different life rather than just playing a game. Just then, something caught Tron's attention. He suddenly dashed off. Now that you know my true identity, I can't hold you back anymore. Tron quickly noticed that Than Treki was in trouble. Bichdi just dealt her a painful blow, crossing his arms, and with a twisted grin said, "Considering our relationship with the sect, I will send you to hell in no time. And do not blame my master for being ruthless." Than Trek lay helpless on the ground, reminding him, "Lozum HD, I never expected you to be a lackey of the demonic sect. If I had known, I would be definitely killed you." But he was so confident. Smirking, "You want to know? Because you will be heading to hell today." Just as he was about to finish off his prey, a voice echoed, "Ji. Good fortune. Good fortune." BHD immediately looked up to see who it was. A figure stood high above, intentionally interrupting. Namo Gatline Bodhisattva has said that those who step out must mind their own business. He found it hilarious. Where did this monk come from? Why are not you in the temple ringing your bell? Why come here to meddle? Tron then made his move. Then let me send you back to the west to meet the Buddha. While BHD was still caught off guard, so he continued to joke. My Buddha is compassionate. All grudges in this world arise from taking lives. Why not let go of your pain and become a Buddha right here? This drove BHD mad. He turned around only to find his prey gone. Where did she go? Than Trek has vanished. Seizing the chance, she had made her escape. The demonic sect must have some serious skills. In the blink of an eye, they vanished without a trace. Could it be they know some kind of teleportation technique? Tron moved like the wind, having embraced her and whisked her away before anyone noticed. Of course, there would not be any footprints left. My new gear, the Mountain Crush, is just that good. Than Treki lay in his arms, secretly marveling. This monk is so handsome. But why did he save me? Tron landed and said, "Let us hide in this cave for now. It will be hard for anyone to find us here." Phew. He probably won't catch up to us now. She sighed softly. "Thank you so much for your help, little master. I will forever remember the kindness of the Buddha." Tron humbly replied, "Don't mention it. I am not a disciple of the Buddha, nor am I a practitioner." Than Trek still had her doubts. "Regardless, you saved my life. I need to express my gratitude. But I am curious what made you save me." He seized the chance to show his righteous side. "Of course, it is for justice. I am a true practitioner of the righteous path. I do not play in the same league as the demonic sect. So how could I stand by and watch you get killed by a demonic cultivator?" Those words really touched her heart. He is not just handsome, but he is also kind. The system immediately updated. Than Trek's affection for you is now at 30. Current affection points. 30. Riding together. The excitement was electric. And just like that, her affection shot up by another 30 points. Unbelievable. But wait. This name. It sounds so familiar. It took a moment. But then it hit him. Than Trek is the top disciple from the inner sect of the Mystic Garment sect. Plus, she once pulled off an incredible feat. She saved the entire city of Jianglang when it was attacked by demonic creatures after the world merged. At that time, Than Truck just happened to be passing through Jianglang. Seeing the chaos, she resolutely joined the Jianglang army, using her healing skills to save countless injured soldiers and civilians. In the end, she went to the front lines, fighting against the demonic creatures until the bitter end. But let us be real, Than Truck was only a healer, not a fighter. So she was no match for those powerful demons. In the heat of battle, her fate became uncertain. Later on, the soldiers found Than Truck amid a pile of demon corpses. By the time they discovered her, she had already breathed her last. One of her arms had been bitten off by a monster, and even her beautiful face was left devastated. Afterward, to show their gratitude and respect for Than Truck, the city of Jianglang erected a statue of her in the central square. Interestingly, based on the unfolding story, it seems Than Truck could very well still be alive when this world merges. So why is she about to be wiped out in the wild now? In the wild, if one NPC kills another NES, that character disappears forever. Has the plot of the wilds changed? She gently handed you an item. Love you. This letter. I hope you will accept it. Titron took it with suspicion. On the paper was a letter of recommendation from the Mystic Garment sect. After reading it, he quietly wondered, does Than Truck want to recruit me into the Mystic Garment sect? Just then, the system chimed in. This letter from the inner disciple of the Mystic Garment sect grants anyone who holds it direct access to the sect, with the eligibility to become an inner disciple, provided they have not joined or withdrawn from another sect. Titron immediately thought of the consequences. If his master found out, he would be in big trouble. After all, he had just started to build a good relationship with his master. He absolutely could not let that slip away. Then he responded to Than Truck. I appreciate your intentions, but I can just accept this letter on your behalf. However, if I meet someone talented later on, I will definitely recommend them to your sect. In fact, Titron had his own plans. The tide is perfect for the Mystic Garment sect. Let us see if she plans to join in the future. Hearing this, Than Truck softly replied, if Lumzio Haiwu does not want to join the Mystic Garment sect, I won't push you. But what are your plans moving forward? Than Truck hesitantly revealed. Originally, I was sent by my master along with senior brother Bech Ji to the Thunder Swamp to find the Thunder Dragon. But unexpectedly, we ran into this situation. Titron was a bit surprised. She is also searching for the Thunder Dragon. Than Truck confirmed. That is right. My master needs the blood essence of the Thunder Dragon to concoct a type of earth-grade elixir, the Dragon Blood Pill. Are you here to find it too? He shared. Well, my goal is actually the heart of the Thunder Dragon. She understood. So that is how it is, Than Tree cheerfully suggested. How about you and I team up? You want a heart, and I need a dragon blood. Titron immediately agreed. All right then, let us work together. It is better to support each other. Just keep in mind, the Veniyu sect is also hunting for the lightning dragon. Plus, your senior brother is probably still searching for you in this thunder marsh. So we need to be extra careful. Now Than Truck finally understood. No wonder the 100 demons were so eager to get rid of me. Vizatron was puzzled. Is there more to this? She recounted everything. It turns out the 100 demons have betrayed their master. They want to capture the lightning dragon to offer it to the Veniyu sect. And to keep me in the dark, the best way is to eliminate me. Then when he returns to the sect, it will be revealed that I fell prey to a strange beast. You are still not quite getting why the Venema sect is so desperately searching for the lightning dragon. So Than Truck let him in on what she knew. Apparently, the demonic sect has been stirring up quite the commotion lately. Zatron seriously pieced everything together. It seems the story is unfolding faster than expected. The Great Demon War is about to begin. Before he knew it, the next day arrived. And he stood in front of the store with a bright and refreshing demeanor. What a rare sunny day. She had quietly developed feelings for Aijtron. This was the first time she shared a bed with a guy. Lamuo is not just handsome, but he is also very principled. He is a good man. Someone worth trusting. The system instantly reported. Than Trucky's affection for the male lead has increased. Current affection level, 35 points. Spending time together day and night. He turned back, grinning with satisfaction. After just one night the affection went up by 5 points. If this continues for a few more nights. Who knows? Lost in thoughts of future achievements. A sudden noise snapped him back. Zetron immediately grabbed her. Danger. We need to hide. The monster Raikang burst forth, attacking the two. When it saw them dodging, it jumped up, eager to chase them down. He was truly shocked. The Yeonkang dungeon beast. The strongest creature in the Thunder Marsh outside the Lightning Dragon clan. This beast has been sleeping deep in its cave all this time. Then Trucky boldly advanced. Lum-o. Step back. I will protect you. And she began to channel her magic through the leather umbrella, performing a stunning spin. Zaytron stood there, feeling a bit overlooked. On the cliff, someone was watching their position. The 100 demons, witnessing everything, were satisfied. It was fortunate they made such a loud commotion. At last, I found you. Just in time to borrow the strength of this Dian Kang beast to eliminate you. He seized the opportunity to dive down seeking revenge. Where are you running? Monk. I will deal with you first. She was taken aback by this sudden appearance. It was the 100 demons. She bravely declared once more. Lum-o. The favor of Heim towards then Truxi cannot be repaid. Ztron felt a bit anxious. This girl can't even defeat Senior Hein. Going 1-on-2 is just asking for trouble. Just then, the sky rolled ominously and thunder crackled fiercely. He had waited for this moment for so long, tiring his shoes out with no sign of the lightning dragon. Now that it is here, I have even less reason to leave. Zaytron excitedly swung his sword and charged up, already planning the order of his kills. First Ligong Kang, then the 100 demons. And finally, he would eliminate the lightning dragon. But at that moment, it roared violently, launching a frenzied attack. Dong Kang was in a panic, legs pumping as he sprinted away. Seeing this, he could not help but laugh. Running away. Could it be that this is the legendary bloodline suppression in action? Who would have thought he was so scared that he crashed right into a tree, hugging it like he was waiting for a pig to fly by? Then Truck exclaimed, "Oh my." Duong Kang just self-destructed. D-Tron was left speechless. The hero of fate, he must have been terrified out of his mind. Probably thought the Thunder Dragon was here to take him out. What a fool. Both of them suddenly got serious again as the chaos behind them began to dissipate. She assessed the situation calmly. The energy waves were intense, with some unknown forces heading our way. He could instantly tell they were from the Wan Ya sect. There was no way the two of us could handle them. Over here, Beach D was covering his face, laughing maniacally. You guys are definitely toast. But when he turned around, he froze. Wait, what is going on here? Where is everyone? Just then, a group of spirit beings appeared, and he shouted, "Why are not you taking action now that you have found the Thunder Dragon? Why are you just standing there? Do you still want to join our Wan Ya sect or what?" Beach D quickly bowed his head in submission. Of course I do. It is just that this is my first time seeing the Thunder Dragon. So I got a bit flustered and forgot to inform you all. Did you bring your subordinates with you? The spirit being sneered. Useless trash. He swung his hand, and a violent shockwave slammed down. You better surrender peacefully or else. It howled in pain, a scream that could tear the sky apart, from a distance. Tuchan let out a silent sigh of relief. He was lucky to have activated his invisibility skill. Otherwise, things would have gotten messy. Dan Truk nervously asked, "Lumzio Hogo, what should we do next?" In his field of vision, a notification popped up, Earth-grade skill. Shadow Concealment. Allows you to become invisible and vanish without a sound. You can move normally during this time, but you want to be able to use spiritual power, or you will be exposed. Duration. 30 minutes. T-Chan turned to her. First, go to the small town by the river in the west. Wait for me there. After I get the heart of the Thunder Dragon, I will come find you. Then Truck hesitated, looking at him worriedly. How can you handle so many of them by yourself? Lumzio Higu reassured her. Do not worry. We are in this together. If they want to kill, we will go down fighting side by side. T-Chan felt a bit embarrassed and had to cough awkwardly. We both know we are no match for them. So there is no need to waste a life here. Take this. And get out of here first. If I do not show up in a day, you must take this umbrella and go find my master. I am counting on you. He sighed inwardly. He really did not want to pull her into this mess. But in the path of cultivation, sometimes you had to cling to someone's leg to get further. Then Truck turned to leave but still reminded him. Lumzio Hogo. Be careful. I will definitely wait for you in the small town. With each step, her heart felt heavy. Lumzio Hiu saved her time after time, even sacrificing his life to let her escape. Such a great kindness. A notification appeared. Then Truck's affection for you increased by 20. Current affection level, 55 points. No distance left. Meanwhile, the Thunder Dragon continued to thrash in agony. Let Tran quietly observe and assess. No wonder he is a master of the 10,000 demon sect. Fighting against the Thunder Dragon feels like a game of tag. His invisibility is about to wear off. He needs to prepare for action. The spirit being slowly descend. With a blank expression, he tightens his grip on the staff, ready to end it all. Goodbye. You beast. With a roar that echoes in despair, the spirit looks at him with disdain, saying, a mere creature, dare to call yourself a lineage. That is downright laughable. Immediately, the ghost kneels down, bowing deeply in a show of respect. My lord, this filthy swamp is quite dirty here. Please, do not get your hands dirty. Let me help you retrieve the heart and soul seed. The spirit nods slightly. Go ahead. He eagerly rushes off. Sure thing. But suddenly, a sound echoes like a thunderclap, an earth-level magic artifact, a prison of cultivation and refinement, blowing a sound that reverberates through the land. Capable of activating the demonic resonance of the prison, it deals 1,000 points of damage to all cultivators within a 1,000-meter radius and can temporarily make spirit beasts, below the crystallization stage, fight for you. Tran takes a deep breath, feeling a surge of pride. The ancestral teachings were right. Encountering the path of the diligent is not just luck. The treasures dropped from it have helped me immensely. The demonic sound resonates, shaking everyone to their core. The spirit's face darkens. Was that the sound of a horn? What on earth just happened? Before he can think too much, waves of spirit beasts surge in like a tidal wave, charging furiously towards him. He immediately barks orders. Are these beasts going crazy? Take care of them. His minions respond in unison. Understood. Meanwhile, the ghost is oblivious, still poking around the Thunder Dragon's corpse, mumbling. The heart of the Thunder Dragon should be around here. Right. Suddenly, a horned creature the size of a small dog leaps onto his face, and the ghost turns. Bewildered, before he can react, the creature jumps onto his face, causing him to panic and shout. What the hell is this? Get off. It is too hot, my face. Seizing the opportunity, a figure appears like a ghost, reaching straight into where the ghost just touched, pulling out a shimmering object. In Tran's mind, a victorious thought rings out. You think you can compete with me? You guys are still too green. The heart of the Thunder Spirit. The loot from the Thunder Dragon. The soul seed of the Thunder Dragon. The ghost struggles for a while before finally pulling the creature off, cursing. Where did this little pest come from? Get out of here, you damn thing. It is making my eyes hurt. But before he can regain his composure, he suddenly panics, realizing, what? The heart of the Thunder Dragon, it has been stolen, and the soul seed is gone too. The spirit growls coldly. Law Guardian. What happened? Why did not you hurry up and bring me the stuff? The ghost trembles like a dry leaf, stammering. Young master. The items from the Thunder Dragon are nowhere to be seen. Without another word, he reaches out and lifts the ghost like a chick. With a piercing gaze, the Law Guardian says, You have got some nerve. Trying to profit from the young master's belongings, the spirit roars, throwing him far away. You want to die? The ghost panics, trying to clarify, blood spurting from his mouth. Young master, it was not me. Even if you gave me 100 guts, I would not dare do something so stupid. Please. Young master. Believe me. Just then, the invisibility skill's duration runs out, and Tran slowly becomes visible. Without hesitation, he clutches the bag and dashes off, leaving his subordinates in shock. Before disappearing, he glances back one last time. In that moment, he could only scream in despair. Master. Just look at that brat, he is definitely the one with the hidden magic. Tran forced a smile, saying, You guys carry on. I have something to take care of first. With that, he instantly shot up into the air, running for his life, silently urging himself to move faster, or his life would be in serious danger. Tran soared into the sky, with a vengeful spirit right behind him. Who dares to steal my stuff? You must really want to die. He chased after him, yelling, Kid, drop the goods, and I will spare your life. But as the kid ran, he mocked, Who are you kidding? You let me. Yeah. Right. The vengeful spirit coldly unleashed an attack, hitting Tran and sending him sprawling. Luckily, he was still alive, but cold sweat poured down his face. This was too close. He had to reach the teleportation array at the riverbank fast. Cut to a peaceful village. Then Tricky turned around and caught sight of a familiar figure rushing toward her. Recognizing Tran, she shouted, Master. Aye. But hot on his heels. The vengeful spirit was right behind him. There was no escaping. Then Tricky's face paled at the sight of him. That wicked vengeful spirit was here too. Without hesitation, she gathered her strength, forming hand seals to activate her heart sensing technique. All combat attributes boosted by 30 points for 30 seconds. This change took him by surprise. He was faster now. This was then Trek's power. Tran caught up to her, drawing his sword as a cold blue light flashed. The icy moonlight struck, a wave of freezing air erupted, and he was suddenly trapped in ice. The screen displayed, freeze status activated, lasting 3 seconds. Tran quickly grabbed then Trek's hand and urged, 3 seconds is all we need. She froze for a moment but quickly threw out a diamond stone, her voice serious. Once we activate the teleportation array, we can escape this place. The four-sided stone spun, glowing brighter and brighter, but the vengeful spirit had already broken free. Laughing coldly, with my endurance, I can only be frozen for a second time to collect your life. He summoned a massive spear, its menacing aura spreading through the air. Without a moment's hesitation, the vengeful spirit swung his arm and hurled it. The spear, carrying a bone-chilling aura, hurtled toward the two of them. Tutron's face paled. Damn it. There is no time. Then Trefty closed her eyes, tears streaming down her face. Overwhelmed with despair, this was it. Just then, a burst of green light suddenly enveloped them both. A thunderous explosion erupted, clouds of dust swirling, consuming everything. As the smoke cleared, only a deep pit remained. The spirit observed coldly, voice dripping with contempt. Well, you ran fast, but the aura before my strike has vanished. The vengeful spirit adjusted his hat and continued. But I remember your faces now. Next time, you won't be so lucky. Tutron and Than Tragok fell to the ground, gasping for breath. He wiped the sweat from his forehead. Thank goodness they were safe. For now. After all, the vengeful spirit was a monster. If he had come here, the royal family of Vine 9 would have eliminated him immediately. Tutron turned serious, saying to Thantrex, we should hurry back to our sect to avoid any surprises from the 10,000 Demons sect. She looked slightly dazed, her heart involuntarily trembling. Was this a goodbye? Who knew when they would meet again? Suppressing her feelings, Thantrex reluctantly took his hand and said, that is fine. Master. Take care, and we will meet again someday. But deep down, he silently prayed, really hoping to see her again soon. Dichen nodded slightly in response, saying they would meet again later. In that fleeting moment of shared gazes, a warmth rushed through him. And being looked at like that by a woman was undeniably a bit embarrassing. At the Heavenly Sword Sect's archery range, Dichen's face lit up as he shouted, Master, Fu Yen was already waiting, smiling brightly like a blooming flower. Little disciple, you are back. However, when his gaze met her smile, he suddenly felt a chill run down his spine. Wait a second. That smile from his master felt a bit off. Had he unknowingly upset her? Without daring to hesitate, Dichen quickly pulled out all his spoils. Master, I did not disgrace your name. This is the Thunder Heart weapon I got. I am bringing it back for you. Inside the Thunder Heart loot were some rare items. A soul beast of thunder, a mystic grade equipment, a shadow gem bracelet, earth grade technique, and some thunder armor, along with 3 thunder pills. He let out a small sigh of relief, unsure of what his master wanted, but for now, he just obediently presented the spoils. Fu Yen glanced over everything with a hint of surprise. Did you really take down the Thunder Heart all by yourself? He lowered his head, shifting the topic. Well, it is a long story. Let us focus on the spoils first. But she seemed more curious than concerned. You can keep the equipment. I do not need any of this. I am just really curious, how did you defeat the Thunder Heart? With no other choice. Dichen had to tell the truth. Honestly, I did not kill it myself. Sort of snuck in and took it. This answer left Fu Yen a bit confused. Snuck in. Are you sure? He affirmed again. Yep. You could say it that way. She pondered for a moment and then turned away, saying gently, all right, come to my room. Tell me all about your training at the Thunder Marsh. A wave of indescribable joy surged in Fu Yen's heart. She had really put her disciple through a lot, but she was also preparing a surprise for him. Soon enough, he would find out. Dichen happily replied, sure, in my room. I will share everything. She nodded lightly. So that is how it is. Not only did you get the Thunder Heart, but you also stumbled upon a bit of luck. Fu Yen turned away with a hint of playful annoyance. Looks like that Thunder Blossom is quite beautiful. Definitely worth the risk to rescue. Dichen pretended to be noble. I am just not one to be swayed by beauty. Besides, aside from you, Master, who else in this world could claim to be beautiful? That would just be self-deprecating. I absolutely do not care about looks. Moreover, in this world, other than my master, who else would dare call themselves beautiful? He exclaimed. That would be just ridiculous. Fu Yen glanced at him knowingly, cutting through his bravado. If that Thunder Blossom were a guy, would you still step in to help? Dichen, trying to sound righteous, replied. Of course. I would definitely help. She smirked. I will take your word for it. For now. Then he stood up to take his leave. Well then, Master, if there is nothing else, I will take my leave to wash up and rest. To his surprise, Fu Yen smiled invitingly. You should bathe at my place today. I have some special essence prepared to help you break through. A few inappropriate thoughts immediately crossed Dichen's mind. His master actually wanted him to bathe in her private quarters, but reality hit him hard as Fu Yen waved dismissively. The warm water is ready. Go on and wash up. I am waiting outside for you. Dichen stood frozen in shock. Wait, so I am supposed to bathe by myself? I should not think about that. You slowly sink into the warm bath, the water soaking into your skin. So comfortable that Tatitron can't help but let out a little moan. The sound echoes outside, making Fu Yen blush furiously. She can only pretend to scold him, saying, you silly disciple, just enjoy your bath. Why are you making such a fuss? Hurry up. Vice has a surprise for you later. You are surprised. Your master has a surprise for you. If there is no surprise, then honestly, You really do not want to leave this place at all. After all, the elixirs from your master work wonders. If you keep soaking, you might just break through again. But just as you are feeling a little high, a terrifying thought creeps in. If you break through, does not that mean you will have to face a lightning tribulation? A sudden bolt of lightning strikes down towards the tower. In the bath, Tron splashes the water, his hair standing on end. He thinks to himself, I have got the heart of the Thunder Dragon now. I should be able to withstand the tribulation myself. He closes his eyes tightly, channeling the hidden heart deep within his chest. Lightning bolts rain down, but the barrier that Tron erected wraps around him, protecting his body. Just then, the door creaks open, and Flian walks. Without hesitation, she strides straight to the bathtub. You open your eyes in shock, your face turning beet red. Suddenly, Flian leans down and kisses Tron. The two of them become entangled in the warm mist. Tron, half asleep, starts mumbling something incoherent. Then, he suddenly jolts awake, shouting, Master! The shout surprises Flian, and you suddenly realize, was it all just a dream? But wait, it seems like you have really broken through. Did you withstand the tribulation? System notification. Successfully passed through 3 stages of the lightning tribulation. Receiving a merit medal. Merit medal for lightning lineage. All skills now consume 20% less mana. Damage skills. At that moment, she sweetly says, Good job, my disciple. You faced the tribulation all on your own. Hearing this, Tron shyly bows his head. It is all thanks to my master's guidance. Without your encouragement and support, I would never have made it. Fieman simply smiles. Now, go check out the gift that Vices has prepared for you. Hearing this, you can help but feel excited. What is it? But as you start to get up, you realize you are not wearing any clothes. Tron quickly covers himself. Blushing. Wait, where's my outfit? You scramble to get dressed, hastily following after her, thanking your master. Inside, you are buzzing with excitement, thinking to yourself, whatever my master is giving me must be something amazing, but I wonder, is it a divine weapon or a secret manual? Suddenly, a lavish feast appears before the two of you, leaving Tron momentarily stunned. You look at it in confusion, wondering what all this is, struggling not to stare. Flian blushes slightly and gently replies, the surprise is right beside you. Where are you going? Tron asks in surprise. Master, are you saying this feast is the surprise you prepared for me? She sits at the table, showcasing her alluring figure, and smiles softly. That is right. I made this while you were unconscious. Hurry. Eat it while it is still warm. Looking at the food spread before you, you feel a twinge of guilt. Are you sure all this is edible? But if you do not eat, your master will definitely be disappointed. If she is unhappy, you might lose her favor. Or worse, she could kick you out of the sect. The disciple, a bit worried, asks, Master, what is that black thing? My eyes are not great, I can tell. Flian cheerfully replies, it is a clumsy cloud flower pig with wings, made from flower pork and dove wings. But it seems like the temperature was not controlled well, so it looks a bit burnt. He reluctantly picks up a piece with his chopsticks, thinking to himself, it is just a little burnt. It should still be edible. Right. The hopeful look in Flian's eyes leaves Zichen with no choice but to swallow his pride and endure. Unable to hold back, he exclaims, it is so bitter, it is delicious. Your cooking skills are truly amazing, Master. Hearing this, she becomes even more enthusiastic. Really? Then eat a bit more. Make sure you are full. The dishes come at him like a relentless assault. Super fishy. Attacking the throat, minus 300. Super sour. Attacking the throat, minus 300. Tongue burning. Attacking the throat, minus 300. Flian leans closer, excitedly urging him to try another dish. But in return, his points on the system go up, affection level 55. Feeling closer, Zichen looks at the bowl of food emitting a full smell. Unsure, is this fish? Why does it feel slimy like rice water? She eagerly explains. This dish is called Clear Center Sea Spirit, Steamed Sea Spirit. Made from the spirit of the sea you just transcended. Your body is still weak. Eating this will help a lot. Flian immediately scoops him a huge portion. Zichen lifts the bowl, horrified. Do I really have to eat this? The taste is anything but pleasant, but seeing her expression, he steels himself. Well, it has come to this. I might as well eat it. Consider it a purchase for a pretty smile. This look makes Flian curious. Disciple, what is wrong? Without bothering to explain, Zichen tilts his head back and drinks the whole bowl of soup. Thinking, who cares? It is not like it is poison or anything, but as soon as he finishes eating, he feels himself slipping into delirium. It is so good. This dish is even better than the immortal S delight. As he says this, Zichen's vision spins. Why do I feel like the world is flipping upside down? Then he suddenly falls to the ground, making her gasp in shock. Disciple. The system pops up again, hit by a toxic attack. Minus 1,500. For just 5 seconds. Zichen struggles to speak, his voice weak. Master. I remember now. The sea spirit, while a delicacy, has a poison sac. Did the ancient chefs not remove that poison when cooking? She is stunned, covering her mouth. I forgot about that. Fi Yan sees him foaming at the mouth and cries out. Disciple. Just before Zichen passes out. He mutters. Master. Were you doing this on purpose? Or was it an accident? She frantically calls out. Disciple. What is wrong? Disciple. Wake up. At this moment, Zichen is truly at a loss for words. Oh man. When others cook, it is hard to swallow. When my master cooks, it is poisonous. Fi Yan hugs Zichen, her voice full of regret. It is all my fault. I forgot to remove the poison sac. In a few days, I will go into seclusion, and I will make you a bigger feast. Hearing this, he jolts awake, eyes wide open, seizing the chance to touch her hand. He thinks, the food can wait, but I get to touch this cute little hand. I have worked hard to increase my affection points, so I deserve a little feel. Right, he tentatively asks. Master, do you have to go into seclusion? Fi Yan gently explains. Once you have transcended the tribulation, I can safely go into seclusion. Zichen pretends to be pitiful, so it turns out, all this leaving is calculated. Master, you will also be leaving your disciple. Right. She did not expect him to say that. Turning red with embarrassment. Avoid it. Do not yell. What are you talking about? Master is just going into seclusion. Never far from you. The Emperor probes deeper. Really? She can bring herself to look you in the eye. How could I bear to be apart from you? No way. Suddenly, the Emperor jumps up, seriousness etched on his face. Master, while you are in seclusion, you must be careful. Your disciple will always wait for you, no matter how barren the land is, or if the sea dries up and rocks wear down. I will wait for you till the end. Fi Yan is taken aback. Speechless. Master knows. And at that moment, the system notification sounds. Affection level 60. No distance. Then she stands up, leaving the Emperor to fall back. Fine. He does not flinch and grins devilishly, imagining that he has already racked up some affection points. Just a little more. Once he crosses the 70 mark, it will be a real treat. Outside the mansion, Fi Yan's booming voice echoes. After Master goes into seclusion. You need to be more careful. Do not get attached to the mundane world. Do not mess around, the Emperor replies. Got it. She continues to ramble. No picking flowers or chasing butterflies. Do not get caught up in frivolity. And definitely avoid meeting any royal princesses. He turns away. Feeling helpless. It is clear now. Aside from waiting for her, he won't think about them. Fi Yan, satisfied, begins to leave, then suddenly pauses. The Emperor jolts back. Right. Fi Yan pulls out some treasures. Master's going into seclusion this time for several months. You take this secret book and magic item first. He takes it, grinning from ear to ear. Thank you, Master. He rejoices. Just as I thought. What a delightful surprise from Master. It is definitely not just a feast. Not stopping there. She adds. Master has 2 more tasks for you to do. The Emperor eagerly agrees. Just say it. Master. Don't think it is only 2 things. Even if it is 100 or 1,000. I won't bat an eye. Fi Yan, satisfied, gives the mission. In a few days, it will be the birthday of Asinko Rex, a member of the time-long royal family. Si Hung Nexi has invited all the major sects to the banquet. You will go in Master's place. He raises his hand to signal acceptance. No problem. Master. He thinks to himself. This sounds like a tough job. But free food and drinks. Count me in. She continues. The second task is that the Eastern Sword Sect has a branch in the border region of Tian, Chiju, called En Kim Sects. Recently, communication has been lost. You will go in Master's stead to check it out. After finding the reason, report back to the sect immediately. Go ahead. I need to start my seclusion. The Emperor bows respectfully. Yep. Master. Rest assured, I will complete the mission perfectly. Then he calmly analyzes. Logically, the plot of En Kinjam Siksai must be updated after the Second Great War between the righteous and demonic forces. Sure enough, the story is picking up pace. In the courtyard, the Emperor strolls leisurely when suddenly a flying fan appears out of nowhere. He closes his eyes and catches it effortlessly. When he opens his eyes, surprise is evident in his gaze. Spotting Kungwite smiling in front of him, he exclaims. Senior sister. She sits on the roof and greets him. Little junior brother. Long time no see. I just saw a heavenly tribulation at the back of the sword pavilion. Must be your lightning tribulation. Right, the Emperor smirks. Of course. I have broken through again. But I have not made any promises to you yet. Senior sister. Tonight, I will take you to Phoenix City for some fun. The generous Kung Gayat forgives, acting like someone who knows their place. It has been so long. I thought you had forgotten about this, senior sister. Elash, she jumped down, getting closer to him. Kung Gayat looked worried. But we can go together. If my dad and grandpa find out, they definitely won't let me out. Detran gently touched her head, agreeing. Okay. Then we will go one at a time. I will wait for you at the east gate of Phoenix City. Honestly, he was nervous too. She was scared of her dad, and he was scared of his master, even though his master had been through it already. But what if she found out he was meeting with the little senior sister? His hard-earned reputation was only at 60. He could not afford to lose it. Transitioning to the bustling night in Phoenix City. Check this out. Fresh hawthorn candy. So delicious. Detran was standing there buying stuff. Boss, give us the big ones. The happy vendor replied. Coming right up, Gong Hyatt rushed over. Little junior brother, you look amazing today. Before he could react, a piece of candy was shoved into his mouth. She was annoyed, shouting, Little junior brother, what are you doing? That is so annoying. He was startled, thinking girls like sweet stuff. Gong Hyatt scoffed. I got sick of that kind of food when I was a kid. But suddenly Detran blushed and complimented her. Senior sister, you are so beautiful. Even when you are angry. Her heart softened at his sweet words. The hawthorn candy might be sweet, but it could not compare to his mouth. Where are we going? He cautiously looked around, making sure no one was following them. Is anyone paying attention? Are we good? Gong Hyatt casually replied. Nope. I have been super careful. But Detran still felt anxious inside. If his master found out, it would be game over. Though he kept a calm face. I know a theater where the musicians play beautifully, and the ambience is lovely too. Let us check it out first. Gong Hyatt felt shy from his closeness but agreed. Okay, lead the way. At the theater, graceful hands appeared as the musicians danced elegantly. She munched on some fruit while watching the performance. Gong Hyatt could not stand the intense stare and turned to ask. Little junior brother, why are you staring at me? Why did not you watch the show? Detran quickly replied. How could the show be as good as you? Senior sister, you do not need to worry about me. You enjoy your show, and I will enjoy you. Just then, someone from the tavern came over with the goods. Young Master Lin. Here's what you ordered. He thanked them. Thanks a lot. Then, Detran presented the gift. This is something special I got for you. She was surprised. Is this a romance novel? The title is The Overbearing Prince is in Love with Me. Gong Hyatt was deeply touched, hugging the book tightly. Little junior brother. Thank you. You are so good to me. Buying me a romance novel. Only you would treat me like this. My dad and grandpa would not do that. The system popped up, showing the affection level. 65 points. A perfect match. He winked. Senior sister. Remember you said we do not have to act like strangers. I know girls have soft hearts. I get that, she asked. Little junior brother. Will you always be this good to me? The atmosphere grew tense, and Kung Gayat started to feel disappointed. Suddenly, Detran hugged her face from behind. Of course, I am not talented, and I am a bit selfish, so all I can do is care for you. Senior sister. He reminisced about his past life. To pursue love, I practiced flirting with girls every day. So I have got some skills in that department. The priestess pulled out a necklace, carefully chosen and bought just for her senior sister. I think when she wears it, she will look absolutely stunning. Let me put this necklace on her. And bam. Affection level displayed. 70 points. Harmony in the team. Perfect synergy. The priestess read it and felt thrilled success. You leaned in close. Eyes sparkling. How do I look? Sister, is it pretty? Inside. You were plotting this time. You could finally take her hand without hesitation. But out of nowhere, the archer gave you a quick kiss on the cheek. Other players watched in shock, whispering among themselves. Did you see that? Someone got a kiss from a nef. I can't even get 2 words out of my crush. I have fallen for an NP sister in the sect too. It has been ages since I tried to chase her. And she does not even give me the time of day. Why is that? This MP sister is so gorgeous. Why can't I have that luck? As the two of them left, she suddenly dropped some news. Oh right. My dad will take me to the Eternal City for the Sword Sect competition. Wait. That means I will be away from the sect for a while. The priestess was stunned. The Sword Sect competition. You started to think it over. The Sword Sect competition happens once a year. And only disciples who reach at least the glass stage can participate. Back in my past life, I also took part in something similar at the Law Cultivation sect. But my rank was nothing special. The priestess paused, smiling as she wished her senior sister good luck. I hope you dominate the competition and make your opponents beg for mercy. The archer chuckled. Then I will borrow some of your good luck. Little junior brother. Little junior brother. I am going for first place and I will give the reward to you. Outside. You bashfully declined. wondering why she was being so nice. But inside, you were ecstatic. This sword sect really is a great place. There are big shots everywhere. She fell silent, her embarrassment still showing. Soon, the archer had to say goodbye. Little junior brother, I am heading back now. The priestess reminded her. Take care, sister. I will be waiting here for your victorious return. But honestly, winning or losing does not matter. As long as you come back safe, that is enough for me. She blushed and ran off like the wind. While you stood there, calculating, time is tight. I need to master the dream suppression technique. And fast. On the way, someone was selling something. This is a high-grade spirit beast pill, starting at 120 spirit stones. The crowd gasped. How can it be so expensive? The priestess curiously took a look, seemingly discovering something. The system provided an analysis. The spirit beast pill can help spirit beasts below the crystallization stage break through their limits and enhance their cultivation. And it is priced at just 120 spirit stones. Immediately, you grabbed your purse and asked, Boss, do you have more? I want all of them. Give me 200. The shopkeeper seized the chance, saying, Yep. Today, you are the boss. Transitioning scenes. A dark paw of a beast appeared. You observed the real beast closely. Contemplating, with the physique of this bear, taking the pill would definitely be effective. This spirit beast pill is definitely worth buying. Plus, the price is low now, but in a few months, it will double. If I still have some left over, I could make a huge profit. As the scene shifted, a group of players spotted you and started chatting. Wait, is not that the priestess from the Heavenly Sword sect? He is definitely a big deal. They glanced over at you, marveling nonstop. I have never seen a beast like that before. He is really something else. There is a saying, those who flaunt will get struck by lightning. This kind of pretender is bound to be counted out. Just look over there, he has chosen the Hell mode. You guys entered Hell 2 weeks ago. And you have only made it 80% through. Who gave him the guts to think he could handle that? Suddenly, a handkerchief flutters up, revealing that someone is starting a betting game. Anyone up for a wager? Let us bet on who will clear the secret realm first. Will it be Tron or the guys who entered the realm 2 weeks ago? Everyone chimed in. And the one who entered 2 weeks ago is Teetherline Dunning. His talent is the divine warrior spirit, and he is incredibly strong. So what are we waiting for? I bet 5 spirit stones that Teetherline Dung will clear it first. All right, I bet 3 stones. I will bet 5. And I will throw in 2. Amidst the excitement, someone threw down a purse, breaking the tension. Here are 100 spirit stones. I bet Detron will outrun anyone. It is confident he will win. Look at that guy, how could he possibly lose? The crowd was buzzing with excitement. Who is this girl? She is going all in like a boss. This is going to be great. When that loser, whoever he is, falls behind, we are in for a big payday. T-Tron scanned the front. His gaze sharp, there was no one in sight. An eerie calm hanging in the air. As T-Tron ventured deeper in, he finally came across the townsfolk. Speaking of which, Munzine Yum. This has to be one of the classic secret realms in Bite Home. Munghom Yum and Da Kwaku are different. This one has a storyline. Moreover, this storyline is tragically sad. Anyone who makes it through ends up shedding tears. Many people lose their sanity during the boss fights and try to change the plot, even being too scared to strike when facing the final boss. Suddenly, the sound of galloping hooves thundered in. A carriage pulled up on the street. Inside, the beautiful Ai Nai gently lifted the curtain and gracefully stepped down from the carriage. Ai Nai handed a note to the elderly man in front of her. He read the contents and ordered, "Follow me." She obediently followed, her demeanor delicate and enchanting. The boys around were ogling her, clearly smitten. It was obvious she was a real head-turner. The scene shifted to another area. Now in the late afternoon, Ai Nai spoke softly. "Chief, I have been married for years but still can't have children. So I want to continue my husband's lineage while he is off fighting. I heard there is a place where you can buy children, and a friend recommended I come here." The chief welcomed her warmly, realizing, "I see. It is an honor to assist a lady like you. Please, come with me," he said, leading her to a room filled with newborns. He smiled brightly. "You can choose any of these children, but you must promise to keep our village's secrets." Although Ai Nai felt scared, she turned and softly replied, "Rest assured, I will keep it a secret." The chief had already picked up a stick, and she thought to herself, "I guess I should feel safe now." He swung the stick hard at Ai Nai's head, saying, "Because you won't be leaving anytime soon." 2 thugs who had been waiting stepped in, looking menacing. This girl's body is a work of art. No doubt about it. It has been years since I have seen something of this quality, and I could not hold back when I got here. The guy with the greasy forehead stepped forward and asked, "Boss, what are we doing? You have been lurking outside this whole time." He caressed and negotiated. "Here's the deal. All the money from the card is yours, but she is mine. The greasy guy reminded him. Boss, in this godforsaken place, the last thing we need is money. Have you forgotten? Why did we even work for you in the first place? One of them chimed in. Exactly. Robbing money. Stealing food. Taking women. Now that our bellies are full and we are warm, what we are missing is the woman. The boss slowly stood up, pondering. So how do you guys suggest we divide her? The greasy guy perked up. Let us stick to the old way. Each of us helps her get home to be a bride in 2 days. The other added. If she is pregnant, the blood ties it. Whoever's child it is, she belongs to that man. He quickly took the lead. Then I will take her first. No objections. Right. The greasy guy warned. Easy does it, boss. Don't mess her up. The boss agreed. All right, in 2 days. I will bring her to you. Now go back. After saying that, he hurriedly shut the door and stood there for a moment, then turned back to look at her with a cunning smile. Time passed, and as autumn rolled in, everyone continued their daily hustle. As the rainy season hit, everyone rushed to avoid the downpour. Before long, summer was here, and the streets were still buzzing with activity until that cold winter came. A drop of blood fell into a cup of water, 2 drops mingling together. The man raised his cup, laughing out loud. This is mine. She is mine. The other 2 could not help but express their shock. Who would be thought the kid is from the one-eyed dragon? Many women have perished at his hands. How ironic. And we have not even had our fun yet. The one-eyed dragon, hearing this, turned his head and warned. What are you 2 whispering behind my back? At that moment, the boss hurriedly intervened. All right, the results are in. Let us not break the rules. She belongs to the one-eyed. Now, the one-eyed dragon grabbed Yuna Hai by the hair, dragging her away. Come on, girls. Let us go enjoy. The underlings immediately cheered. One-eyed, take it easy. Leave us some scraps too. Right. Hearing this, he laughed heartily and yanked Yuna Hai harder. Now that she is mine, you guys still want scraps? Dream on. Just watch how I make her suffer. At this point, Yuna Hai was nearly out of strength, her body limp and unable to resist. Outside the house, Tatron silently observed, feeling a heavy helplessness. Letting out a soft sigh. Suddenly, the one-eyed dragon's roar shattered the quiet. You shameless wench, how dare you? Accompanying that was the sound of a killing spree. When they rushed in, the scene left everyone in shock. He had collapsed in the icy water. One guy gasped. What? Another immediately guessed. It must be that woman. The boss approached, his eyes widening as he noticed blood still splattered on the snow. He shouted loudly. Quick, chase after her. She is injured. She can't have gotten far. Instantly, the group scattered everywhere, checking over there. Over here. Are there any footprints? Have we found anything yet? Search thoroughly. It is so. She can't have run far. That damn brat. There is blood here. Yuna Hai, clutching a knife, breathless and panicked. Every step feels heavy, her legs trembling as the icy snow envelops her. Finally, she collapses onto the frozen ground. They swarm around her, one of them shouting. Found her. She is over there. One thug grabs Yuna Hai by the hair, yanking her up, sneering in her face. Where do you think you are going, you little pain? She winces in agony. That guy turns to the village chief, asking, Boss, what now? Should we report this to the authorities? He immediately roars back. You idiot. Report to the authorities. What do you think they will do if they find out what happened here? One of the lackeys, still uneasy, presses on. So what should we do now? Should we escort her back? The chief, coldly decisive, replies. I have called everyone in the village to catch her. We are not letting her slip away. With that, he raises his sword high. Then let us get to it. In that final moment, Yunonai's tear-filled eyes curve into a faint smile, whispering, Help me. Moments later, the heavy sound of a national anthem echoes through the night. One gravedigger grumbles. We have not even had our fun yet. Why do we have to deal with this nasty job? The guy next to him sharply reminds him. Can you keep it down? Just a couple of words. It is freezing here. Hurry up and finish so we can head back to sleep. You know, the boss is really ruthless. He has got everyone's hands tied. High above, a priest sits silently on a branch, his gaze dark. A crow caws shrilly in the deep of night. Elsewhere, a guy with messy hair furrows his brow in suspicion. Lately, several people have gone missing without a trace. All of them were involved in the last incident. Do you think it is connected? The guy in charge snaps back. You are crazy. That happened months ago. Who is even talking about it now? Just then, a frantic figure rushes in. Sir. Something is wrong. Something big has happened. Everyone hurriedly rushes over, and the sight leaves them all speechless. The boss is furious. This is unacceptable. The victim has been dismembered and hung up far from home. Even the messy-haired guy sighs. Who could be so cruel? The village chief's face pales. He orders. Hurry. Go report to the authorities. Memories of the past flood back, making him tremble. And do not forget, we need to summon a sorcerer as well. In the stillness of the forest, a faint voice echoes. It is over now. Wake up from the dream. The priest, burdened with his thoughts, murmurs to himself, that is right, this is a dream. An endless nightmare that always brings sorrow. He begins to dig. Thinking, if I were a newbie, I probably would not be able to resist slaughtering the entire village. Only to realize I have failed at this level. This is just a dreamscape. Which is why I have to stay on the sidelines. In Uanice memories and dreams. I need to find the key and uncover the final boss. While searching, the priest picks up a finger bone. Frowning slightly, he tosses it away and quickly realizes. I have found something, a ring of fate. Shimmering softly, Titran lifts it up with a gentle smile. This is the token of love between Uanice and her husband. And it is also the source of her strength. At that moment, sparks suddenly flare up. He remains seated, fully aware that this ring is the key to transcending the veil. Just as she turns to walk away, the flames erupt, lighting up the night. A fiery hand reaches out and grabs a stone. In an instant, Uanice's silhouette appears. But she is no longer the gentle girl we knew. Now, she is a terrifying demon roaring with rage. Titran turns back. A mysterious smile curling at the corners of his lips. Life turns to death, and death turns to demons. Uanice opens her mouth full of sharp teeth and screams. As the monstrous arms on her body writhe restlessly, Titran spins around, his sword flashing as he slashes through the arms sprouting from her back. His voice drops. I understand your pain, but it is time to let go. Uanice screams, desperately refusing. Titran steps forward, his resolve unwavering. The ones she hates are already dead. Slaughtering the innocent is not worth it. Stop living in pain. Uanice cries out again, fighting back. He leaps into the air, his voice echoing. Your life story is tragic, but that is no reason to stay and do evil. The great rescue is here. Let go of your grudges. His sword rises, slicing the sky. The demon arms finally torn apart, and the world spins back into balance. Titran cuts through with precision, while Uanice struggles to escape. Screaming in agony, she looks up to the sky, despair etched in her features. From Uanice's mouth bursts a torrent of blood rain, staining the space crimson. Immediately, the system notification rings out. Monster. Demon. Level. Boss level. Power. Late stage core formation. Life 14,101 15,000. Attack 121. Defense 100. Speed 106. Spirit protection 11. Spirit protection 15. Skills. Blood rain. Self-heal. Half-demon parent. Power of the demon. Titran looks up. A smile creeping onto his lips. His power is kicking in. He crouches down to gather energy, then leaps high. Charging straight for Uanice, Titran glides along her body, using her momentum to propel himself forward. Just as he is about to reach Uanice's mouth, he hesitates for a split second, then unleashes a fierce attack. A scream of pain tears from her throat. But then, Uanice lowers herself, frantically devouring the hacked-off pieces of her own body. She bites down on everything to heal herself. Eat. All of it. Give it to me. Titran's mind jolts. She is starting to heal herself. He can't keep playing this game. He needs a quick victory. With a flash of inspiration, he changes tactics, unleashing the Phoenix dance. Titran thrusts his sword, unleashing a great fire, and Uanice screams wildly once more. In the end, she collapses against his blade, her health dropping to 0. Titran turns away, staring at the emptiness before him. In another illusion, Uanice thrashes in despair. I won't accept this. She crawls, cursing each breath with bitter hatred. I will kill them all. Suddenly, a warm voice resonates. My dear. Uanice freezes, those words piercing straight to her core. Her body slowly transformed. The evil visage faded away, revealing the figure of a human. Uanice's eyes widened in shock, tears streaming down her face. Trembling, she threw herself into the figure before her, sobbing. My love. My love. I have missed you so much. The one from the past also shed tears, softly replying, my dear. I have come too late. At that moment, Uanice was taken aback, her voice trembling. My love. How are you here? His body was riddled with arrows, a painful reminder of the last great battle. The entire squad had been wiped out. But that is why I could sense you. To come to your side. My dear. I am sorry. It is all my fault. I should not have let you come here alone to suffer like this. It is all on me. I truly am a miserable jerk. Uanice's tears of happiness kept falling. It is. My love. I used to blame you, but from now on, We will never have to suffer again. The two of them gradually faded away behind Titron's back. You stood still, a hint of sorrow in your eyes. Rest easy. All that remained was an unmoving silhouette. She had left behind a withered skeleton. Titron stepped forward, bending down to pick up the ring. Whispering, the final tool to pass through the trial, you slowly slid the ring onto the finger of the skeleton. In another moment, the bones turned to dust, blending into nothingness. Instantly, the system notification rang out continuously. Legendary items. Nightmare armor. Legendary movement technique. Horse taming skill. Legendary. Haunting dagger. You looked at the gear that appeared on you. Astonished, dropping 3 legendary items in one go, the system announced again, congratulating player Titron for being the first to pass the hell-level nightmare, secret realm of Uncle Home. The reward is 300 prestige points. 1 rare item. Wishing all martial players prosperity, the news immediately caused a stir. Countless people were buzzing. Titron had made it through, while Lin Dung was still stuck at 80%. Oh no. My spirit stone bet. The trial Titron cleared was indeed the hell-level nightmare, and he also looked up at the sky, his eyes sparkling with admiration. Palam really is the strongest of the strong, effortlessly breaking through hell level. I will always support you. The crowd grew louder. Someone actually cleared the hell level nightmare. Can you believe it? Why was not it me? And Hum Lam turned around, her gaze glued to the news feed. And there goes Tu Lam clearing another trial. With that, Nemo Lam excitedly ran off, shocked at how amazing Tu Lam was. She had to hurry to claim the title. She happily called him, her voice full of anticipation. Tu Lam, I have completed my newbie quest. Now let us find each other. Remember to pay me back for the travel expenses. Titron replied with a message. One line as if he wanted me to pay back the travel expenses after all. Hearing this, Nemum Lam hurried to the teleport stone, running while scolding. Let me find you. Wait outside the city. I am coming right away. You stingy jerk. Destination. Chu Hofeng. Thone Tree Knot. She stood with her arms crossed at the city's outskirts. Waiting. But her mouth would not stay quiet. Complaining about how he would not even pay back the travel expenses. That guy wants to get punched. Just one good hit will do. In her frustration, Namam Lam's standout features caught the attention of a group of men. The shadow behind was closing in, calling out. Hey beautiful. With your skills in the secret realm, this brown-haired guy can definitely protect you. Num Lam scoffed with disdain, looking like a total loser trying to pick up girls. The guy, frustrated, flexed his bicep. Little lady, you are a Kui master and still acting picky. The two guys burst into laughter. Watch out, or you will end up like a wild boar. She smirked, a teasing smile on her lips. If you want to lead me, you better ask Kakaida first. Num Lam quickly glanced back, where a figure had silently appeared. If you have Kakaida's approval, I will follow. The brown-haired guy paused, wondering where this guy came from. Why did not we notice him before? The other guy looked stunned, as if he remembered something. In the back, all three took a cold breath, feeling the chill. It is definitely him, the legendary figure. This was no joke. Was not he supposed to be in the Fairylands? This was the Harmony domain. To silence them, he spoke seriously. You guys are too casual, or I will smash your teeth in. Num Lam pointed at the three, teasing. Do you want to pick a fight or what? Without needing to finish, the three were already sweating bullets, stammering as they ran for their lives. We have things to do. We will take our leave. Sorry for bothering you. She turned around, throwing a mocking glance. Surprised at how famous this little girl was, he simply replied, no big deal. Just typical. Nemalam immediately pulled away, demanding, where's my gift? Did you say you would give me something? He held the gift out to her, looking helpless. Just remember this. As soon as Numlam took it, the system chimed in. Rare item. Storm gloves. Plus 11 strength. Plus 8 mastery. Plus 300 vitality. Skill. Berserker fist. Her eyes lit up, clutching the item like it was a treasure. Aren't these the gloves from the magic artifact list? Nemhum Lam grinned widely, too happy to let go. Not only that, but he pointed to the screen, confidently declaring, there is also a secret manual and 2 more defensive items for you. The 2 defense items are cheap, selling for 20,000, while the gloves could go for 80,000. No problem. The fire fist skill is worth about 500,000. After hearing this, her eyes sparkled, and she flashed a sweet smile. Little guy, you are too good to me. Seizing the opportunity, he perked up. So when do you plan to pay me back? I am not asking for much. Just a 20-30% discount would be fine. Unam Lam tugged at her shirt, giving him a flirty glance. Where would I even get that kind of money? Or do you want me to pay with my body? panicking, waved his hands. Forget that. I am not into that. She narrowed her eyes, thinking to herself. And you did not fall for that. He looked serious, his gaze worried. Is this another trick to reel me in? In my past life, I was fooled by sweet words and got burned. If I fall for that again, I must be an idiot. Suddenly, Lam handed the iron gloves back. I just need 2 protective suits. You can sell the gloves and the manual. They are way too pricey for me. Seeing this, he chuckled softly. Just take them. I was only joking. They were meant for you anyway. If I really wanted to sell them, I would have done it already. After saying that, he awkwardly stuffed it into her hands. Lam felt even more guilty. But this stuff is worth a total of 1,200 coins. If we do not sell it now, and later on, the gear keeps piling up, it is going to tank in value. And that would be a disaster. Chen gently reassured her, saying that if he used this gear to get stronger, he could score even better equipment and return it later. Just use it without worry. She hesitated, feeling insecure, thinking that she was not good at gaming and did not have any talent, so investing in her would be a waste. He should just take it to boost someone else instead. Chen reached out to encourage her, arguing, "Who says you do not have talent? Isn't the Immortal King a talent in itself? This game is different from the usual computer games. I can guarantee you will become a top-tier player in this game." Lam felt her cheeks flush really. Chen replied without hesitation. "Of course. With your talent and my guidance. Even if you are a little slow, you can still do it." But before he could finish, he suddenly got smacked with a punch straight out of nowhere. She shouted in anger, "You are the slow one." Chen was sent flying, screaming in surprise, then got hit again. After that, he crashed to the ground, face all bruised up. Looking up, he saw Lam leaning against the wall, looking serious. "I need a favor from you. When I joined the clan, an elder in the inner sanctum noticed me. That old man said he wanted to take me in as an inner disciple. But I have to complete a mission first. Hero Lam, please help me." Chen was on the verge of tears. Just got beat up. And now he is being asked to help with a mission. What kind of attitude is that? In the tea house, Chen reluctantly asked. "All right. What is the mission? Let me see if it is tough," she seriously explained. "He wants me to go to Lake Tfavu and catch a redfin fish. But I have no idea how hard that is." After hearing that, he jumped up. "Well then. To Lake Tu. Wait, is not that really far? Do we have to teleport there?" Chen was all excited. "No need for that. We can just fly there. Your level is not high enough yet, so I will carry you." Without a second thought, she happily jumped onto Chen's back, her soft chest pressing against him, making him blush furiously. Nose bleeding like a fountain. Still, Chen seriously reminded her. "Eyeing? So hold on tight. Do not fall off." As they soared into the sky, Lam excitedly yelled, "Higher. Go even higher." She clung tightly to his shoulders, but her chest kept pressing closer. Chen's nose started bleeding uncontrollably, and Lam was confused, wondering why. Just then, he lost his balance and they both tumbled down, landing on top of each other. She awkwardly exclaimed, "Wait. Little Lin, are you sure you can handle this?" Chen quickly got up, forcing a cough. Nonsense. Of course. I can. Just sit tight and stop squirming." The scene shifted to Lake Tfavu, and Chen's mind was swirling with thoughts. Lake Tu was quite famous in the Hoafeng continent. The lake is home to the redfin fish, known for its fresh taste and tender meat, plus it contains spiritual energy. If you bring a redfin fish to the auction, you can sell it for a good amount of spirit stones. Which is why many newbies love to go there to fish and make money. But beneath Lake Tu lurk the sea demons, and the redfin fish is their food. If they catch someone trying to steal their meal, they will attack immediately. The strength of the sea demon is normally just mid-level, but it loves to roll with a crew, picking on newbies like Lam. Even if it catches a fish, good luck getting away with it. They both landed on a rock. He said, "We are here." After taking in the scenery for a bit, Tron remarked, "This spot is pretty decent. Looks like someone's been here before to set up camp. Catching a redfish totally depends on luck. If the luck's not on your side, you might end up waiting all day." She suddenly remembered that she did not bring a fishing rod. He quickly pulled out a string, testing its strength. In this game, who needs a rod? This'll do just fine. The system just noted. Spider silk. Made from 100-year-old spider thread. Never go fishing empty-handed. Tron swiftly dodged the hook as it splashed into the water. Then, casually, he handed the string to Lam. "Hold on tight. There is only one of these. You reel it in slowly. I will just take a quick nap." After saying that, Tron lay back on the rock, using his fan to shield his face, and dozed off. She mumbled while trying to hold the string. "If I would known this mission was going to be so easy, I would not have bothered you. I could be handled this too." Tron replied lazily with his eyes shut. "Just wait. You won't think that way in a bit. Right at that moment, a fish suddenly bit the hook. Nam Lam startled and yanked the string, her eyes lighting up. Look! T-the-lam, I got. Just then, a whole school of fish jumped out of the water. T-tron seemed to predict this, quickly snapping open his fan and standing up. Wait. Do you even realize how tough this mission is? Don't panic. I have got your back. She threw the fish towards him. Catch it. T-the-lam, hold on tight. T-Fiend-tron caught it but was still on edge, while Nam Lam clenched her fists, her spirit igniting. She charged into the sharp-toothed frenzy of fish. Nempom Lam spun around, delivering a kick straight to the head of a gray fish. Her eyes glinted with fierce determination. She grabbed the fish's belly with one hand and snatched its sharp nose with the other. Nam Lam roared and unleashed all her strength, flinging the monster fish far away. It crashed into its companions, sending the whole group into disarray. Then, they all plummeted straight into the lake. Not wasting any time, she immediately unleashed her power. When the chaos settled, she landed next to him, still dragging along the fish she had caught, breathing heavily. And Hum Lam kept muttering, "These sea demons do not even know how to fight fair. They just gang up on the weak. Good thing my punches pack a punch." T-tron could not help but admire her. In his past life, if he and Namdam Lam had teamed up to catch a king together, he probably would not have achieved as much as she did. He had to admit, her fighting style really suited her. Thinking that, he gently sat down and said, "All right, let us head back and turn in this mission. We do not want those sea demons coming back. It is going to be a massive fight. Get on, I will teleport you." Nem Lam shyly declined. "Honestly, I can make it back on my own, regardless." She let T-tron lead, grumbling the whole way. But how could he be this fast? He just coldly replied, "Let us just get this mission done and over with. Do not want to be stuck with nightmares tonight." They both took off, soaring through the clouds. Suddenly, Nem Lam piped up. "Oh right. Later I am hitting the gym. You in, come on." "Why not? Feel free to train me as much as you want." She blushed slightly, speaking softly. "All right, outside of the game, I will train you, but in the game, it is your turn to train me." Once again, T-tron choked on blood, his mind racing with bizarre thoughts. It felt weird, like something was missing, but he could not quite put his finger on it. In the break room, T-tron lounged on the chair, covering his eyes to relax. Just then, Nem Lam walked in wearing workout gear, casually shaking him awake. "Get up, T-tron. It is time to go exercise with me," T-tron moaned, pulling off his eye mask. Sighing. "Come on. It is only 6. Isn't that a bit early?" Nem Lam ignored him, grabbing him by the collar and dragging him along. "Quit complaining. You are the one who asked me to train you. No backing out now. Let us go run." T-tron was dragged along, whining, I'm coming. His face accidentally pressed against her waist, and a fleeting thought crossed his mind. It felt too close. Nem Lam bent down, catching his gaze, which was more than a little awkward. Her face flushed bright red as she landed a punch on him. "What are you staring at? You perv." Nem Lam shot back. While singing like a bird, she sprinted ahead, her breath steady. Behind her, T-tron struggled to keep up, complaining, "I can't take it anymore. Let me rest for a bit." She turned her head, a teasing smile on her face. "You are way too weak." T-tron plopped down on the ground, accepting his fate as a couch potato. "Okay, I admit, Can I please have a break?" Nem Lam checked her phone. "Fine. You can rest for 5 minutes." He thought to himself. No wonder it took months to regain full strength after the game merged with reality. Serious training is a must. Just then, she pointed to a corner. "T-tron. Look at that little girl." A pink-haired girl with 2 buns, hugging a stuffed animal, was sitting there. Nem Lam could not help but exclaim, "She is so adorable." T-tron unconsciously glanced in the direction she pointed, spotting a stunning woman gently ruffling the girl's hair. His face turned crimson, his gaze fixated on her. She was indeed very cute. T-tron froze, a thought bubbling up in his mind. He would seen that woman before. Where was it? Nem Lam urged him. "Come on. Let us head home." Seeing him standing still, she looked back, puzzled. Elash. Nem Lam grabbed T-tron by the collar, her voice filled with irritation. "I did not know you were this type of guy." "T-tron. I told you to look at the girl, not gawk at her mom. Do you like married women that much?" T-tron struggled. "What the heck? I just thought she looked familiar." She rubbed her temples in frustration, huffing. "Seriously, even my dog has better reasons than you. Quit pretending. Keep running." T-tron was dragged along, panting in protest. "Didn't you say 5 minutes? It has barely been a minute." Nem Lam let go, surging ahead while tossing back a comment. "Stop whining." After a while, T-tron finally trudged back, out of breath, complaining in his mind. He thought. Seriously. This is my first time. And she has me running like this. I can handle it. Sure. In real life, he was weak. But not in the game. Losing face in reality. He would regain it tenfold in the game. As he put on his VR headset, Titran immediately dove into action, flames igniting as he surged with power. Your eyes are sharp, and the scene before you radiates an unbelievable coolness. Scanning the surroundings, you are sure this is the place. You venture deeper into the cave, thoughts swirling in your mind. Remembering a segment called Top Players of the Server. It features interviews with elite gamers sharing their experiences and success stories. The #1 sword god, Tran Ian, once said his first fateful encounter was when he stumbled upon a cave containing 2 skeletal remains. Looking at the signs around, it is clear these 2 were top-tier masters. It is uncertain what grudges led them to battle here. But ultimately, both lost their lives on this spot. From the outside, one appears to be a sword practitioner, while the other seems to be a Buddhist cultivator. Tran Ian mentioned that alongside the sword practitioner was a secret technique related to spirit marks. Due to a conflict with his own cultivation method, he left it behind and did not take it with him. Just then, a system notification popped up, revealing that the legendary Spirit Mark sword Ring of Wind Fury unleashed a circular sword formation with a radius of 50 meters, dealing 500 damage per second for 5 seconds to any enemies trapped within. If an enemy dies within the formation, the duration will reset. If they force their way out of the sword formation, they will be marked by the sword ring for 10 seconds, reducing their speed by 30% and putting them in a state of armor break. You put the book away, feeling satisfied. This really is top-tier stuff that even the sword god can't help but boast about. This spirit mark is powerful. I need to study it thoroughly. You clasp your hands and bow towards the 2 skeletons, thanking the seniors for leaving behind their secret techniques, wishing them peace in the afterlife. No sooner had you finished speaking than the 2 skeletons suddenly collapsed, shattering into pieces, leaving you puzzled. Right then, a golden scripture fell out, and you quickly grabbed it. Opening it, the system notified you again. The legendary spirit mark Buddha seal of rebirth, a unique technique of the Buddhist sect, gathers the Buddha seal of descending from heaven. It inflicts 2,000 damage to enemies within a 100-meter radius, dealing an additional 20% damage to demons and evil cultivators. The cooldown time is 30 minutes, consuming 1,000 mana points. Any player can learn it, but outsiders from the Buddhist sect will be pursued. You are overjoyed. There is even more. Suddenly, a loud noise startled you, breaking your focus back to reality. You irritably removed the virtual reality headset and shouted, "Who keeps knocking? It is so annoying." From the kitchen, Nemhumlam rushed out, sounding panicked. Could it be my parents found out I snuck out and are here to drag me back? You scratched your head. Confused, you pressed your eye to the peephole, hoping to see outside, but all you found was empty space. Leaving you slightly perplexed, there is no one there. Suddenly, you felt a chill run down your spine, muttering in fear, "What if it is a ghost?" She stepped closer and asked, "What is wrong? Is there nobody outside?" Just then, the knocking came again, more insistent. Making both of you jump, you cautiously turned the lock, heart racing. Could it really be a ghost? However, when you opened the door, only a cold breeze rushed in, accompanied by a sweet voice. "Hey, handsome." Both of you leaned down to look in the direction of the sound. "You are Lam to Tran, right?" You slowly sat down, facing the girl with a gentle voice. "After that, when I found him, I obediently replied, I came to check on my house." "You have got to be kidding me." A little suspicious. "Checking my house? I mean, I am the homeowner here." He immediately nodded. "Probably just messing around." Nemhumlam leaned down, giving a soft smile to the girl in front of him. "Isn't this the girl I saw on the road this morning? Oh my god, she is so adorable. She is this small and already the owner of the room. She is really something." Niuang Deng did not pay much attention to the two, casually walking into the house and asking them to step aside. The girl turned her head slightly, showing a hint of regret. Nai Lepeng scanned the room, observing everything closely. It was all neat and tidy. The girl nodded in satisfaction and turned to Nenem Lam, saying, "I am done checking. You did a great job. The place is super clean. But I have one more question." The polite boy replied. "Go ahead. What do you want to ask?" "Miss Owner." Nai Devang spoke frankly, making both of them pause and glance at each other. "Are they a couple? Why are they sharing a room?" Nemhum Lam immediately smiled, throwing an arm around the girl. "Hey sis, we are not a couple. We are just roommates. Best buddies." The girl mischievously glanced at her and said with a sly tone, "Then, you better take care of yourself." Her words made Nemhum Lam burst into laughter. She tilted her head and asked, "Little sis, what do you mean by that? Do I look like a bad person?" Enai Vepan blinked and quickly hid behind the boy. The girl peeked out and whispered, "I think Lum is really cool, But cool guys can get hurt easily. Nemalam immediately got annoyed, turning to glare at the boy. Wait. Little Lam. You better tell the truth. Is this girl the one you were looking for? Are you trying to get back at me from this morning's workout? Tatron hurriedly shielded Nai Daipo, anxiously defending himself. I am not that petty. But her anger was still brewing. Who knows why this kid is not familiar with you? Why does she cling to you like that? I am friendly with her. Yet she is scared of me. Where's the logic in that? T-Tron chuckled dryly. I do not know about that. But kids have a sharp sense. Right. Who told you to be grumpy every day? Suddenly, Numhum Lam remembered something. Her face turned pale, and she rushed toward the kitchen. Oh no, this is bad. She struggled with the dishes, muttering to herself, this is bad. This is really bad. Naamung was eyeing the table full of food with envy. Num Lam turned to the girl, trying to coax her. Little sis, have you eaten yet? If you want to eat, just tell me the truth. That bad big brother did not send you here to annoy me. Did he? Naitung calmly replied. I came by myself. The answer made her helplessly slap her forehead and sigh. Forget it. You win. Are you hungry? Want to stay here and eat with me? The girl immediately turned away but thought better of it. Her aunt said she should not eat food from strangers. Titran called after her gently. Wait a moment. Little sister, it is so late. Your aunt might have already eaten. How about sharing a meal with your big brother? After we eat, I will take you home. Sound good. The little girl blushed, and Lai replied. Thanks. Handsome. Meanwhile, Nimlam was furious. At your age, already learning to discriminate, he quickly tried to mediate. All right, kids do not know how to talk sometimes. Let us... I still need to get back to the sect afterward. Titran thought to himself. It has been too long since I have been back to the sect. My master is definitely going to scold me. And I wonder if she is done meditating yet. The meal gradually became more cozy. Namlam served food to the girl. Come on. Eat up, take your time. Be careful not to choke. Just then, a sudden message popped up for him. Our guild, the Wish Shadow, has cleared both the normal and hard modes of the King's Valley. Now, we just have the Hell mode left. Are you free? Can you come and lead us? The conditions are up to you, Titran replied. Give me a moment. I will be online and contact you. Then he curiously turned to the little girl and asked, by the way, little sister, is your home far away? Or do you live in this building too? I have never seen you before. The girl replied while eating. My aunt and I just moved here. My aunt is really beautiful and sings very well. Hearing this, an image of that fiery woman flashed into Tran's mind. Could it be that the person I saw this morning is the girl's aunt? But why does she seem so familiar? Like I have seen her somewhere before. Suddenly, a light bulb went off in his head, and he slammed the table, shouting, I remember now. The other two jumped, stopping in their tracks, their eyes fixated on Tran. He was still lost in thought, his face turning beet red. No way. Just then, there was a knock at the door, accompanied by a sweet voice from a woman. Is anyone home? Duong Duong. Are you in there? Naduong paused mid-sentence to tell Tran. It is my aunt. He quickly stood up, feeling both shy and excited. Aunt is here. The door swung open, revealing a stunning woman stepping inside. Hello, I am Duong Duong Sant. Here to take her home. In that moment, Tran confirmed his suspicion it really was Tan Tiu Vai. The little girl immediately rushed over, shouting, Aunt. Tiu Vai bent down, hug her tightly, her voice tender. Duong Duong, why are you eating at someone else's house? He glanced at her, narrowing his eyes as his mind raced to a familiar conclusion. Tan Tiu Vai, the future queen of otaku culture, was standing right before him. Even though she is not well known yet, once she merges into the game world, her fame will rival that of the biggest stars. The songs that Tunan Tayuva writes will be super hot. In a moment of surprise, Tutron casually waves goodbye and asks, Excuse me, are you Tun Tuve? His voice is filled with excitement, and is not her first song about the old school desk. It is really nice. I love it. Tagu Vai, a little taken aback, asks, How do you know that? Nemhum Lam raises an eyebrow, silently mocking himself. Since when did this little guy start paying attention to such unknown singers? Tutron softly hums a part of the song, the notes dancing on the blackboard. Leaping to the other side, her eyes light up as she listens to him sing, connecting the past with the lines of the wooden desk, countless smiling faces in the notebook, warm memories with him. Hearing this, Tiguvai instinctively places her hand on her heart, then she gently joins in. Today feels a little longer, having you by my side, quietly holding hands. Lam claps enthusiastically. That was really good. Miss Taiyu, your singing is amazing. Tiguva smiles, her voice trembling. Thank you all for liking my song. I thought nobody was paying attention, and honestly, I did not think anyone would like it. During this time, I have been struggling with whether I should keep singing. With tears in her eyes, she sincerely expresses. Her songs are really great. I am just one of the millions who listen to her. I believe many more people will love your songs in the future. He encourages her. So please, keep going. Taguvi stares at him, her face turning red. She feels touched, bowing her head, and replies, "Thank you for your encouragement. I will keep trying." Just then, Nemolam excitedly jumps in. "I am someone who loves to speak the truth, and your song is genuinely fantastic. By the way, I'm Lam. Let us be friends from now on." Taguvi nodded, beaming with a radiant smile. "Of course. I am honored to be friends with you all." Suddenly, a small hand shoots up, and the little girl excitedly introduces herself. "I am Aniv. You can call me Zhaozhen Doving." She looks at the girl and laughs. "So you are Nai. What a lovely name. Who came up with it?" The girl innocently replies, "My mom named me." Relam sighed. "Your mom really knows how to name things. Ah. Did she move here too?" She suddenly lowered her head, trying to hold back her emotions. She has passed away, so she could not have moved here. Flustered, she quickly apologized. "I am sorry. I did not mean it like that. I just wanted to say your name is really nice." He gently rubbed the little girl's head, speaking softly. "My mom's gone too, and my dad is not around either. But you are still happier than me. At least you have someone little to take care of." The little girl, feeling sad, cried and ran into his arms. Sniffling, he gently patted her back reassuringly. "It is. You can take care of me in the future. All right. So let us be good friends from now on." The little girl looked up, smiled, and nodded. The atmosphere warming up, Renlam gestured. "Stop standing at the door. Come on in and let us eat." He clasped his hands in farewell. "I have some business to attend to. So you all eat without waiting for me." Moments later, in the virtual world, Zichen landed in a desolate secret realm, his eyes determined. Knowing this was the place, the secret realm of the King's Valley. Suddenly, a loud voice shouted, drawing the crowd's attention. "Look who is coming." A swarm of people surrounded Zichen, urging him. "Hey man, I heard you are still a rookie. Are you interested in joining us to conquer the seas? Join our guild of warriors. I will make you the vice guild leader. Your skills are top-notch. I am seriously impressed. How about you roll with us? And I will throw in a monthly bonus of 50 grand for you. What do you say?" Titron skillfully declined. "I appreciate the kind offer from all of you, but I am used to flying solo, so I am not looking to join any organizations. Thanks." Everyone, in his heart, he thought, if it means less hassle for me, then why make enemies? In this life, living modestly and quietly making money is the real deal. Just then, a shout echoed. Titron, the president of the Bloodthirsty Guild, stepped forward, his face dark with malice. "The grudge from before needs settling, does not it?" Just as Iron Line rushed over, she shouted, "President, Master Lum is here." Before she could finish, Lucky Day grasped the situation and immediately ordered, "Let us go over there." She charged forward, coldly questioning, "What do you bloodthirsty guys want?" One member of the guild sneered, "Isn't he that President Jiang? Don't he get all hot-headed? My boss just wants to have a word with Titron. No need to worry." Luffy D shoved him aside. "Step back." The guy insulted her. "Who do you think you are? You think we are scared of you?" Lefty shot back with a challenging glare. "What is that? You want to throw down?" He immediately paled. The voice of the assassin rang out again, dripping with mockery. "Titron, you are something else. The entire Moonshadow Guild is here because of you. Just how much of their food have you eaten?" He frowned, his eyes icy as daggers, piercing through the bloodthirsty crowd. The assassin called out, "I am not here to chit-chat with you. We need to discuss the incident at the Fikosi Thang Lan. And you owe me an explanation." Titron raised an eyebrow. "What do you need to explain?" And he demanded. "You have taken out a lot of my underlings and even snatched my zip boss. A little compensation would not be too much to ask. Right?" He smiled slightly, pretending to agree. "Fair enough. What do you want for compensation?" The assassin raised the stakes. "I want to make it hard for you 10,000 spirit stones, plus 3 pieces of gear. I heard you have a pet. So just hand that over too. And we will call it even. How about that?" Titron's face darkened with danger. "Is that?" he thought, feeling smug. This guy has not even seen the world yet, and he is already trembling with a few lackeys. So the assassin deliberately threatened. "I know the Moonshadow Guild could help you, but my Bloodthirsty Guild is way stronger than theirs. You really think they would fight to the death against us for you? Even if it is life or death, can they actually win? I suggest you pay up quietly. I promise I won't make things hard for you anymore. I might even invite you to join us. Before he could finish, he suddenly froze. You got bold and went for the throat. Right. 3,500. Instant kill. The minions were caught off guard. The guild leader stunned for. Then, Tetron shouted loudly. Let me ask your guild leader how he wants to go to hell tomorrow, so I can prepare him a coffin with your fierce presence. You have made everyone around you tremble in fear. Witnessing this scene, one guy was sweating bullets, and the game system displayed a message. You have been killed. Forced to log out. Do you want to resurrect your character? Yep. His whole body shook with rage. How dare they? He yelled. Get this punk out of here for me. His name as in red. Destroy all his gear. Just wipe him out. The others immediately charged in, thinking they could lay a hand on our guild leader. Smash him. The leader said to destroy all his gear. Lexes reacted swiftly, rushing in to help the top player. The shouts rang out like thunder. The scene was pure chaos. Magic attacks flying everywhere. Ground spells. And gravity magic. That is when Tetron made his move, creating an illusion. You were full of life, taking down every enemy one by one. Now, let us have an epic showdown. I'm a Tetron. I do not mess with anyone, but I am not afraid of anyone either. Then you unleashed a shocking move. The Moonlight Touch. With that kind of power, you nearly wiped out the enemy team. 1,500 damage, 1,800 damage, 2,000 damage, but you did not stop there. Tetron kept launching more attacks. Your power was off the charts. Everyone around you was left in awe. Like, this bloodthirsty guild turned into this. They were all top-tier treasures. If they all die, then we can take them. While happily discussing, Tetron's gaze fell on them. The group immediately backed off. All right. I was just kidding. We can't mess with you, a voice announced. The top player and the bloodthirsty guild have basically been dealt with, so you smiled and reminded them. These items. Everyone should share them. Leftietta looked a bit confused but replied, okay. Thanks. Tetron immediately expressed his gratitude. I should be the one thanking you all. Without your support, I would not have been able to handle this bloodthirsty mob alone. I have gathered enough gear. Now, follow me to a place. Your words left Lekity puzzled. Where are we going? Aren't we bypassing the trial of the King's Valley? Tetron made it clear. Of course. I am taking you to cleanse the dark energy off of you. If you head into that hidden realm with a red name, and die in there, you will lose a lot of your skills and gear. If Li Fengwen comes back to ambush us, we won't stand a chance. This new information stunned Lucky Duh. And there is a quick way to erase the red name. He confirmed. Of course there is. Then Zichen took the group to the place he mentioned. After a while of moving, he announced, we have arrived. She gazed at the stunning scenery before her. Curious. Is this where the master is? Zichen replied. This pond can wash away your aura. Everyone, jump in and take a bath. The group exchanged confused glances, but eventually jumped in playfully. You sly leader. After bathing, Leftier wanted to clarify. Master, are you saying this can remove the red name? Right. I have never heard of this method before. Zichen added. You can't just wash it off with water. It is because of a huge demonic stone under this pond. The water in this pond has been tainted by the demonic stone, so it can cleanse your aura and erase your bad reputation. He hesitated briefly before continuing. But? She questioned. But what? Zichen blushed and revealed. It is nothing really. Just that before bathing, you have to take off your outer clothes, leaving only the underwear that the system requires you to keep on. Upon hearing this, Lefty Day instinctively tightened her grip on the arrow in her hand to ease her worries. He suggested, how about I go first? Wait for me to finish before you come down. Then, Zichen confidently stripped off his clothes and jumped into the pond. The water splashing everywhere. The force was so strong that it drenched Leffy Des group, and they all stood there in shock, staring at the scene before them. From the moment he jumped in, the surface of the water remained calm, until a while later, they finally saw Zichen pop his head up. The guys on the other side immediately felt their inner thirst for boys awaken. Look, everyone. I promise I am not lying. My sexy charm has toned down quite a bit. However, feeling a bit hesitant, Lactu still asked. Master Lamb, how long do you plan to bathe? Tetran thought for a moment before answering. About 4 hours or so. She was shocked. It takes that long just to shower. The members of Lactu's team began to complain. President, I still have class tonight. I agreed to go out with my boyfriend this evening. He will be here to pick me up in an hour. And I have to go get the kids. Plus, I have to go to the hospital for a checkup and surgery tonight. She had to come up with a solution. How about we all go together then? Suddenly, everyone had no objections. Stripping off their clothes and diving in. Master Lamb, everyone remembers you. So let us all bathe together and make the most of our time. Now, it was just her left on the shore. Everyone else had jumped in. Tran looked confused at the girls standing before him. Master Lamb, I am joining too. With these sweet blossoms around, he could not hide his embarrassment. Please. Do not. Then, the water began to ripple. Teacher Tran lay motionless on the surface. And the group panicked. Master Lamb. Master Lamb, what is wrong? They surrounded him, asking anxiously, are you okay? Tran struggled to respond. Their eyes landed on his 8-pack abs. Master Lamb. I did not expect you to be this fit. Can we touch them? Tran was like a bashful girl, hurriedly covering himself. Wait, this is not good. His face was flushed, partly because those slender legs kept catching his eye, and Lakdu's figure made him want to protect her. Now, Tran had to admit, usually, when dressed, he did not pay much attention. But he was shocked by how stunning Miss Jiang looked. Suddenly, Lakdu leaned in closer. Miss Jiang, I have something to tell you, Tran awkwardly replied. Go ahead, Lakdu seriously revealed. In fact, someone is investigating your identity, information, and address. So you need to be a bit cautious. Hearing that, he no longer kept his distance. So what now? Do you know who it is? Lakdu could only guess. But it has to be someone with connections. Otherwise, how could I not find out? The sight of the two in the shadows piqued the curiosity of the surrounding beauties. President, what is going on between you two? Since when have you been so close with Master Lamb? I noticed it right from the start. After a moment of whispers, they separated, and Tran said, thanks. Thank you, Miss Jiang. Now, let us all enjoy the divine power in this lake. We must bathe for a full 4 hours. The group playfully joked with each other. President, come here. You are so annoying. Meanwhile, he lay back, pondering life. In this game, he could act tough because he had a master to rely on. Unlike in reality, I am just a regular, small character. And if I really get targeted by someone with a backstory, I would be lucky to still be alive. In my past life, an average player named Hamun stumbled upon a top-tier artifact, and with that, his power skyrocketed, shining in all directions. As a result, he opened a studio, but after getting wiped clean of all data, he lost the artifact and had to deal with that person. I have to be extremely careful. I absolutely can't let this situation turn into a disaster. Right now, I am really determined because, after all, I have died once before. In this moment, I silently thank Jiang Lanyu for the reminder. Otherwise, I would not have even realized I was being watched. As people often say, a tall tree in the forest can get knocked down by the wind. Big trees attract the wind. Well, I do not need to worry too much about petty people. I still have to take necessary protective measures. Thankfully, house prices are low now, and the money I have earned in the game is enough to buy a place. Later on, I will install cameras in my new house, buy an extra car, and park it in the underground lot of the neighborhood to throw them off. This way, anyone trying to dig up information on me will only find my new place. By then, my current living situation will become a safe haven. Right now, I am trying to reach out to Master Lan Fai Yen, calling out, Master, are you there? Your disciple needs to talk. As usual, I hypothesize, based on my calculations, Master must have finished her retreat by now. Sure enough, after a moment, I hear that familiar voice. Good disciple. Come in. I happily step inside. Yep. Master, but what I see before me is a rather steamy scene. I did not expect to walk into something like this after my rapport with her improved. She asks, Good disciple. What do you need from me? I am flustered. I will keep it brief. But once I start talking, it gets complicated. Seriously, it is like, is this a cat? A snake? Or what? The details depend on the situation. My awkwardness makes her laugh. She is excited by my train of thought, saying, What is this about cats and snakes? Are you playing a guessing game with me? Then I get to the point. Master, I am opening a pharmacy in the city, but I am currently short on supplies. So I want to collaborate with our sect. I will handle the sales, and we can split the profits. What do you think? Hearing this, Fi Yen is puzzled. Why do you want to open a shop in the city? Isn't what I have enough? I deny it and explain. Of course not. I want to make the most of my free time and earn some extra spirit stones. I can buy beautiful jewelry for you and contribute more to the sect if you need spirit stones from what I earn. Then I am willing to offer them all to you. Fi Yen's face clearly shows satisfaction. Why would I want the spirit stones you worked hard for? I quickly brush it off. Not hard work. Not hard work. What is mine is yours. And what is yours is still yours. Finally, she responds. Alright. I will agree to this little matter. Tomorrow. You go talk to Than Thean and Than Code about it. Until now. T-Tron has just been waiting for these words. Truly. A big tree casts a great shade. And a mountain of swords is indeed a good thing. Just when it seemed like everything was settled, he suddenly knelt down like a puppy, leaving Fei Yan confused. Wondering what was next, T-Tron then asked. Thank you, Master. Are you doing well these days? I have not seen you in a few days. I wonder if you have been eating well and sleeping okay. Upon being asked about, she sighed and complained. I have not been doing too well lately. He immediately turned up the heat. Why's that? Who has been bullying you? Let me in. Little did he know. The reason for Fei Yemen's sadness was pretty lame. Her cultivation had been stuck at the peak of the martial realm for ages. Even now, there was no sign of breaking through. And being stuck in the Sword Clan's mountain, there was no one to talk to. So all she wanted was to meditate in seclusion. T-Tron felt the immediate consequences. What? More seclusion. Once Master goes into seclusion, it could be a few days. Or it could stretch into years. If she gets stuck in seclusion and something chaotic happens, where would I run to? So he suggested. With a powerhouse like you, being stuck at your level, seclusion might not do much good. He recommended she try a different approach. Maybe then she would find some enlightenment. Hearing this, she was interested. What do you have in mind? Spill it. T-Tron posed a question. Master. When's the last time you stepped into the mortal realm for a stroll? She replied. It feels like it has been a few hundred years. Now that he had brought up the reason, it made sense. Master. It could be because you have been in the Sword Clan for too long. There is a saying. If you can't save yourself, how can you save others? Missing out on worldly matters can lead to a lack of understanding. Suddenly you are all seeing. But really, you are just a flickering green flame. Yet when all the houses light up, it creates the true essence of the universe. Hearing T-Tron's words, her expression showed signs of wavering. He then revealed. Your mundane heart might actually help you. Master, you should really descend to the mortal realm. He suggested. Fei Yan, still startled, asked. Descend to the mortal realm. T-Tron's eyes sparkled. Master, let me join you on this trip to the mortal world. Let us go out on a date. His words made her face flush. A date. At that moment, a notification popped up. Affinity increased by 5. Even though she reacted a bit, Fei Yan still acted shy. How dare you think of dating me? I just want you to help me understand the Tao in the mortal realm. Who said anything about dating? So T-Tron quickly corrected himself. I misspoke. I meant we should head to the weapon shop instead. Master, go find a female disciple to accompany you. Fei Yan, feeling cheeky, shot back. You are not coming with me. Are you crazy? You think you can just mess around with weapons and not join me? Her commanding aura made him sweat. I was just joking. How could I not accompany my heavenly master? T-Tron assured her. Don't worry. With me as your guide, you will definitely be satisfied. Hearing this, Fei Yan perked up. So when do we set off? Where are we going to have fun? At that moment, her gaze froze. She realized her overly bold behavior and reverted back to her aloof, proud demeanor. It was all about understanding the Tao. Right, T-Tron excitedly revealed. I heard there is a frozen city in the north near Tianchu called Vienna-Re Langthen. It is close to Buckysess, and it snows all year round. He then used magic to show Fei Yan the place he just mentioned. Not to mention the stunning snow scenery. And there is something else, many snowmen, an ice rink, and at night, people even release giant lanterns. The sight before her was breathtaking, with the sky lit up in dazzling lights. Absolutely stunning. To add to the excitement, the hot springs in Vindong City have been gaining fame lately. Soaking in the hot springs, sipping fine liquor, and enjoying the snowy scenery are all fantastic ways for our master to shake off the fatigue. That was enough to get Fiend pumped up. When are we heading to Vindong? He seemed a bit shy, asking if they could wait for Dunai to finish setting up the shop before they left. In the end, she agreed. All right. Get everything ready quickly. Then we will head to the sect to find Visu. Got it. T-Tron bowed and confirmed. And Dooney understood, promising to be quick and return early. At the same time, Fei Yan mentioned that Visu would be looking for the two esteemed elders, the Bia Thin and the Kite, to discuss the matter they just talked about. He was genuinely thrilled, grateful to his master. For now, he could rest easy with the sect's support behind him. This matter was as good as settled. The system offered 2 choices. Having gained the status of sect representative, do you want to upgrade your shop? Yep. Right now. T-Tron confidently hit the button. Just getting those 2 benefits made him satisfied. But little did he expect the 2 elders to hand over a whopping 70% of the profits. The system chimed in, congratulating him on a successful upgrade. This month, he was about to achieve a new milestone. Once the 8 wilderness merged with the world, the jumping levels would no longer be just a dream. Tron thought about each floor and planned it out. The first floor of the shop would be for gear, let us call it the Good Gear Shop. The second floor would be for auctions, let us name it the Honest Auction House. As for the third floor, let us call it the Pill and Elixir Room, exclusively selling stamina-enhancing potions. The sweet voices of beautiful women rang out, awakening Tron. Young master, come play here. Looking up, Our Lady sang for the day. With that, he came up with a plan to finally hire some gorgeous sisters. And the system notified him, hiring 20 staff members. Several beautiful women lined up at the door. Greeting customers. Hello. Welcome. How can we assist you today? The men were all buzzing with excitement. Big. I want something big. Tron thought that using beautiful women for marketing could work everywhere. The system displayed information that caught everyone's attention. An anonymous player in Fulcrum City, running a store, a big pharmacy, a good gear shop, and an honest auction house. Grand opening today, 3 days later. The first server-wide auction will take place, featuring a special auction item, a legendary weapon. All players are invited to join. They could not help but gasp. Somebody opened 3 shops. What kind of ability is that? And it is even in the city. No way. Absolutely no way. They all decided to head over to the banquet hall and check it out. Tron cracked his knuckles. Ready and set. Everything was finally in place. Next up, it is time to soak in the hot springs with my gorgeous master. Just then, a call came from Lexus, the master of the high levels, asking if he was free and how the gathering for the King's Cup was going. Now he remembered that Quine had agreed to help the Moonlight Guild clear the dungeon. The current situation was putting Tron in a tight spot. How could he explain to his master if he went for the King's Cup? But if he did not go for the King's Cup, how would he explain that to the Moonlight Guild? This was getting tricky. Lefsd sent a message back, saying, sure. See you at the King's Cup. While Tron was still in a dilemma, after a while, he came up with a plan. He had a prior commitment with guild leader Jiang. Plus he had experience with the King's Cup. After clearing the King's Cup, he could find his master, making it easier to enjoy their date. Tron set his plan in motion. A girl spotted him and shouted, look, everyone, the master is here. The crowd erupted in excitement. Yep. It is awesome. We are totally gonna crush it this time. Lefsd greeted him cheerfully. The master has arrived. She did not forget to express her gratitude. Thank you for helping us through the secret realm. Whatever the terms are, just tell us. We will definitely pull it off. Tron laid down the rules. Same conditions as before. Listen to my commands. The sword upgrades are mine, and we won't discuss anything else. Lexles was overjoyed. No problem, if that is the case. I will make you the captain. You are in charge of the whole squad. At that moment, a banner appeared above his head, granting him the captaincy. After reviewing, Tron noted that there were way too many damage dealers, and not enough healers. They needed at least 100 healers. The others chimed in. I am a healer. Me too. Count me in. I am also a healer. He probed again. Okay. Which healers have learned the purification skill? Raise your hands. 2 girls eagerly raised their hands. I am almost done with purification. I have learned it too. Tron praised them. Great. You have got spirit. Finding a tank with over 8,000 health should not be too hard then. The girls were fit and ready. That is a given. Seizing the opportunity, he instructed them to form groups, each consisting of 1 healer and 1 tank. And those 2 would stand at the front line. Einlein questioned. Master, why should the healers be at the front, in a battle team? Would not healers usually be at the back, hiding and doing their thing? Tron quickly explained. The King's Cup is different from regular dungeons. These high health tanks need to be up front to absorb damage and control the situation. Purification is crucial, and the range for it is quite short. If they are at the back, they can reach the front lines. So they need to be up front. But she's still worried. Will the supports even survive up there? This is why you are assigning tasks. That is why I have made sure each team has a caretaker, especially placing them at the front. As long as they can hold the line, the caretakers up front won't take much damage. Plus the other caretakers will keep them healed. It is all we need. Hearing about you, Lin, makes me so happy. Seriously. Why did not I think of that? You can tell something's off when her cheeks go red. He scratches his head awkwardly and says, you keep directing. I won't interrupt again. He emphasizes. Remember, if the tide of undead comes crashing down, do not panic. The front line must hold their ground. No retreat. No surrender before being wiped out. Your mission is to unleash every skill you have. The backline should just keep filling those gaps. Absolutely no zombie should breach our defenses. That is it. Everyone moving in must follow the rules. Finally, he asks, Got it, and the group replies in unison. Understood, we got. Witnessing this scene is heartwarming. This is how it should be. This feeling is real, this is the pinnacle of manhood. Now that everyone is pumped up, let us get moving. The spatial rift is beginning to open. According to your intel, there is a legendary elder from the undead sect whose wife had an affair with the leader of a minor sect, slapping a green hat on him. When the elder found out, he was furious and annihilated the entire sect, turning everyone from the leader to the disciples into zombies. In the end, he imprisoned them in this zombie cave, ensuring they can never reincarnate. He shouts seriously, "Get ready. Steady your formation." Right in front of the group are the hands of zombies rising from the ground. As soon as they spot humans, they leap up and roar. You command. Team 1. Charge. Deal damage while attacking, and follow up with a combo. He reminds everyone. Remember, no skills, just basic attacks for the first wave. The roars of the zombies echo off the cliffs. Both sides charge forward, causing the ground to tremble. He warns, "Don't let them breach our lines." As the battle intensifies, the spirit energy is starting to falter. You continue executing the plan. The second wave of undead is approaching. Team 4. Prepare for the meteor shower. Upon hearing this, they instantly get into position. Together, they chant the incantation. The spell and the ritual are initiated simultaneously. Meanwhile, the zombies across the way are still howling. In an instant, the formation successfully takes down several zombies. They burst into laughter, feeling triumphant, thinking, "Looks like we have got this." But Tetron warns, "Don't celebrate too soon. Fire mages, get ready." The whole team straightens up and falls into formation, serious and focused. Fire arrows shoot up as they receive the command, raining down upon the zombies like a torrential downpour. The fire arrows explode into massive flames, incinerating the zombies. Your voice rings out, "Keep going." Yet, some of the zombies still manage to rise despite being scorched, howling with eerie sounds. Leslie was immediately filled with confusion, wondering why the exam was still happening in the afternoon. Nevertheless, Tetron remained calm and reassured everyone, urging them not to panic. He ordered seriously, telling everyone to stand in their designated spots and execute the tasks he had just assigned. Just unleash all your skills. Everyone, pay attention. This wave of undead includes types that can unleash skills, so the front line needs to brace themselves for the hits. It is time to face the challenges head-on. The team followed orders and executed their mission once more, with healers ready to restore health. Einlein smiled brightly, her energy fully replenished. Suddenly, the undead opened their mouths wide. Tetron quickly warned, "It is toxic. Unleash the purification." The assigned team wasted no time and sprung into action, activating the purification shield. In the blink of an eye, a barrier emerged to protect everyone. As a result, the poison from the undead could not harm anyone. The system reported, "The progress in the Guardian Valley area has reached 90%. Einlin watched as the undead lay defeated before her. She let out a sigh of relief, thinking this must be the last one. After that, he requested a head count of the casualties, allowing everyone to rest for 2 minutes to recover. Einlein was genuinely delighted to report that the casualty rate was under 2%. The group cheered with excitement. "We are amazing. Are we about to clear this level?" Leslie happily called out, "You are truly an outstanding commander and leader. I believe you could establish your own guild." Though he received the compliment, Tetron's expression turned a bit heavy. His voice dropped. "A guild? I have no intention of forming a guild. Being free and independent is enough for me." Tetron recalled some painful memories. He had once founded a guild too, but because I was too focused on romance, I handed everything over to my close friend and brother, and in the end, both betrayed me. Damn it, I admit I spoke out of turn. I apologize. If I said anything wrong earlier, he interrupted and denied. It is not related to you. I was just unconsciously recalling some bad memories. You do not need to worry about it. So Luffy found a sense of belief that mountains and seas would someday reunite like rain. Storms would eventually bring us together, and the worries in my heart would eventually dissipate. Everything would be alright. I believe you will achieve your dreams. Tetron was slightly taken aback but then smiled. Thank you. I am sure I can. His radiant smile left her a bit speechless. After a short break, Tetron announced, "Alright, it is time to prepare for the final afternoon exam." He knew one thing for sure. The previous challenges were nothing to worry about. This final afternoon exam was the toughest hurdle in the secret realm. The ground began to tremble as 2 gigantic leaves emerged from beneath. The system announced, "The monster, the king of the undead. Level boss, with a power rating of a master. Health points 15,217. Attack 165. Defense 170. Speed 138. Critical hit 25. Crit chance 20%. Resilience 6%. Poison resistance 70%. Skills include Steel Body Strike, Shadow Bolt. Nature's poison shield. And King Smite. He bore a talisman on his face. And his roar was unlike anything they had encountered before. Teutron quickly assigned task, warning that 10 high-level zombies would soon appear. Everyone. Fall back. I will hold them off. This time, he charged forward himself, saying, "Let me handle this, old man." Teutron shot straight toward the king of the undead's mouth. Ztran powered up. Check out this sword. The giant hand of the undead king spread out before him. In an instant, Ztran unleashed a move, creating an illusion, and he successfully dodged, leaving the king's hand embedded in the ground. Ztran had to admit, it was dangerous, and right after that, he struck again with the Phoenix Dance. The magical vortex Ztran conjured was mesmerizing. With 22 sword energies swirling around under this pressure, the undead king had to shield himself, as a torrent of magical energy surged towards him. Before long, it slammed right into his throat, and he let out a painful roar. Without giving the enemy a chance to retaliate, he launched a lethal blow, the 2460 strike. The ground shook violently from the impact of this move. At the same moment, the cheerful announcement came through. Lumkoth. We have finished off the little monsters too. Ztran smirked, letting them know. We are done over here too. The notification board lit up. Ding. Congratulations on successfully clearing the undead king's level in hell. All members received 4,000 experience points. With a clear time of 20 minutes and 25 seconds. Perfect ranking. Bonus rewards. All members get an extra 1,000 experience points, plus a perfect treasure bag that doubles the rewards. She could not hide her excitement. Did we really clear it? The whole group swarmed around him. Lumkoth, we love you. Lumkoth, you are so amazing. Our god, from now on. He would forever be their god. A hero. Are we dating or what? I'm single. Just send me your location, and I will come find you. Count me in too. Just send me the coordinates, and once I log out, I will book my flight immediately. Ztran was over the moon with this treatment. Everyone was just too sweet. Now at the Sword Temple. After finishing the mission, he stood at the door to report in. Master. He was a bit anxious, being this late. He wondered if his master would scold him. Finally, the door swung open. Come in. The voice of Fei Yen had a teasing tone. So you know how to come back. Why do I feel like you are more attached to the mortal world than to our sect by 100 times? Ztran assured her. Master. You misunderstood. I absolutely do not cling to the mundane. Aside from running the shop to make some money for future gifts for you, I spend all my time training. She seemed slightly skeptical. Is that really true? So he firmly confirmed. Of course. I always remember. Day and night. Training hard. Never slacking off. Ztran eagerly shifted the topic. Oh right. Master. When are we setting off for Vai Vong City? Fei Yen replied. No rush. Before we leave, I will help you boost your strength a bit. Following me over here. You are eager to confirm you are going to help me level up. At this moment, the priest is over the moon. Things are moving way too fast. She stands in the courtyard, feeling dizzy just thinking about it. Blushing at the thought, could the master be planning to do that here? But suddenly, Fei Yen pulls out a sword, and he starts to overthink, does the master have props for this? How intense. The priest stands there, dazed, and she calls out. Disciple. What are you thinking about? He hurriedly denies it. Nothing at all. Then Fei Yen seriously demands. Take the sword and give it your all to attack me. His mind was already wandering. So the priest awkwardly denies it. How could he do that? How could a disciple commit such an outrageous act against their master? His words leave her puzzled. Something feels off about that. Fei Yen sighs and sets the stakes. Let us do this. If you can touch the hem of my robe, you win. I will reward you with 2 prizes. But even if you lose, you will still get 1 gift. Hearing this, the priest's eyes light up. Wait, there are prizes. The system pops up with 2 choices. Activate the opportunity. Or refuse. Accept or decline. Not needing to think twice, the priest immediately agrees. Okay. So any method is fair game. Right. Because he knows the gifts his master gives are rare treasures. Then she clarifies. Of course. No matter what methods you use. As long as you touch the edge of my robe, you win. Moreover, you can use any skills you want. Well, I will only use my foundational cultivation level. No skills allowed. This simple rule slightly stings the priest up. Am I really being underestimated here? Fei Yen smiles at him from across the way. The priest gets into position and shouts. All right. Then. I won't hold back. Master. But if you lose, do not get mad. Okay, so she reassures him once more. Am I really the type to be petty? Plus, your chances of winning, Fei Yen firmly asserts. Definitely not. In an instant, he channels his energy into the sword in his hand and charges at her. His reflexes are lightning fast. But he just can't keep up with her. In the blink of an eye, Fei Yen is behind the priest, and she pokes him in the back with a twig. Then she pushes him, making him bend awkwardly. And he crashes face first into the ground. He turns around to see who just took him down so effortlessly. She chuckles and comments, "Oh come on. You relaxed way too soon. The priest can't accept this." Demanding, "Let us do it again." "Come on." Fiyun is unbothered and replies, "Once you finish, you can relax." This time, he charges at her with double the energy he had before, but once again, Fiyun counters him and sends him flying. He loses his momentum and fails to break through her defense. While she just smiles lightly. "Now, take out one thing first, this spirit pill. Then take a moment to meditate and rest." After absorbing it, the system announces, "The Supreme Frost Moon / condenses its magical power to release a crescent-shaped sword energy within a 30 m radius. Striking those caught in its path. You will suffer 800 points of skill damage, plus your own attack damage, along with a slow effect lasting 10 seconds, and a stun effect for 3 seconds. It consumes 500 points of mana. And with the sword technique, your moon / skill has reached the Supreme Realm, boosting it by 10%. Therefore, you feel invigorated. It is unbelievable how much power the Frost Moon / has gained after reaching the Supreme level." The system continues to update. The dizzying sword energy has reached its peak, immobilizing enemies for 3 seconds and dealing basic damage in a 60 m radius. After hitting them, there is a 100% chance to activate a dizzy state lasting 3 seconds, and a 5% chance to trigger a silent state lasting 4 seconds. During the silence, the opponent cannot cast any skills, meaning there is even more unexpected effects from this evaluation. Not all. Besides, both have reached the Supreme level, and this has an extremely low probability of achieving such luck and enlightenment. Missing even one quality is unacceptable. Many players have played for 5 years without any skills reaching this level. Well, I just need one master's pill, and now having 2 skills that can reach the Supreme level feels absolutely amazing. A moment later, Fiyun. "Disciple, your talent is not that great. Have you finished resting? Do you want to continue training with me?" With renewed energy, I challenged once more, wanting to try again simply because I thought winning could earn me 2 gifts. So why not? But being stubborn, I knew I could not surpass my master. So I had to use some tricks, charging in again. Before even touching her, she sent me flying and I crashed to the ground, my eyes spinning with stars. Seeing this, Fiyun was startled. She rushed over. "I might have been a bit too rough just now." She shook me. "Are you okay?" "Disciple," I smugly thought. "Gotcha." I burst into a bright laugh. "Master, you lost. I win." While she was still confused, something suddenly startled me and made me break out in a cold sweat. Fiyun blushed and quickly took a step back. She slapped me hard, then backed away. Breathing heavily, Fiyun sighed, and feeling guilty, I bowed my head to the ground. But when I looked up, I saw she was holding a branch. Yamfi, annoyed, gave me another whack. Not only that, but she chased me around the yard. Terrified, I bolted, my legs moving faster than ever, my screams echoing throughout the courtyard. Once she was done, she questioned me. "Tell me, do you dare be disrespectful to your master again?" My face was all twisted. "I was wrong. I know I was wrong. Please do not be angry. Master," Fiyun, unsatisfied, warned me. "This is the consequence of disrespecting your master. If you dare offend again." She paused ominously. "I won't let you off so easily. Let us leave it at that for today. After you heal, wait for me outside the palace." Still, before leaving, she did not forget to toss you a healing potion. Just use it as it is, and you can bet that if your likability is not high, you really need to tread carefully. Although I almost got my head knocked off by my master, I did not get a notification about my likability dropping. This proves that my master is not really angry. If she is not mad, that is great. Plus, I got to touch her back. What a thrill. Then, standing at the door, I called out, "Master, your disciple is here." Fiyun's voice rang out, granting permission. "Come in." I confidently stepped into the expansive room. I looked around but did not see anyone. "Where's my master?" Just then, Fiyun appeared right in front of me. Now, she had changed into another outfit. I was stunned by her appearance. "My master is right here," and I could not help but admire her. A celestial maiden descending to the mortal realm looks just like this. Fiyun reminded me of earlier. "Didn't you say you were taking me to Vini Nung to enlighten me on the way?" She just took a shower and threw on some casual clothes. What is wrong with that? Isn't it beautiful? Hearing that, my face flushed up to the heavens. Then I started sweet talking. "Master, you are just being modest. You are stunning. Truly a beauty that is out of this world. A breathtaking sight, like a pearl among chickens. In the eyes of the wise, you are like Sishi. No exaggeration, your enemies see you as like Sishi. Yet, every time I say this, she blushes shyly." Fiyun turned around like a bashful girl, flustered and adorable, saying, "You are just flattering me." I insisted. "No way. I always speak the truth. She smiled and reminded me. All right, let us get going. It is getting late. But I stopped her and said, hold on a sec. Seeing my hesitation, Fian asked, what is wrong? I scratched my head nervously and replied, Master, can I take a shower first and change clothes before we leave? You see, I just had an intense spar with you, and I am kind of a mess, she instructed. Okay, I will wait for you here. There is a bathroom in the back. The water is heavenly spring water. Perfect for the body. As soon as she said that, I dashed inside. Got it. Thanks. Master. I stood in front of the bathtub, filled with water. Feeling ecstatic. I was genuinely curious. This is the first time I am in my master's inner chamber. Do normal folks bathe here? I quickly stepped in and enjoyed the warmth. It felt just right. Just then, Fian reminded me from outside. You should step out first. That water is from the bath I just took, and I have not changed it yet. When I heard that, I nearly nosebleed. This means I am practically bathing with my master. My eyes caught something. And looking at her underwear, I wondered, what is that? Immediately, I realized, could it be? The man in me stirred. Just a peek would not hurt. Right, I picked it up and examined it. It still held the warmth of my master. This is what she wore earlier. Right, just imagining it made me drool. Master. At that moment, Fian walked in. Disciple. I brought you the divine spring water. You should change the water now. And what caught her eye was none other than Taitran holding her lingerie. On top of that, he looked completely awkward, and Fian was blushing like crazy. She boldly pushed his head down into the water. This mischievous little pervert. Taitran silently cried inside. It is really over. After finally sparking some feelings. Now with the snow fluttering and the wind howling, he just lost a whole 10 points in one shot. In the end, he was kicked out by Fai Yen and found himself kneeling in front of her. Taitran desperately tried to explain. Master, if I told you I did that just out of curiosity, would you believe me? He guessed that with things having escalated this far, all he could do was adjust his attitude and hope for her forgiveness. She frowned. Do you really think I would believe you? Fian covered her face in despair. Never expecting him to be this kind of person. You have truly disappointed me. Next time, I definitely won't forgive you again. Taitran sincerely nodded. Promising. I will remember today's lesson. I swear I will never do it again. He sighed in relief, hoping his master would not continue to scold him. But after causing such a mess, there is no way she would want to hang out with him anymore. She stepped outside and reminded him. All right, it is getting late. Let us head out early and come back early. Hearing that, Taitran instantly perked up. Yep. On their way out, he felt excited, surprised that it had not affected her plans. Once they reach Yongdong City, he must perform really well to make up for everything he lost. The two of them hopped on the giant spirit beast. Fi Yin commanded. Kunji, continue flying north. Taitran complimented her. Master, I did not expect your spirit beast to be a King Luan. She shared a bit of history. This is the King Luan that Master Wei rescued from the extreme land of Ziwu 300 years ago. It was originally a pair. Sadly, the male was killed by a transformed beast, the Baisha, by the spirit master. Master Wei avenged it by taking down the Baisha, and since then, this one accepted me as its master and was named King Ji. This information shocked him. Can a transformed beast like the Baisha really be defeated? Among all the bird-type spirit beasts, the King Luan is on par with the Zhuk, Zifang, Guhu, and Sanzu Jinao, just slightly less than the Phoenix. He had only heard about it in his past life. He had never seen one up close. And if he had not met his master in this life, he probably would not have had the chance. If his master were to unleash her full power, it seems like no one in the entire 8 monarchs could match her. Right. Thinking of this, Taitran curiously asked, Master, could you defeat Zhu Juyin? Fi Yin explained. Zhu Juyin is the most terrifying beast of the 8 monarchs. His strength has already reached the ascending immortal realm. Unless all the masters across the 8 monarchs band together, there is no way to handle him. Or perhaps I will have to wait until I reach the ascending immortal realm myself. Maybe then I can fight him. He smiled faintly, recalling in his mind that in his past life, he failed at the hands of Zhu Juyin, which created the opportunity for Ziki to harm him. But as it stands now, Zhu Juyin is the #1 boss of the 8 monarchs. If he wants revenge, there is still a long way to go. Before long, Van Tri had landed. She gracefully stepped down to survey the surroundings. In front of Fai Yen was the vast Vojang city. It was magnificent. But Zitran felt a chill as he said, Master, wait for me a moment. I need to buy a warm coat. I am freezing. She released a bit of her power to help him feel warmer. Even though he had reached the late stage of foundation establishment, but his physique was still a bit weak, and after we returned, Master would find him a powerful technique to strengthen his body. Zitran expressed his gratitude. Feeling excited. Thank you, Master. This is amazing. I feel warm already. Following behind Fai Yen, he could not help but ask, Master, with your current physique, you must not fear the cold or heat anymore. Right, she confirmed it. Of course. Even if Vichy fell into lava, it would not matter. This made him truly acknowledge that this is what a real cultivator looks like, unaffected by heat or cold, with bodies untouched by mortal dust, living for thousands, even tens of thousands of years. It is said that the higher the cultivation, the stronger the physique. So for top-tier powerhouses like his master, ordinary flying swords or magical treasures could not even scratch them. Titran's imagination ran wild again. Was she in that state when she did that? Wouldn't that make her a tempered glass lady? Seeing this, Vian could not help but laugh. What are you grinning about? Don't tell me you are thinking of something inappropriate again. Titran hurriedly denied it. No way. What disciple would dare? He quickly guided. Master, there are a lot of people over there. I will take you to truly experience what human smoke and fire feel like. As soon as they stepped into the bustling street, the sounds of vendors filled the air. Fresh baked goods here. Delicious pastries. Come and try them. Top quality herbs, mid-grade herbs. We have got everything here. Steaming hot buns just out of the oven. She agreed wholeheartedly. The disciple's right. I really have not been down to the mortal realm in too long. Seeking enlightenment and keeping a pure mind. Avoiding worldly distractions. But one should not isolate themselves from the world. The smoke and fire of humanity are the best balm for the soul. With an unstable Tao heart, how could one talk about transcending the mundane? Titran brought over a bag of goodies. Master, I bought red bean cakes. You should try one. Fian took a gentle bite. Even though it had been a long time since she tasted these mortal treats, she was surprised that the flavor was just as she remembered, so she asked, did Master eat red bean cakes before? She replied, when I was a little girl, my father took me to the mortal market, and I got to eat a lot of snacks back then. But time waits for no one. 100 years ago, my father and mother both passed away. As the story unfolded, Titranhan sadly reminisced. So Master is just like me, with no family left. I have been without parents since I was very young. Fian saw the expression on his face and felt sorry. I might have stirred up some painful memories for you. Titran reassured her. I have been alone for a long time. She gently placed her hand on his head. From now on. Because you are my family. This gesture made Titran feel deeply touched. This was the first time someone had spoken such words to him. Aside from the bitter frost of hatred, the system notification popped up. 5 points of affection added. Rushing footsteps approached. The two of them were still caught up in their emotional moment. From the Tinian temple, Chi Than appeared. Ajita Buddha. This must be the disciple of the Heavenly Flame Sword sect. Titran. Correct. He immediately went on guard. What do you want to teach? Titran felt uneasy inside. These nosy folks were sharp with their information. But thankfully his master was there. Then the other party introduced themselves. Lovenage. I am Chi Than from Tinian Temple. We came here because of the Buddha's Dharma you recited, not wanting to drag this out with these people. He demanded. Then just say what you need. What do you want? The rough monk spoke up. Lovenage. This Buddha's Dharma is the ultimate technique of my brother Chi Than. Not to mention it is a supreme skill of the Buddha. T pressed for answers. Even though he had no clue where Lam Thi Chu learned this ultimate skill. But it certainly tarnished the reputation of our Buddhist techniques to be accessible to outsiders. It would be difficult for our sect to stand tall in the world after this. I still hope that the Chu will come back with us. So the abbot can use the secret spiritual methods to erase the Buddhist seal of rebirth from the sea of consciousness of that person. To hear this, she could not help but laugh. Was he joking with me? She suddenly got furious, accusing that he was a thief of our ultimate Buddhist techniques, and acted so arrogantly. Who gave him the nerve? He glanced back at Fai Yen, then continued to argue. When did you see me steal anything? Have I ever dealt with your Buddhist disciples and robbed them? Chi Than firmly asserted. Although you did not eliminate my Buddhist disciple, you indeed learned our ultimate skills. The nun spoke up again, stating that anything belonging to our Buddhist sect, if you are not one of us, you absolutely cannot study in secret. You had a plan all along. Observing closely, this kid has exceptional talent. No wonder he could learn the Buddhist seal of rebirth, being just a sword practitioner. Such innate ability is truly rare. If we could get him to work for our Buddhist sect, what harm would it be for him to cultivate this ultimate skill? Then Chi Than politely suggested, Lam? I still have another way to resolve this. I wonder if you would be willing to listen. Titran also wanted to know. Tell me. Chi Than got straight to the point. Lam? You can learn the Buddhist seal of rebirth. This proves that you have a connection with the Buddha, and a great foundation. If you have such talent for Buddhist cultivation, then why not just join my Chinese temple? I guarantee the abbot will take you as a direct disciple. Endless opportunities await. But after hearing that, Fi Yen's gaze turned sharp. That unexpected demand left him baffled. Was this monk trying to con him? He had just claimed to have stolen the ultimate techniques. And now, right in front of his master, wanted to pull the rug out from under him. He was not about to be fooled. He had to seize this opportunity and show his loyalty to his master. Then he shouted loudly, "Shut your mouth. This is absurd. Since I stepped into the Tainan sword sect, I have lived as a sword practitioner and will die as one. There is no way I would betray my sect. Now that my master has shown me immense kindness, do not even think about your abbot taking me on as a disciple. Even if the Buddha himself showed up, I would not comply." Finally, she could smile comfortably. This kid sure has a sweet tongue. Just then, the system notified him. Favorability increased by 5. The hot-tempered nun immediately demanded, "Damn it. You really do not know your place, Brother Chaithan. No need to waste words on him." He spoke sternly. "Disciples, obey my command. Capture this person and bring him back to Qin Yin Temple for the abbot to deal with." They received the order and surrounded Titran. "Got it. Now." Fi Yin finally spoke up. "You guys should know that our sword sect is not to be messed with." In an instant, Fi Yin unleashed a wave of magical power that sent the other side flying, then slammed one down, making him spit out a mouthful of blood. He felt invigorated. What a bunch of fools. Have you seen anything yet? Our sword sect is not so easily bullied. Chithan did not expect this. Who was this person, with such cultivation? Even someone at the god transformation stage like him, I completely do not get it. No wonder this kid does not seem surprised to see us. Turns out he has got connections. Because of that attack, he finally noticed Fi Yin. "Man. Esteemed elder. What is your honored name?" She emphasized every word. "Heavenly Fairy Sword Sect's leader." Fi Yin. That name left everyone in shock. Heavenly Fairy Sword. Instantly, he and the other monks knelt in respect. So it is the sect leader. I have admired that name for a long time. This humble monk is here, ready to pay his respects. That leader was furious. "How dare you all steal my sect's disciple right in front of me?" Then Fi Yin questioned, "Did you think that after my father passed, the sword sect would have no hair and be easy prey for others?" He tried to explain. "Leader, you have misunderstood. I merely recognized Lin's exceptional talent and spoke out of admiration. There is absolutely no ill intent towards your sect." She flatly denied it. "I do not see it that way. If I were not here, you would have certainly taken my disciple and brought her to your heavenly sound temple. You might even force her to train. After all, your Buddhist sect has done this kind of thing plenty of times before." Now, Chaithan was earnestly pleading. "Leader, our Buddhist sect never engages in such actions. This is truly a misunderstanding. I hope you can show some mercy. It is not my intention to offend." Goodness. Only now did he realize why this kid was so important. Turns out he is the disciple of the sect leader. No wonder he did not even acknowledge our Buddhist sect. Not wanting to waste any more time, the sect leader said, "I won't make it hard for you. You just promised to take my disciple to the Heavenly Sound Temple. So you will close up for 3 days to reflect. And you, esteemed nun, you will come back with me to the sword sect for a bit. Just wait at your home for 3 days." Hearing this, Chaithan was devastated. The nun being taken away screamed, "Chaithan, you have got to do something." Then she stated, 3 days from now, I will bring this nun to Heavenly Sound Temple and discuss things with your abbot. It has been a while since I have ensured everything with anyone. So I would like to give your abbot some guidance." Now, Chaithan was soaring through the sky. The nun was completely under control. Trapped under his foot, only able to thrash around in desperation. Doubting the situation, he asked, "Master, do you think this could lead to a major conflict between our two sects?" But Fi Yin dismissed it. "Not all. Those monks know very well that Heavenly Sound Temple is no match for our sword sect." Hearing this, he finally breathed a sigh of relief. "That is good. If I cause a major war between our sects, I will be in deep trouble." She suddenly recalled something. "Oh right. Why are you studying Buddhist techniques? Are you really considering converting to Buddhism?" Wanting to clear up any misunderstandings, he hurried to explain. "Master, you have misunderstood. Here's what happened. That day, I found 2 skeletons in a cave. Those skeletons, one belonged to a swordsman, the other to a monk. I thought they might be the remains of some ancestors. So I paid my respects to them. Little did I expect to suddenly stumble upon a Buddha's seal of reincarnation. If that is the case." Her worries eased a bit. Looks like this is a blessing for her. It seems I misunderstood. Learning an extra martial art for self-defense is not a bad idea. That way, when I am not around, you won't have to worry about getting bullied anymore. Then, Fi Yin took out a spellbook infused with her magical power. You held it tightly and asked, "Master, what is this?" She explained that this was the reward given to the victor before, since they used underhanded tactics to win. But I said I would honor my word. A spatial pouch with 1,000 slots. Upon seeing it, Titran felt relieved, thinking he had gained a huge advantage from his master through some sneaky tricks. Surely, she would be angry. Maybe she would even take back the reward. Unexpectedly, The reward still arrived. And there were even 2 parts. It seems that my master still cares a lot about balance. The blade soared through the clouds, then shot up to the towering moon. Now, Fien and you were walking on a bridge, sharing thoughts. After our trip to the mortal realm, my master has truly gained some enlightenment, and I am preparing to go into seclusion for a while. During this time, make sure to take care of things well. Tutron wondered, how long will you be in seclusion? Fien did not respond, leaving you a bit hurt. Was she really going to leave you hanging? Then she reassured you. Don't worry. I have a feeling this will just be a short retreat. At the fastest, I will be out in half a month, and at the latest, 2 months. And then I will return. You felt much better hearing that. Then please hurry into seclusion. Master, you do not need to worry about me. You thought to yourself. Relieved. You were expecting to be alone for years. But 2 months is manageable. Before she left, Fien promised. All right. This time in Vdizong City, you invited me to enjoy a lot of delicious dishes. When I come out of seclusion, I will cook some tasty treats for you to try. Suddenly, Tutron recalled the embarrassing scene of getting beaten up by her. He messaged. Master, just focus on your seclusion. You really do not need to tire yourself out for me. Meanwhile, at some venue, the grand auction of common medicine officially kicked off, showcasing rare treasures. We cordially invite all esteemed guests to participate in the auction. Whether you bid or not, there are exciting gifts awaiting you. Tutrana and Lucky Za stood on a high balcony, observing the crowd below. He had a plan, since his master was in seclusion. It was the perfect time to sell off the loot they had taken from the Blood Clan last time, to make some cash. She seemed a bit confused. Can we really auction off these weapons? Master Lam. Tron assured her. Just trust me. As the items were brought out, the first auction today was a spirit-grade item, a sealing spear. This spear holds top-tier attributes among spirit-grade items, and we acquired it from a powerful expert. The starting price was 200 spirit stones, and before long, guests began to outbid one another. 220 spirit stones, 225 spirit stones, 230 spirit stones. A minion from the Blood Clan reported. Boss, Tron is actually selling the gear we looted to the auction house. The enforcer growled at the price list. Investigate the background of this auction house. How dare they confront our Blood Clan? Let us see if they can handle the consequences. Watching from above, you could not help but smirk. They had no idea this shop belonged to you. The bodyguard immediately called out. 500 spirit stones. Zichen wanted to play around, so he raised it to 599 spirit stones. The bodyguard looked up and saw the person he could not stand. Zichen, so you are here too? So he raised the bid higher. 600 spirit stones. You like a little competition? 699 spirit stones. The bodyguard was determined not to back down. 700 spirit stones. Secretly plotting to play dirty. He thought once it hit 799, he would stop bidding. Isn't Zichen supposed to be really good? So he spent 799 spirit stones on a spiritual weapon, acting like a total fool. Little did he know, Zichen clapped happily, congratulating the president for successfully getting it for 700 spirit stones. The bodyguard was thrown off. No way. Are they really done bidding? It took him a moment to realize. Zichen, you sneaky little jerk. You tricked me, and then you go and pull those mock-serious jokes. Do not be crude now. We are bidding here in a civilized manner. Leffy Dane next to him had to comment. Master Lam is really something. Zichen burst into laughter. How foolish. He secretly scoffed. You want to pull me into this? You are still a rookie. Suddenly, Leffy Day brought up romance. Oh right. Master Lam. You must have had your fair share of women chasing after you. Have not you liked anyone? Zichen was caught off guard by the question. Stammering. Not really. He was puzzled. Why did President Jiang suddenly ask this? Then he confessed. Actually, it has been a long time since I liked a girl, but she betrayed me with my best friend, and I was left feeling pretty miserable. Leffy Day looked surprised. No way. But hey, you have moved on. Right. Thank goodness that is in the past. She eagerly suggested. If you want, you can tell me about it. Leffy stayed in her position, waiting for his response. When he did not reply for a while, she apologized. I'm sorry for bringing up such painful memories. But the priest was not bothered. That was all behind him. People need to look forward. After all, if it were not for those experiences, I might still be stuck in a love haze for another 5 years, without the clarity to focus on my career. Honestly, he felt a bit conflicted if he told Jiang Leffy that love and betrayal were not just harmful to him but could also ruin others. He wondered what she would think. But what others thought did not really matter. Once the heavens give you a second chance at life, you have got to make it count and live it to the fullest, making them pay in blood for what they owe. With that thought, the priest took a big gulp of his drink. Then he stood up. President Jiang, I will be leaving now. I will take just a third of the auction proceeds. You all can split the rest. Left A expressed her gratitude. Thank you. Master Lam. Now she understood. She did not realize Master Lam had such a painful past. No wonder every time she tried to probe, he would say he was not interested in love right now. Still, when he talked about the past, the priest felt a bit uneasy. Mentioning unhappy things only made him more frustrated. It had been a while since he exercised. Maybe it was time to get outside and move a bit. Returning to the modern world, he felt his running had improved. After sticking to his training for a few days, his fitness really seemed to have gotten better. Before, he would tire out after just 1 or 2 kilometers. But now he could run several without breaking a sweat. Suddenly, he heard shouting in the distance. What kind of crappy university is this? How dare you expel my daughter for her behavior? She just had a few boyfriends. What is the big deal? Who cares about a lousy school like this? There are rich kids lining up to date my daughter. This caught his attention. Was that the voice of his mother? Kite. The woman over there was pulling her daughter. Little Kite. Call up some of your rich boyfriends to drive their sports cars and take you for a spin in front of their school. My daughter must marry a top-notch guy. The priest silently assessed, thinking such ridiculous things could only come from Tiket's parents. From what he remembered, her parents were very pragmatic. Not only had they criticized him for being poor, but they constantly mocked and made things difficult for him. But wait, why was she getting expelled? As far as I remember, the rich girl was super popular at school. Even the student council president was after her. And now, her parents are starting to nag. Hey, rich boyfriend of ours, hurry up and come over. If he is loaded, he is bound to have connections. Let us get some favors. Transferring to another university did not change a thing. The rich girl was just helplessly crying. Can you stop yelling? I have already broken up with those guys. That made both her parents furious. What the heck? You broke up with them. How many times do we have to tell you? When you find a boyfriend, just pick the richest one. Why do you have to drag in all these wannabes? The rich girl starts pouring out her feelings. I do not get it. All those rich boys who used to surround me are nowhere to be found now. Even some families have gone bankrupt. Everyone in their circle is calling me a bad omen. So they are avoiding me like the plague. No matter how hard I try to reach out, they just ignore me. Hearing this, Zichen raised an eyebrow. What the heck is going on? Did the rich girl mess with someone she should not have? I do not even know who is targeting her. But if someone is taking her down, that is just perfect. Let us keep her in this miserable spot. He kept running past her like a stranger, causing quite a stir. But then, their eyes met for a brief moment. He glanced over and made a silent vow. Just wait until I am stronger, then it is my turn for revenge. Just then, someone's phone started ringing. The other end picked up. Miss, the matter you asked about has been taken care of. The rich girl has been expelled. The woman replied. Got it now. Zichen walked into the boxing gym. And when Ren Lam saw him, she asked. Back already? How are you feeling now? Zichen replied. Great. It is all thanks to an awesome coach like you pushing me. By the way, did you hear? The rich girl got expelled. I just saw her at the school gate. Do you know who she ticked off to get kicked out like that? Suddenly, Zichen had a lightbulb moment. Wait a minute. It is not you. Is it? Did you ask your parents to handle it? But Ren Lam subtly denied it. You know, if I had known, I would have asked my parents to kick her out ages ago. Why did not you mention this sooner? Too bad someone else beat us to it, Zichen said, feeling a bit helpless with her. Are you seriously blaming me for this? Setting that aside, Ren Lam insisted. Today's a good day. Come on, let us train together. But he declined. No way. Zichen's gaze was suspicious. Is she planning to use me as her punching bag? So he turned toward the door. I need to go shower and get some sleep. Just as he was about to step out, she grabbed him like a rag doll. Quit talking and get over here. I will only hit you a little bit. Just a little. I want to go easy on you. He panicked. Wait. I can escape this today. Before the match, Zichen warned. Okay, just go easy on me. No sooner had he said that than he took a solid punch to the face. And down he went because it hurt so much. At that moment, Ren Lam realized she might have gone too far and rushed to check on him. Zichen, still in shock, said. Didn't you say you would go easy on me? Ren Lam, flustered, replied. Are you okay? I did not mean to use that much power. Okay, I will be gentler. The wails of Titron echoed all the way outside. Still hurting? Can you go a little easier? I admit it is my fault. Who told me I was just too happy to pay attention to the force? Meat is on. It is all my fault. Okay. Titron is about to jump. It hurts a lot. Just finish it already. Nemlam promises. I will try to wrap it up quickly. Just hold on a little longer. Alright, half an hour later. Titron felt like a stone statue, while she was still cheerful. Little Lin, your performance tonight was not too shabby. Go take a shower. You can have the first shower. Then Titron slowly sat up, looking at her like a soulless corpse. What a mess life is. Titron boldly opened the door and left. Just finished showering and plopped right onto the bed. The pressure was about to shatter. Seriously. I do not know where this crazy lady gets her strength from. You are so obsessed that just thinking about her hands on you feels like a warning. At that moment, someone's soft hand started exploring Titron's thigh, which is why he got a little excited. A bit higher now. Titron suddenly opened his eyes wide. Titron began to feel confused. No way. I already satisfied this crazy lady's demands. Right. Do I really have to meet her other needs too? Suddenly, Numb Lamb pushed herself up, crawling closer, which made him panic. What am I doing? He wondered to himself. Can I still keep my innocence? Titron noticed a strange scent. What is that? Instinctively, he picked up the slimy stuff to check. Did you apply something to my thigh? You brought a snow medicine, and I was a bit too rough earlier. Was not? Titron silently assessed. So you know you are heavy-handed too. So Titron comfortably laid back down. All right, let us keep going. The way Numb Lamb applied the medicine made him grit his teeth. This crazy lady's technique is not half bad. Those tiny fingers slowly glided over Titron's skin, unexpectedly making him open his eyes. Wait a second. Then Hong Hun glanced down at the bulge forming in his pants. It seemed like it wanted to rise to the occasion. Finally, Titron could not hold back anymore. He shoved it into her mouth, and instantly Numb Lamb slapped him right in the face. After that, he spat out the disgusting thing in his mouth. She angrily ran off. Lindsay is putting all her energy into this. No wonder she is so weak. If it continues like this, I will just leave you to it. Titron could only helplessly sigh. After clearing his mind, he stepped back into the system. Ahead of him, the crowd was buzzing with excitement. Titron focused on reading the announcement. Inside it stated the mission details. Today is Sun Fc's birthday. A member of the time-long royal family. Don't forget what the master told you. Go pay your respects to the master right now. This area is still bustling with people. In a grand room, a commanding voice echoed. The head of the Red Flame sect, all in, brought their disciples to pay their respects, bringing 10 precious black gems to pay respects. The head of the Heavenly Sound Temple, Master Trunivin, brought disciple Thanjik, bringing 5 heart harmony seeds to pay respects. The Grand Elder of the Extreme Sword sect, Vthej, brought disciple Tradong Sang, bringing 5 spirit blossom stems to pay respects. The Grand Elder of the Mystic Law sect, Saufim, brought disciple Linku Thai, bringing 5 earth-grade spirit pills to pay respects. Those mentioned stood up to bow. Little sister of Vingyam cheerfully said, Today is indeed lively. Seeing this, she felt happy too. Do not you love the excitement? Today is fun. Right. The girl leaned in and whispered to her friend. Hey, I've got a secret. Yesterday, when I snuck into the queen's chamber, I overheard her talking to the royal ancestor. Today's birthday celebration is not just for our father's birthday, but also so you can choose a deputy mom. Her friend quickly covered her mouth. Stop talking nonsense. I did not hear anything, but the girl insisted it was true. The royal ancestor agreed, saying to the king to pay attention, because there is supposed to be another event too. Just then, an announcement rang out. The direct disciple of the Heavenly Shift Sword Sect's master, Zichen, arrived with an 8-inch jade brick to celebrate longevity. The room buzzed with excitement. The Heavenly Shift Sword Sect, the master's direct disciple, is none other than the renowned Ling Fi Yan, the strongest warrior in the immortal continent. At the peak of the martial transformation realm, is this really her direct disciple? He exuded an extraordinary aura, performed the customary greeting, and announced, Zichen from the Heavenly Shift Sword Sect is here to celebrate your majesty's longevity, wishing you endless years ahead. Upon seeing him, her friend lit up. It is young Master Lin. Spotting Zichen, the emperor immediately stood up. No need for formalities. Just having someone from the Heavenly Shift Sword Sect here is an honor, he explained. My master is currently in seclusion, comprehending the Heavenly Tao, and cannot attend the celebration today. He sent me in his place, hoping the emperor won't mind. The emperor chuckled. Not all. The master's seclusion is a significant matter, and sending his only disciple here is already a huge honor for us, he happily declared. Besides, you saved my daughter before, so this debt of gratitude will always be remembered. Then he softly added, young hero Lin, please take a seat. Ever since he laid eyes on Zichen, her cheeks had been flushed. Hearing the empress words, he politely sat down. The attendants began bringing in delicious dishes, which surprised Zichen a bit. The drool was definitely flowing. As this food looked incredible, he could not help but dive in. Munching away, this is so good. The people around him started judging. Look at him eat. And he is a disciple of the master. What a disgrace. Exactly. This is a banquet. And he does not even know a bit of decorum. Sitting next to him. What bad luck. Meanwhile, Zichen was enjoying himself, completely ignoring the crowd. All the food at this longevity banquet was pure treasure. The royal family is truly generous. Everything served as a heavenly delicacy. Something that boosts your health immensely. Then he spoke up. Thank you all for attending my longevity banquet. And I also appreciate the gifts from the various sects. With giving comes receiving. So please feel free to move around. Today, I have also prepared a special gift for the younger crowd. After stuffing himself, he let out a loud belch. Meanwhile, outside the city, the crowd continued to bustle. Soldiers stood in orderly rows, keeping watch at the gates. As everyone there was paying attention to some event, Hong Inik stood here introducing. This is the most sacred secret place of the time-long royal family. The scripture vault inside. It holds all the secret techniques of our team-long royal family. All disciples from your sects are welcome to enter. And afterward, the inner law master will grant you a unique technique. But hey, whatever kind of skill you can snag. That is all about luck. Folks, you ambitious heroes, step right up. One eager guy jumps in front, his face beaming with pride. A moment later, the announcement board lights up congratulations to player Feng Fai for snagging a low-tier martial art. The crowd murmurs. Looks like Feng's luck is not too great. Just a basic skill. What a waste of this opportunity. Another fair-skinned guy steps up. Let me. The announcement board lights up again congratulations to player Thurng Song for receiving a mystic level technique. The Z Toto Fist. Right after that, the crowd starts to stir. I am next. It is my turn. Everyone's lining up. The announcement board keeps buzzing. Congratulations to player Changfan Fan for getting a low-tier martial art, all-terrain technique. Congratulations to player Tu Mai for receiving a mid-tier skill, the Binding Spirit technique. And congratulations to player Vang Mcni for receiving a mystic level martial art, the Feng Pai Chariot. With these underwhelming results, they start speculating if it is not a low tier, it is a mystic tier. And those mid-tier skills are super rare. But is there even a high-tier skill in there? It is hard to say. Could just be the Hung Nehek show. After all, high-tier goodies are treasures. Any sect would treasure and hide them away who would just give those out. Exactly. There is no way the royal family of Tom Long would be that generous with us. And of course, a Hung Nichev has a plan. The high-tier treasure is definitely there. But it is buried deep, making the odds of getting it super low. Just wait until you are all done, then I will come out personally. That way, I can prove how generous the time-long royal family is while shutting down all the chatter out there. One stone, two birds. Titron has been watching quietly for a long time, but has not seen any action. He has quietly figured it out. The more people draw now, the higher the chances will be for golden skin later. Let us just see how it goes. Now he is finally paying attention to Titron, who seems to be the disciple of the sect leader, calm and patient. Hung Nehek steps up and says, Lum Thigu Heap, you are the last one. Finally, Titron steps forward. All right, I will give it a shot too. The crowd cheers him on. Lum Thigu Heap, you got this? He stands before the massive door. After a moment, the system announces to the entire server player Tutron has received the first secret technique of the 8 monarchs. Within 7 days, any player who defeats Titron will receive this secret technique. Every other day, the actual location will be announced in the game hall. With just 59 minutes and 59 seconds until the location reveal, the crowd gasps in surprise. A player actually drew a high-tier movement technique. No way. Seriously. In a moment of chaos, the system flashes the countdown. 59 minutes and 48 seconds. High-tier movement technique. Human Blood Shadow Team. With a passive dodge effect of plus 15%, speed boost of plus 20%, and an active burn effect dealing 20% of max health. It forcibly teleports you to a random position 100 yards away. But after teleporting, you will be weakened for 3 days. Weakened state. All combat stats drop by 30%. Even he did not see this coming. Did luck actually work out? He just scored a top-tier movement technique. The perfect tool to dodge fate. It means you have to survive 7 days of danger before you can learn. The priest turned and walked away from this place. Just then, the special system chimed in, reminding the player that while holding the treasure, they won't be able to enter the city or any guild. After an hour, you will be forced out of the city, and the system will automatically notify your location. After reading the info, he let out a sigh. With top-tier agility, even just one of those skills is worth a fortune. Right now, there is no time to waste. Like you called out loudly. Worried. Master Lin, I just got word. A ton of players and guilds are gearing up to hunt you down for that treasure. Come over to my place. With the Moon Shadow Guild around. Those guys probably won't dare to make a move on you. With that, the priest deduced, remembering that the first person to find a top-tier treasure in his past life was the leader of a major guild in the Moonflower continent.